And the main purpose of this particular special sitting is on the consideration of the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021, which actually has been on the floor of the House for the last two special sittings. One was on the 21st and 22nd of December, then there was the 29th of December, then there is this one that is beginning today all the way to Friday. So on the order paper this morning, there are two bills. One is the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2021. This is by the leader of Majority Party, which will be read for the second time on the floor of the House. But again, there is the Political Parties Amendment Bill, which is actually in the committee stage, the committee of the whole House stage. Then it will go through the third reading, the last special sitting. So members do the debate until 2 a.m. and they actually stopped at clause 7. The bill has about 27 clauses on the amendments of that particular bill that were given out or were proposed by a number of members on that particular bill. But members went all the way from clause 1 to clause 7, and this morning they will be picking up on clause 8 of the bill. Clause 8 of the bill is to amend the proposed provision by deleting the word 6 and substituting therefore the word 3. This is actually on the issue of the coalition. This broadcast is brought to you by the Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit in conjunction with Kenya Broadcasting Corporation. Members are trickling into the chambers. The sitting had been scheduled to start at around 10 this morning, and as you can see at the entrance of the chambers, members are trickling in. Section 8 or clause 8 of the bill, clause 8, section clause 8A says it seeks to insert the words or a coalition political party immediately after the words form a coalition. This is actually one of the clauses in that particular bill that has brought controversy, or we could call it contentious, with members bringing on board a number of amendments to this particular bill. So instead of coalitions to be formed 6 months to the elections on the agreements of the coalition or the parties, political parties coalitions, members are proposing that it be reduced to about 3 months for the members to be able, for the coalition party agreements to be able to bring on board what they would like to have in that particular coalition, instead of the 6 months, which most of them say it's quite a long time. And this means that they will be ending their coalition agreements by February, if that is to pass the 6 months period. But if it is to be agreed on the 3 months, then they will have enough time to make the agreements in those coalitions. Member for Kipkelion East, Joseph Lemo, David Ochen for Ugenya, Nixon Korut for Langata, and Koech Nelson for Belgut are this morning also expected, or they are part of the members that have proposed amendments to Clause 8. Clause 8 is the one that talks on the formation of coalition political party, as well as submission of coalition agreement at least 6 months before the general election. So this morning, members of course will be going into division to see whether they will be sticking to the 6 months of the period in which submission of agreements for political party coalitions will be made, or they will be taking the side of the 3 months as has been proposed by a number of members. George Kariuki, this is for Dear MP, will also be submitting amendments on the period of submission of party list. This one seeks to amend from 60 days to about 120 days, but this is again subject to discussion on the floor of the House this morning. We also have Ndindi Nyoro, this is MP for Kiharu. He will be seeking amendments on Clause 11, Clause 12, Clause 13 and 14. Clause 14A says that a person who, while being a member of a political party, shall be deemed to have resigned from the party if that person forms another political party, joins in the formation of another political party, joins another political party, in any way or manner publicly advocates for the formation of another political party, or promotes the ideology, interests, or policies of another political party. Clause 14, Part 2 says a political party shall, before deeming a member to have resigned under subsection 1, that is 14A, will notify the member that he or she has been deemed to have resigned from the political party and that the political party intends to remove his or her name from the list of its members. Part B of that particular clause says afford the member a fair opportunity to be heard in accordance with the procedure set out in the constitution of the political party. Part 3 of that particular clause, that is clause 14, a political party which deems a member to have resigned from the political party shall notify the registrar in writing of the member's resignation and request for the registrar to remove the person's name from the register of members of the political party. And upon the notification under subsection 3, then the registrar may, where the registrar is satisfied that the political party has complied with the procedure, remove the member's name from the register of members of the political party within 7 days of the notification and the notification of member in writing that he or she has ceased to be a member of that political party. Ndindi Nyoro will also be moving amendments on clause 12 of the bill. There is also clause 13 of that particular bill and clause 14 where the Kiharu MP will be moving amendments on those particular clauses. Cecily Mbarira, this is nominated member of parliament, will also be moving amendments on clause 19, clause 20 and clause 2021. 5 minutes into 10 a.m. members are still trickling into the chambers. It is a debate that has been going on for the last, we should say, 2-3 weeks since the bill was read for the first time on the floor of the House. And this is a crucial bill that has seen members flock into the chambers. It is a game of numbers that actually seeks to enable members vote on what amendments should be made on the bill. It is a bill that has seen two sides, those for it and those against it. So this is the third round of this particular special sitting that members have been recalled from recess. The National Assembly was to resume its House business on the 25th of January, but they have been on-off for these particular special sittings just to consider a number of bills, among them the political parties bill, which is a crucial bill. But members, those who are not satisfied with this particular bill, have been proposing amendments, and the bill as we speak is on the committee stage where members are debating on the amendments, whether to adopt or reject the amendments in totality and leave what is in that particular bill. Clause 21 of the bill, which nominated Member of Parliament Cecily Mbarire seeks to amend, says that this is a proposal by the Office of the Registrar of Political Parties, and the amendments are for purposes of clarity, certainty, and to correct a typographical error. Clause 21 of the bill, or all the amendments say that Clause 21 of the bill be amended in the proposed new Section 34B by deleting the words "there is established" appearing in Clause 1 and substituting therefore the words "the registrar shall establish" by inserting the words "data" and immediately after the word "parties" appearing in subclauses 2. Members are still trickling into the chambers. The sitting was meant to start at 10. This is 7 minutes past 10. The previous two sittings have seen the House divided. The previous sittings have also seen members get into altercations on a number of disagreements. But the numbers in the National Assembly for the past 2 weeks, or we could say the last 2 special sittings, have seen good numbers on the floor of the House. The chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs will be moving amendments to the Political Parties Amendment Bill 2021. This is at the committee stage on Clause 8, which seems to be the most controversial clause that has seen so many amendments being fronted. So it's a debate that is going to be heated this morning, as members hope that their numbers will enable them to retain either the amendments they are bringing on board or what is in the bill as is. Clause 15 also, the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs will be moving amendments. Clause 18 will also be part of the clauses that will be seeing some amendments from the JLAC chairperson. This one seeks to amend by deleting the words 120 and substituting therefore the word 90. Initially it was 60 days. A look at this Clause 18. This is a proposal by the Office of the Registrar of Political Parties, the amendment process to align the date of submission by a party of its register of members and statements of assets and liabilities to the registrar with other electoral timelines, including the proposal by the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission, where the IEBC has proposed to reduce the period of submission of party membership lists from 120 days, which is what is in the Elections Act 2011, to 90 days. This saves parties and duty bearers from repetition of activities and processes. So Clause 18 will this morning be seeing some amendments being fronted to it, and of course it will require members to go into division to see whether they will be adopting these amendments or they will be rejecting these amendments in totality. Clause 19 of the bill, which is part of what the JLAC has proposed some amendments to it, seeking that the accounts of every political party that is allocated funds from the fund shall be audited annually by the Auditor General and shall be submitted to the registrar and tabled in the National Assembly. So at the entrance of the National Assembly chambers, the Speaker of the National Assembly, Honorable Justin Muturi, has stepped into the chambers. He will be overseeing this special sitting for this morning of the National Assembly. I will now hand you over to the live broadcast brought to you by Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit in conjunction with KEBC. My name is Kamchemenza. Good morning.
Members, let us pray. Almighty God, who in wisdom and goodness have appointed the office of leaders and parliaments for the welfare of society and the just government of the people, we beseech you to behold with your abundant favor us, your servants, whom you've been pleased to call to the performance of important trust in this republic. Let your blessings descend upon us here assembled, and grant that we treat and consider all matters that shall come under our deliberation in so just and faithful a manner as to promote your honor and glory, and to enhance the peace, prosperity, and welfare of our country and of those whose interests you've committed to our charge. Amen.
Communication speaker. Patie basi.
Very well. Very well. Proceed.
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair.
Honourable members, I take this opportunity to welcome you to the first special sittings of the House in the year 2022. The special sittings have been convened pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 29 relating to the procedure for convening of special sittings of the House during recess. Let me also take this opportunity to wish every one of you, your families and the constituents good health, peace and the prosperity in this year 2022. Honourable members, I wish to report to the House that on the 29th of December 2021, I received a request from the leader of the majority party requesting that special sittings of the National Assembly be convened on the 5th, 6th and 7th of January 2022 to consider certain urgent business. Other than the preliminary items of business of the House, the urgent business specified in the request by the leader of the majority party included consideration in committee of the whole House and third reading of the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021, starting from clause 8, and second reading, committee of the whole House, and third reading of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2021. Honourable members, having taken cognizance of the urgency of the business so specified, I acceded to the request to convene special sittings of the House today, Wednesday 5th, tomorrow, Thursday 6th, and Friday 7th January 2022, commencing at 10 a.m. in the case of the morning sittings and 2:30 p.m. for the afternoon sittings. Consequently, and in keeping with the requirements of Standing Order 29, I did gazette the same special sittings of the House via the Gazette Notice number 14275, dated 31st December 2021. In this regard, special sittings of the House today, Wednesday 5th, tomorrow, Thursday 6th, and Friday 7th of January 2022 are properly convened. Now, members, let me resume my seat to allow the members at the door to make their way in. Please do it quickly. Make your way in quickly so that we can looks like some members are more keen on logging in than no, members, just make you can go and log in later. I'm aware that some of you log in and disappear. So just make your way in if you intend to show yourself in as having been in the House. I'll ignore the member who appears to be very busy on his phone from the villagers. I think. I think there are too many who are. Those of you who are making your way in, you run if you don't come in, you run the risk of having to stand there until I finish this communication. Now, honourable members, let me proceed. Honourable members, the business to be transacted by the House during the special sittings is as specified in the Gazette Notice I've referred to, and indeed, as also notified to our members and the public by way of the newspaper notifications published by the Clerk of the National Assembly on the 31st of December 2021 and on 3rd January 2022. Further, as notified in the said Gazette, if need arises, the sittings during the same days, being special ones, may automatically extend until conclusion of the business specified in the Gazette without a member having to move a motion under Standing Order number 30, paragraph A. Honourable members, you will also recall that following the COVID-19 pandemic, the chamber speaking and electronic voting system was reconfigured to accommodate 120 members in line with the advisory from the Ministry of Health. The advisory, notwithstanding, have revised the Speaker's Guidelines number 2 of 2021 to allow all members desiring to take part in any vote or any division called to do so by way of electronic voting as contemplated under Standing Order number 70. In this regard, the chamber speaking and electronic voting system have been reconfigured to accommodate 325 members and are ready for use. Honourable members, may I remind the House that pursuant to the Provincial Standing Order number 70, should there be any deviations called during the specified sittings, members will only use the electronic voting system. Therefore, as notified on 3rd of January 2022, I hope members who may have misplaced their voting cards have obtained replacements. Those who haven't are hereby asked to do so, since the replacements exercise will continue throughout the special sittings. For clarity on members, there will be no need for members to come and crowd around the speaker's chair. If you don't have a card, or you have those funny fingers that don't grab to go and talk to the clerks, I know there are some of you who have fingers which don't, which have problems with electronic systems. But you do what you do, you will have to comply with it as you do in airports, in other jurisdictions when you travel. Don't come to say that your fingers have some peculiar problems from the village. Even if it is a family problem, please don't bring it here. Further, honourable members, I've also allowed the clerk to publish supplementary order papers for the morning and afternoon sittings of today, Wednesday, January 5th, 2022, to accommodate the leader of the majority party and 3 other honourable members who submitted additional proposed amendments just a few minutes past the 24-hour deadline as stipulated under Standing Order 133, subsection 2. Honourable members, as indicated by the Deputy Speaker during the last special sittings of the House, it is unusual for the Speaker not to preside over the commencement part of any sitting of the House, save for the ordinary morning sittings. Indeed, as notified by the Deputy Speaker, my absence from the House was as a result of a minor accident which happened during my usual duties in the office. Thank you. I ended up with a right hand upper arm fracture and injury to tendons. I sought medical attention and was advised to recuperate away from the office after undergoing a surgery. I've since been recuperating well and I'm getting better each day. Unfortunately, the pain has been persistent and I am still wearing part of the shoulder support mechanism. I will preside during the first part of the special sitting, as is our usual practice, and thereafter retreat to my chambers. I will obviously be unable to extend my right hand for greetings in view of that surgery. It's just to request you, our members, to just be satisfied with me waving at you, or with the left hand. Having stated that, I humbly request all members to refrain from consulting me while at the chair, since I will be available in my chambers for any urgent consultations. Honourable members, I sincerely thank the Deputy Speaker and the members of the Chairperson's panel for ably taking up part of my duties during the absence and constant consultations we've had. I also thank each and every one of you, and indeed all Kenyans, for your prayers and goodwill messages, which I kept receiving. Honourable members, as you transact the important business before the House during the special sittings, I urge all of members of this august House to conduct themselves with patience and decorum. You will also agree with me that legislative business is largely about genuine debate and persuasion. At the end of it all, as indeed guided by the old parliamentary dictum, in a democracy, the minority will have their say and the majority will always have their way. It is unacceptable for either side to apply unfair means to deny the other from fulfilling their part. In this regard, even though you may disagree with one another, or in the case of defeats or wins by any side to any vote or decision, it is important to keep in mind that we are all state officers and people's representatives who would conduct themselves with the highest standards and decorum. The House is accordingly guided And I urge you, honourable members, since debate on the first business was concluded in second reading, and I want to confirm that I have participated in a consultation that resulted in the very limited contributions by movers of proposed amendments to merely explain the purpose and purport of their proposed amendments, have one or two members second or disagree, and then put the matter to vote on our members. I thank you, all of you, honourable members. Thank you.
Order number 3, messages. Order number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers. Order number 6, notices of motion. Order number 7, questions and statements.
What? There's a... Honourable Duale, you have a...
Honourable Speaker, I wish you quick recovery. Honourable Speaker, our last special sitting, and this is about a procedure I want you to rule on, we dealt with clause 7. And Chair, if you look at the Hansard, the Chair then said, because we had a number of amendments, me included, I was amending section 7, C and E. So the Chair then said, we start with the amendment by the Honorable Alice Wahome, which was seeking a deletion. And that if the House agrees with the amendment by the Honorable Alice Wahome of Kandara, then automatically and procedurally all our amendments will fall, because she was deleting the whole clause. But the situation now is that the House disagreed with Honorable Alice Wahome in as far as her amendment, which was deleting clause 7. By the House disagreeing with Honorable Alice Wahome, it automatically means that now clause 7 is in the bill. Mr. Speaker, I expected, because I participated in the committee of the whole House for the last 14 years, I expected in that scenario, then those of us who had amendments to certain sections of clause 7 had an opportunity to execute our amendments. But to my shock, I'm seeing in the other paper, we are beginning with the clause 8. With the clause 8. So, Mr. Speaker, in that kind of a scenario, because I've said if Honorable Alice Wahome's amendment could have been carried by the House and clause 7 is deleted, then all of us who had amendments to sections within clause 7, we had no opportunity because the clause is not existing. But now we have a situation where clause 7, Alice Wahome's amendment has been rejected by the House, both in terms of her amendment and even in terms of the global question. So procedurally, Mr. Speaker, then an Honorable Omilele, I think, or Honorable Mariru said, he said that it's unanswered, that if Honorable Alice Wahome's amendment is carried, all the other amendments of other members will drop. Now the situation is Alice Wahome's amendment has been rejected by the House. So procedurally, I am here this morning as a member for Garissa Township to execute my amendment dealing with clause C and E. So Mr. Speaker, and I spoke last night, when I saw it, I spoke to the staff of the clerk. So I need your guidance so that procedurally, I think the order paper should have started with clause 7 and our amendment, and I think I'm not the only one. I look at the order paper. So Mr. Speaker, I need your guidance on that. That's only basically on procedure.
I thought are we dealing with this preliminary issue? Honorable Kajuan. You have a problem in that. You have a problem in that I am not able to
under the right hand.
To extend the right hand as I should.
Mr. Speaker, sir, good morning. We are all excited to have you presiding over this session. Mr. Speaker, sir, Honorable Duale, member for Garissa Town, raises a pertinent issue and requests for your direction on the matter. But even as you think through to give directions on the matter, may I add that a few things happened on that day that are important to think through. The Hansard, when you retire and look at the Hansard, will show that it is true that Honorable Alice Wahome's amendment were negatived. And I'm speaking as the Vice Chair of the committee that was prosecuting those amendments. It was negatived. She was seeking the deletion, and ordinarily it would have worked. I have been in the panel, and so I know something about that. Ordinarily, then the other movers of the amendments would have then rose in their places to execute the amendments. But soon after Alice Wahome's amendments were dropped, we went to the global question. The Hansard will show you that very clear. We went to the global question, and it was put and acceded to by a majority. There was a division to it, as it were, in the bill, became what it is. It could be an infraction. It is true that it could be an infraction of the procedure, because one would have thought that Honorable Duale and other people who had amendments would have prosecuted the amendments. But the House proceeded in the manner in which we were constituted. As you know, it was a very interesting House that day. So whatever happened, the issue was that a global question was put. That question was acceded to, and there was a division to it, and the division was overwhelmingly by a vote carried. So I understand and I feel Honorable Duale where he finds himself, but the question that you'd want to peep through is now how to clamp back and open a vote that the House has taken on an issue. Because as you know, Mr. Speaker, the House on a vote decides an issue. And yes, procedurally, one or two things are bound to happen or not happen. But once a House has taken a decision on something, especially when a division has been taken on an issue, you will want to think through how you want to clamp back on that. The second thing, and the last one, is that soon after, Honorable Murugara, I'm sure the Speaker will recognize your presence. But the second thing and the last one, immediately after that happened, a section of members decided to leave the chamber in the middle of a division, which so as far as 107 is concerned, it's actually a gross disorder. But anyway, they somehow managed to overwhelm the sergeants and opened the doors, opened the bar, and opened the doors and left the chamber. And after that, a lot of procedures were taken procedurally. The House in committee was reported to the the committee was reported to the House, and votes were taken. And it was not a vote by a section of people; it was a vote by the whole House. And there were dissensions, the nays and the ayes. So the question you want to reflect upon, Mr. Speaker, this morning, other than what Honorable Duale has said, is how then would our Speaker be able to open back and clamp back on decisions which have been validly taken by the House, knowing that the decisions of the House are valid. The Constitution says that the decisions are valid notwithstanding infractions of procedure. And I think that must be in, I think, again, 108 or 107 of the Constitution of Kenya. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Murugara.
Sorry. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the Honorable T.J. Kajwang may actually not have represented issues the way they were. Under Standing Order number 30, the business of the House was to come to a close at midnight. No. Yes, it was to come to a close at midnight, Honorable Kibunya. It would not have been extended because it was gazetted up to that time. This is what happened. A few days to midnight, there was the issue of division as regards the question of the amendment by Honorable Alice. And the Speaker rightly read Standing Order number 30, Sub-Order 5. And they said the House cannot rise at the present moment because there is a division in the progress. Therefore, the extension past midnight was purely to ensure that the division was concluded. After the division was concluded and the vote was read out, that was the end of the business of that particular day. If the House proceeded to do anything else outside that division, then it was outside the standing orders and it was not procedural. And therefore, the Honorable Duale is right to say the issue of amendment by Honorable Alice was actually concluded through a division. After that, the House should have rose so that the rest of the amendments would be canvassed on the next sitting. If anything was not done that way, it is a procedural, and Honorable Speaker, you have to revisit, think about it, and give us a proper direction. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable, let me hear Honorable Junet. It's been I'll hear a few of you. Well, fortunately, I was following from my horse to bed. I know you rose 15 minutes too. I know the time the house rose. On that day, it was 1:45. Where I was, it was 1:45. So it's not that I wasn't following. I actually followed as you are addressing me. Just address me as somebody who was around, who was with you, but not on the chair. Honorable Junet.
Mr. Speaker, I totally agree with you that your presence was felt. Even your spirit was around. We could feel it in the chamber that you are watching. Having said, Mr. Speaker, the issue that has been raised by Honorable Duale is a valid issue. But Mr. Speaker, as put well by Honorable Kajwang, Mr. Speaker, the issue was put to a vote. The issue, the amendment of Honorable Alice, and there was a division. And as Honorable Murungara said, the Speaker ruled that if there is a division, the House will continue past the time it was supposed to rise. But Mr. Speaker, when we finished that division, and the vote was counted and declared here, Mr. Speaker, there were no members to move the amendments. Honorable Duale had gone to bed by midnight. You know, he's a Muslim, he doesn't spend outside his house. I know him. He's a very loyal husband, I know him, Mr. Speaker. He left here, and no one is there to move his amendment. The other members who are here, no one is there. No, you cannot move somebody's amendment. Amendment belongs to the owner. So, Mr. Speaker, the Speaker had no other option, Honorable Soipan, but to put the global question now. Mr. Speaker, you can't wake up people from their homes to come and move the amendment. So, Mr. Speaker, the global question was put, and the question was carried, Mr. Speaker, by acclamation. Fortunately, the whole of that day, that was the only question that had no division, Mr. Speaker, because there were no members who asked for division. So, Mr. Speaker, in my view, you have ruled, only Mr. Speaker, you have ruled many times in this House. If a member is not available to move his or her amendment, the amendment stands dropped, Mr. Speaker. You have ruled it many times. So, Mr. Speaker, in my view, I think we have serious business ahead of us. We should not, we should limit our time. But, Mr. Speaker, this is a matter that I want to put to your attention. I know you are aware, you have been watching it, you know what has gone through. Mr. Speaker, it is an issue of members not being present to move the amendment. That's all, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Now, let me hear a lady, Honorable Wanga.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the issue that has been raised by Honorable Duale now, he should have raised it on the night that we were here before the global question was put. You know, Honorable Speaker, to be honest, and you are following, when we finished on Honorable Alice's amendment, we went ahead, the chair went ahead to put the global question. Honorable Duale was here, all those other people were here, nobody rose in their place to say that the global question has been put, yet my own amendment has not been addressed. So, Honorable Speaker, for Honorable Duale to rise now, he is many hours late, because the global question was put and executed. And in any case, as Honorable TJ said, the members that are rising in their place lost the right because they were grossly disorderly by opening the bar and leaving in the middle of a division. Honorable Speaker, that was grossly disorderly. And in fact, to come back and raise that issue when they actually left the House in the middle of a division against the standing orders is really out of place. So Honorable Duale and the other members who had amendments should have raised this issue before the global question was put. But now, after Honorable Alice's amendment was prosecuted and defeated, the chair went ahead to put the global question that clause 7 be part of the bill. They remained here, they voted against it, and then they left in the middle of the division, and then they come back and say, we had amendments to clause 7. It is completely out of order, Honorable Speaker. And in any case, they should be found out of order for breaking the bar and leaving the House in the middle of a division. It is unacceptable, Honorable Speaker. I thank you.
Now, Honorable members, I told you, in fact, the point I wanted to address is the one that Honorable Wanga has addressed. After concluding the first division on the amendment proposed by the Honorable Alice Wahome, having been defeated, what then remained was for any other member, since now the clause was there, and the next thing that the chair would do would be to now put the global question for it to be part of the bill. So any member who desired further amendments to it was then at liberty at that point, not any other point, at the point to rise in their places and claim that now that the clause is still there, I would only have lost my right to move the amendment if it had been carried. Now that it had remained, then any other member who had amendments was at liberty to rise at that time. At that time, to rise in their places and claim that I want to move my amendments. That is, don't forget, honour members, even at the global question, I told you, please, on matters of fact, also, don't just say no because you think it is fashionable to say no. it is also on record that even on the global question, there are still some members who voted for. Yeah? And others who voted against. The ones who voted against the global question were 15. You can go and check your records. I told you I was following you. There were 15. So go and check the record. Just go and check what happened that day. And therefore, if you remained around after the first question had been determined, no, after the time wasn't over. The reason on matters which are factual, please let's not argue. I was watching because, and I was very happy that the chairperson actually drew your attention to the provisions of Standing Order 30 clause 5. That in the middle of a division, and the Honorable Otiende and that is the truth also. It is called a sitting. So when there's a division going on, you cannot raise the issue of time running out. And that's why the chairperson was perfectly right to rule that since we are in the middle of a division, we must continue until we finish. But that middle was the middle of the global question, division on the global question. Now when you start saying no from your place, I mean, you know, we'll get the answer. We'll get the answer and you'll be embarrassed. Please. There was the question by Alice Wahome was the division of that question was finalized before midnight, and therefore there was still some time. That's why the chairperson went on to put the global question, because there was still some time, about 25 or 26 minutes. And when some of you, in fact, the Honorable Sankok, is the Honorable Sankok who rose in his place and claimed that now we are almost going to midnight. And the chairperson ruled, we are in the middle of a division. You know, some of you seem to forget when you go for weekends. Don't get contaminated with what happens over weekends. The Honorable Sankok, you raised the issue of that we are almost close to midnight. You raised the issue of that we are almost close to midnight. You know, honor members, because now we must restore order in this house. Can I get the answer? And if it shows that it was a global question, the Honorable Sankok, you will be thrown out of this house for the balance of the day. You cannot be doing this. This is not the way business is transacted. Can I get the answer? It was. You cannot. No, I will not allow you to speak. I will not allow you to speak when you are trying to contradict the obvious. When you rose to raise the issue of time. Honor members, it was. Yes, it is the truth. The facts are there. It's being checked. So please don't just say it wasn't. Yet you know. So Honor members, this is the honor members. Honor members, Honorable Juliet, order members. Order members. Honor members, I do not have to retreat to come to make a ruling on this. This is a very obvious matter, and I told you that I was following you. I was following the proceedings throughout. And in fact, the issue of the time was upmost on my mind at the time, and I was very happy because the chairperson ruled in the correct manner. Now, the question on the amendment proposed by the Honorable Alice Wahome proceeded to division, and this is the result of the division. After question was put, House divided, question was negated by 145 votes to 126 votes. That is on the amendment proposed by the Honorable Alice Wahome. And therefore, procedurally, since as the Honorable Dwele rightly said, if that amendment had been other members, including the Honorable Dwele, would have fallen by the wayside because there would have been no clause 7 to amend. Now, since it was negatived, it was then incumbent upon the Honorable Dwele and all others who had amendments to clause 7 to rise in their places and claim to move their proposed amendments. The record shows that none of them did that, and the global question was put. If you see it on your right, even equity does not help the indolent, because they proceeded to even ring the division bell for the global question. In fact, Honorable Dwele, the record shows you to have been one of the members who was raised the issue of time. Yeah? So you are not raising the issue about whether you to move your amendment. But there was still time. There was still 20. If you look, we'll get the actual time. You know, you are at liberty. You are at liberty, honourable members, to rise in your place and say, before you put the global question, I also have my amendment. It appears that most of you got excited and got carried away with what was happening. You forgot that you had amendments. The record of the House shows, honourable members, the record of the House shows that the business relating to clause 7 was concluded. This is I'm just reading what is the Hansard and reported. In fact, where's the figures? At the very end. Even the figures. The figures are somewhere there. Honourable members, exactly. This is a record. The nays 15, the ayes 142. The net result, clause 7 is part of the bill. The ayes had it. So clause 7 is part of the bill. Honourable members, it will not be open to the Speaker. It will not be open to the Speaker at this point, honourable members, for me. All I would want to ask you is, please, whatever happens, just if you have an amendment, just Honorable Sankok, you know, since the House has already determined this, should you at some point, don't raise your hand up, Honorable Sankok, because I will not allow you to say anything on this. Because first of all, you are trying to deny the obvious. Now, if you feel that there is something that you need to do procedurally, at the close, you can apply for recometo. But the Speaker cannot be the one now to resurrect any proposed amendments that were not moved. Because the Speaker would be assuming a power that he doesn't have. So, Honorable Duale and other members who may have, because I don't know how many had also amendments, you will be at liberty to apply for recometo, which application or request will be subjected to the usual parliamentary processes. Yeah? Because the House has to agree to the recometo or not agree. So the Speaker cannot be the one used to now to reopen that bit. So you still have a right. You still have a right, Honorable Duale and the others who had amendments to clause 7 to apply for recometo. Because in any event, the decision to recommit will be by the same House, which will either carry the amendment or not carry it. And I think it's a better way, it's a safer way, it's a neater way, as opposed to getting the Speaker now coming into the way to come and invalidate a vote that has already been taken. So, Honorable Duale, you are right, which you appear to have sat on or to have forgotten on that day, is not lost entirely. It is not lost entirely because you still have the opportunity to apply for recometo. That will be procedurally the best way to go about it. So, honourable members, let us now move away from the procedure, from the preliminary issues, and move to business.
Order number 8, Committee of the Whole House.
No. What are these points of orders, please? No.
Or the ones who are taking this, please resume your seats. Order, members. Order, order. Order, order, order. Order, members. Close 8.
Close 8.
Members. Members, I propose a question which is a clause 8 be part of the bill. We have a proposed amendment of clause 8 by the Honorable Duale. Order members, so that we do not say we did not know the import of the proposed amendment, please give time to Honorable Duale to move his amendment. And Honorable Duale must be heard. Honorable Duale, please move your proposed amendment on clause 8.
And Chair, you must say that if my amendment is defeated, then both at the first stage and at the global, then the other members will have theirs. But if mine is carried, then it falls. I think that you need to make it clear.
Honorable Duale, please move your amendment. We know the procedure.
No, you better say it.
Don't assume. Why are you assuming your amendment is going to be defeated?
No, I'm just saying you must make it clear. You must make it clear because there are many people who have amendments to this. So, Chair, you need to make it clear the way your predecessor did it when we were there last time.
Very well, Honorable Duale, please move your proposed amendment.
Okay, Madam Chair, I beg to move that clause 8 of the bill be amended by deleting. But I'm only deleting paragraph B, so why have you called me? I'm not deleting 8. I'm only deleting B. So you should look for, or I move B. Is there anybody who's deleting the whole clause? So I continue?
Honorable Chair, Honorable Duale, continue.
Okay, Madam Chair, I beg to move that clause 8 of the bill be amended by deleting paragraph B. Madam Chair, clause 8, paragraph B of this bill provides that in the case of a coalition political party, the coalition political parties shall submit the coalition agreement at least 6 months before a general election. Madam Chair, the gist and the reasoning behind that 8B is that this is intended to compel political parties to enter into coalition agreement and deposit with the registrar of political parties by February next year. By February. My honest opinion and submission that this House and its committees should not, and I say should not, be used as a decoy legislation to sanitize the character of certain leaders and parties who are known for political deceit. Every time when they enter into political coalition with other parties and other leaders, that they are known for conmanship. And now for them to be accepted and for them to win the next general election, they want to tell the country that we are not the people you knew before. We don't want to practice politics of deceit. And we know that it is in their DNA. Madam Chair, legislation should not be used to sanitize the character and the personality of certain leaders who, when they formed CORD and NASA, they have used parties and leaders for conmanship, for deceitful. What will change? Their DNA will not change. Madam Chair, this should not be allowed. We should not allow people. We want people to go to the people of Kenya, form honest coalitions, and they should not be allowed, and I said it, to use this floor and the committees of this House to fix. Madam Chair, the member for Ruaraka.
Honorable Duale, don't listen to other members. Please prosecute your
Yes, I'm about to finish. The member for Ruaraka, we are not in Uhuru Park where you sow in a certain character.
No. Honorable Duale.
Yes.
Honorable Duale, please let us be relevant.
I will be hard.
Please be relevant so that we can make progress.
In conclusion, Madam Chair, Clause 8 is mischievous. Clause 8 is being used by dishonest leaders as a decoy to achieve political interests.
Very well.
And my Chair, my proposal to delete is based on that.
Very well.
I ask the House to agree with me.
Very well. Very well. With that import, nothing is out of order. No. The honorable member, we have not proposed a question to be an asset of the House. Members, with that import of the proposed amendment from Honorable Duale, I move to propose the question, which is that clause 8 be part of the bill. Be amended as proposed. I put the question to members, which is that clause 8B. Okay, very well. Very well, members, just calm down. Honorable Sankok, resume your seats. Honorable Sankok, resume your seats. Members, I'm proposing the question. So that members can know what is the import of the debate. Yes, I propose a question for us to be in procedure, which is that clause 8B be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale. Then I give let me start with the leader of majority. You have the priority to speak.
Honorable Chairperson,
Order, members.
Honorable Chairperson, let me start by wishing the members a happy new year. And I stand to oppose the amendment proposed by Honorable Duale, and for a very simple reason. In 8A, we are admitting and accepting the issue of coalition parties are here to stay, and nobody is objecting that. Apart from being a political party, there is a timeline that they must submit their coalition agreement within 3 months if it's a pre-coalition, if it's a pre-election coalition, and within 21 days if it's a post-electoral coalition. Now, for a political party, which is different from the general coalition, we also need to have a timeline when that political coalition party agreement must also be submitted for the general information of the public, of the voters, of the members, so that everyone knows that this is what is contained within this coalition, to avoid surprises coming out. And this is something that is consistent with what we must do with every coalition. So by deleting this provision in 8B, as proposed by Honorable Duale, it means political parties will form a political party coalition, a coalition party, but without any responsibility to lodge that agreement with the registrar. So that agreement will only be in some office somewhere, and the public will never get to know. It's a very mischievous thing, and hence we must defeat it and allow the issue of the political parties in this era of transparency, which some people don't believe in. In this era of transparency, we must ensure that every agreement that's entered by a political party is officially lodged with the registrar of political parties, so that every Kenyan can know what's in that agreement. So we must oppose the deletion to that provision.
All right. Let me get the member for Lungari, the Honorable Safula.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I rise to oppose the proposed amendment by Honorable Duale on the following grounds. The Register of Political Parties is an office that regulates political parties. A coalition will be part and parcel of those regulations. We have to follow the IBC timelines. That's why we had proposed that we put their timelines of 6 months. But because we don't have enough time to the next general election, I was at the committee of JLAC and proposed we reduce the timelines from 6 months to 3 months. Madam Speaker, as it's contained in the order paper today. Madam Speaker, IBC has already published timelines for the general election. So the regulation by the political parties must follow the timelines of IBC to avoid a conflict between these political parties Act and the IBC Act, because we want a smooth and fair and free election. If the two acts conflict, then, Madam Speaker, we are opening up avenues for petitions and avenues for chaos in this country. So, Madam Speaker, I oppose the deletion of that clause. We must regulate within the time frame of IBC. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Let me have the last one, or maybe the Honorable Kositani Caleb. And as the Speaker said, this is a house of voting. You'll take your vote on the matter. So, Honorable Kositani.
Madam Speaker, I was rising on a point of order because I can see and I can see many members here are thirsty, and we don't have water here, Madam Chair. Can the water be provided?
I'll give you direction on the water, but for the purpose of water, we have just We saw. Yes, members, you are free to take water from anywhere, from the presence of the house. Let me have the member for Kikuyu, Honorable Ichunga.
Honorable Chair, I rise to support the amendment by the Honorable Duale. And Honorable Chair, I'll be very quick, Honorable Chair. It is indeed true that what that particular amendment seeks to do in the bill is to create a timeline for submission of coalition party agreements. Honorable Chair, the basis of my support for Honorable Duale's amendment is, one, we must not legislate to create timelines that will be a hindrance to the creation of political coalitions or coalitions of political parties. When we have that clause that is creating timelines, initially the bill had 126 months, Honorable Speaker, which I am happy the leader of majority also now recognizes that that timeline was impractical. Honorable Speaker, the Act as it is today allows political parties to form coalitions pre-elections and post-elections. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, when we now create a timeline that says that coalition political parties can only be created pre-elections, Honorable Speaker, we are creating a hindrance. And we want to put roadblocks for others in this country not to create political parties within certain timelines. And Honorable Speaker, I want to caution many of us who may be in support of this timelines, Honorable Speaker. This particular clause, Honorable Speaker, is designed, Honorable Speaker, if you allow me 1 minute.
Yes, yes.
Is designed to blackmail certain political players to get into coalitions within a specified timeline to fix politics, Honorable Speaker. But as a House, Honorable Speaker, this bill belongs to political parties. Nobody should create a timeline that is so constrained, Honorable Speaker, that within 6 months or 4 months you must form a coalition. People must be allowed the liberty to form.
The deputy member for, and then I put the question. Member for Kadiani, I put the question. Then with the member, he's left his card. Let me have Junette, Honorable Junette. The member for Kadiani has left his card.
Chair, you see, let us not mislead people. Chair, coalition making laws are already in existence. If today we want to do a coalition, there is a law that guides on how we shall do coalition. What this bill is trying to do is to make it better. It is today.
Okay.
NASA was there, code was there, there will be another coalition, there will be many coalitions that will come. This is an amendment that we are going to oppose, Madam Speaker, and we are going to say no.
Members, allow now me put the question to clause 8B. Order, members, order. With the debate having risen from the members, with the import of the debate on the same clause by the Honorable Duale, members, let us take a vote on this. And I therefore move to put the question to clause 8B, which is that clause 8B be amended as proposed by Honorable Duale. All members, as many as are of this opinion, say aye. And as many as of a contrary opinion, say nay. Honorable members, do you have to stand when we are saying our nays or nays? Oh, yes. Let me clear, of course, let me clear, and for clarity, I want to put the question again. All members on clause 8B. Will I put the question which is at clause Members, order. It is for your own benefits. I put the question to clause 8B once more, which is that clause 8B be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? And as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. All the members, I confirm that we have the numbers to call for a division. We have the numbers to call for a division, and this is to make a clarification for our numbers. So I call upon the division bell to be rung. I order the division bell to be rung for 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Marekebisho
Well, we apologize for the technical hitch that has been experienced, but the House has now proceeded on a committee of the whole House, and what is actually going on the floor of the House at this moment is that the House has gone into division to take sides or vote on Clause 8B, where he proposed for the deletion of Clause 8B. Clause 8B is on the timelines, political parties coalition agreements timelines, whereby the bill proposed that it should be done within 6 months to elections. The JLAC committee proposed 4 months to elections, but again there seems to be controversy on that particular clause, thereby forcing members to propose more amendments to it. This one is on the deletion of that particular Clause 8B. Some of those who are against the 8 months as well as the 4 months as proposed say that it can be done maybe within 60 days, that members or political parties have the leverage to be able to submit their agreements within a period of 60 days to elections. So the committee of the whole House is now voting on whether to adopt that particular amendment by Honorable Aden Duale or reject it.
Divisions are over, and I do order that the doors be locked and the bars drawn. The doors be locked and the bars be withdrawn. Very well. Honorable members, we are moving to the third step. Members, please resume your seats. Members, resume your seats. Order members, please resume your seats and log out your cards. Log out. Members, Honorable Mbui, Honorable Duale, Honorable Mbui, Honorable Duale, Honorable Mazo, Honorable Ichungwa, please log out. Members logging out, I mean remove your cards from your units. Remove your cards from the units. And I confirm from the speaker's desk, I confirm, please remove your cards. Members, order members. Log out by removing your cards from the units. The member for Tigania West, now you have logged out. Members logging out means you remove your cards from the units. We have to follow the procedures. The members who have cards, please, you are given enough time. Communication from the clerk by the speaker, even this morning. We have no point of order. There is no point of order. The member for Bugoma, you have not logged out. And when you go to the voting, your vote may not be recorded. Please log out your cards.
tell who did with yeah, we can see call them out by names. Wanataka wote. Madam Chair.
All the members, a few members of the, please log out. And I give you 1 minute to log out. If you don't log out, I will move to the next tape.
Madam Chair, I hope that people are not sending their cards here if they are not here.
Okay. All the members, please log in your cards. Honorable members, all of us, communications of the Clerk of the National Assembly, we were all given opportunity to configure our cards. Honorable members, you have 30 seconds to log in. 30 seconds to log in. Please, 30 seconds. I'm aware of cases of members who feel that some could have given the pins, some are carrying for others, but please log in. This will be established also from the members who have already put their attendance login. All the members. Some are claiming that you are not working. All the members, okay, for your satisfaction, let me order the technical team. I'll give you your time. But members, let us not use this house for hours of debate or hours of politics. I order the technical team to check on the cards and to ensure that all cards are so allow me to do 1 minute because the other closers will go a bit faster. Just that one to ensure that with this clause 8B, that you've done the right thing and members will not rise on their feet to claim that their cards are not. Please, I order the technical team. And I take 1 minute, then I will start the...
While voting is underway on the floor of the House, the voting is on clause 8B, which is a proposed amendment by Garissa Township Member of Parliament, Honorable Aden Duale. That clause 8B, which touches on the timelines of political party coalitions, submission of the agreements.
Order members. We are doing our last, I think is it the last year in this house. Most of us are very experienced. You people are very experienced members, experienced this. Most of you are logging in your cards and you're also logging out or removing your cards. When we are voting electronically, please, you must follow the procedure. Otherwise, your vote may not be counted. Because when you log in and you log out, it is not going to be, recorded in our system. So please allow me, and we are not listening to them now. Please have your cards on step 2. Please, step 3, can you log out first? And now I'm going to be serious. I'll move on with the steps of the electronic. No. The members who are saying your card is not working. No, it has been confirmed from the technical team. I have some few members who have not even logged out. And you know the procedures of the Honorable Mohamed Osman, you have not logged out. The Honorable Abel Malimo, you have not logged out. The Honorable Katana Kahindi from Kaloleni constituency, you have not logged out. The member from the Mineta Keter Gideon, you have not logged out. The Honorable Joshua Kutuni, yes, the Honorable Osman, you have logged out. No, Fafi, but we, yes. The member for Lysamis. The member for Cheregani.
Is it the only way of voting in this house? That is the only way. No, why?
Now the system has, yes. I confirm, members. This is, yes, I confirm, members. I confirm. I can hear some members shouting head counts, but if you have any information from anyone that any member would have sent, because we have tried to confirm, please, you should just do that with the sergeant at arms immediately, or the clerk immediately, not assuming. And it will be established and communicated, and the member would have worked. Okay, members, I confirm from the screen and from the member for Marsabit. The member for Marsabit. And no, members, please resume your seat. The honorable member, can you resume your seat?
No, unless I am going to follow.
Please visit the speaker rules. Then members, now I think we have ventilated enough and I've given you enough time. Any other clauses I will not allow these members. I just want the members who are not familiar with the electronic voting, or the members who want to just ventilate to come. So we move on to step 3. All members, I confirm from the technical team and from the screens that you've logged out. My communication screen from and the technical team. All the members have logged out. Now I direct that the members log in. And you have 60 seconds. That is 1 minute to log in.
Announce that they have 30 seconds. Okay.
Sir? 1 minute is over? 1 minute is over. The 1 minute is over. Members, I put the question. Which is that clause 8B be amended and proposed by Honorable Duale. Please vote. With the interest of the members, order. You don't need to come to the clerk's desk. We have clerks there. Order members. Some members are claiming that the cards are working, others are not working, others are using the chamber as a place of politics, others are just acting, and your constituent can also see you. Please let us have decorum in the house. Your constituents are watching you, the Kenyans are watching you. In fact, it will not hard you no votes by some behaviors. So, for members who are claiming, of course, have it been communicated through the clerk of the National Assembly for the last 1 week that the House will do electronic voting. I even have some members who are claiming that their cards have not been configured. So for us to clear doubts, the doubts you can see on the screen, and because I am not going to announce the results for now, can I repeat the process? Again, we are also awaiting. Again, before we go to that step, members, before we go to that step, we are waiting for the results from the technical. We are waiting for the results. We are awaiting for the results from up there. Now, because order members, I have confirmed that our system is working. I have confirmed our system is working. Order members. So I will announce the results.
There are members on this side who are declining to vote. Because I want you to repeat. Don't repeat. Vote the next.
Order members. I will announce the results. Order members. As I said, we will not use this house for politics. The results as displayed in the screen is the yes have 104 and the no's have 200. Order. I announce the results that the yes have 104 votes, which is giving us 44.83%, and the nays have 128, giving us 55.17%. So total, the nays have it. Order members. I have confirmed that the systems are working, and these are the systems on your screen. Members, let us have the next amendment on the same clause by the leader of majority. Members, we have given you time. We have also confirmed from the technical team that the cards and everything is working. Let us use this proposal. Yes. If the systems would not have been working, I would have repeated the question as I indicated, but the systems are working. Let us not use those for debate and for politics. The Honorable Leader of Majority, please move the amendment on the same clause.
Madam Speaker, you are very biased and don't prove to be the weakest in the please be proved.
All the members, Leader of Majority, please move. Please move. The systems are confirmed to be working. Leader of Majority, order, Leader of Majority. I direct the bars to be drawn. The bars can now be drawn and the doors to be open. The doors to be open and the bars to be drawn. Honorable members,
I need protection.
Honorable members, your systems are working. It's confirmed. If the system will not be working, we have confirmed. So some members don't use this floor, and I will not allow it. I will not allow it. You can go to the constituency.
I don't know. I don't know about the system.
Leader, you may need your new
See, I don't know.
And that's why we had a communication from the speaker,
It's nothing to do with me.
from the National Assembly clerk.
No, kazi yangu.
We are just letting you
That ensure your cards are working. Members, and again I need to comment this, that your cards, you can still configure your cards now. It's ongoing for the members who have not been configured. And this was those, and I read for you. Those who have not done that, you should go to the sergeant at arms. And we have confirmed that our systems are working. We will not allow any other member to use this chamber, and you can confirm your results from the screens. Please get to the sergeant at arms in the event that you feel dissatisfied with your cards, because we must vote. The Leader of Majority, please, Leader of Majority, move your proposed amendment now that Honorable Duale's amendment has been negated.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move across 8B of the bill.
Please, can the Leader of Majority be protected to move his amendment? Sergeant at arms, can the Leader of Majority be protected to move his amendments?
Why don't you verify the cards that are actually and the ones that are not?
The Leader of Majority will move his amendments.
Please, take what they are.
The Leader of Majority to move his proposed amendment.
I beg to go across 8B.
And the members who are here to do your politics, please do it outside of the house. Leader of Majority to be protected to move his amendment. Order, members. Order.
Okay. No, let us say
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 8B of the bill be amended in the proposed proviso by deleting the words 6 months and substituting thereof the words 120 days. And the import of this bill is to accord the timeline to also be synchronized with the nomination of members of parliament. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move.
Order. Members, the leader of majority have been moved his proposed amendment. Leader of majority on record have been moved his amendment. I propose a question which is that clause 8B be amended as proposed by the honorable leader of majority. Then I welcome the members who are speaking here. You can make your contribution. Let me have the members who are want to contribute to. Now we have no interest for members speaking to this, and I move to put the question, which is that clause 8B be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. Members, as many as have visible, say aye. And as many as have a contrary opinion, say nay. This is very clear to me that the ayes have it. Very well, members, on clause 8B, all the members, please resume your seat, and that's why you are concentrating on issues. You are concentrating on issues, and the serious members are taking your votes. Honorable members, having the Honorable Kimunya, that is the leader of majority, amendment being taken, then since we have other members who had proposed to speak to or to make amendments on the same, the members from Honorable Leader, from Honorable Chairperson of Justice, Legal Affairs Committee, Honorable Joseph Limo, the Honorable John Mutunga's amendment, the Honorable Kimani Ichunga's amendment, the Honorable David Ochieng's amendment, the Honorable Nelson Koech amendment, the Honorable Didmas Barasa amendment, the Honorable Nixon Koril a proposed amendment, the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro proposed amendment, the Honorable Cecily Ibawire proposed amendment, The Honorable Dido Raso proposed amendment. The Honorable Dr. Chris Wamalo amendment, proposed amendment. And the Honorable Katuri Murungi proposed amendment falls automatically as a procedure.
Further amendment. Mutembei, further amendment, please. I have given you a copy. No, I've given him it is here. No. I have done a further amendment. Yes. I have already copied it. It's here. What is it? Yeah. No.
Members, honorable members, I have amendment clause AC. Please, Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi on clause 8, move your amendment. You cannot have a division on a procedure. Honorable Bunyasi Sakwa, please to move your amendment on new clause 80.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I wish to move my amendment on clause 8 that it be amended as in the order paper. Madam Speaker, I move. Huh? 1776.
Honorable Bunyasi, members, don't confuse yourselves. Please, if you receive your seat, you will listen to the input of the amendments and you will make your informed decision. Honorable Bunyasi, move your amendment on subclause AC.
I can't hear you, Majority Leader. Yes. Madam Speaker, I've already moved the amendment. Just do it. No.
Please, can you move your proposed amendment on clause 80, Honorable Bunyasi, to be on record?
Madam Speaker, I wish to move an amendment clause 8 as shown in the order paper, in which, please don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Chairman.
Honorable Bunyasi, carry on your record. This is a house of answered. Your records will be, yes,
thank you, Madam Speaker. I move the amendment. The import of the amendment is that the coalition party shall field a presidential candidate.
Order members. Order members. For you be able to make a decision, you must listen. Otherwise, you'll be arguing until you get your results. Yes, Honorable Bunyasi.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you for protecting me. The amendment vote.
Bunyasi.
Junaid is advising on something. It will be audible to the rest of the... Junaid is advising.
Madam Speaker, I need your protection. Huh? Yeah. No, why? No, let's debate the thing. Let's debate it. Yes. Yeah.
Honorable Bunyasi, Honorable, it is your amendment.
I have already moved just too much.
Let me have one of the other clerks also moving next to Honorable Bunyasi.
Madam Speaker, I have moved the amendment that the coalition party shall field only a presidential candidate. And this is to give freedom to the parties, the constituent parties, to field candidates for the rest of the positions. Let's allow some open debate.
Okay, even if you want to go the direction is going, you have to clean it up and say.
Finished moving.
Honorable, the order members, please resume your seats for procedure. Allow me propose a question. And members, you cannot ask for a division from the bar. You cannot ask for a division from this point. Please resume your seats. So, can I propose a question, which is that clause 8C be amended as proposed by Honorable Bunyasi. Then I give it the first one to the leader of majority. The leader of majority, because you are president.
Honorable Chair, I stand.
Honorable members, you can now speak from your units.
By Honorable Bunyasi, a man I respect. But on this particular issue, you cannot deny a party the right by law.
The majority, you are supporting, you are not supporting?
I'm not supporting.
Or you are not supporting?
Because this is unconstitutional. It goes against Article 38. And you cannot deny a political party or define what a political party can do or cannot do. A political party is at liberty to nominate candidates at whatever level. And limiting it at this point will be the most unfortunate thing for this country. I beg to oppose, and I ask all our members to vehemently oppose this amendment.
Then let me have Honorable Ichungwa. Now you are, yes, you are sat on your seat. Yes. Now, very well. Honorable Ichungwa.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
All the members, please can you listen to Honorable Ichungwa?
Honorable Chair.
Some of us are making decisions from information they do not even know of the import of the proposed amendment. Please can we have Honorable Ichungwa being listened to? Yes,
Honorable Chair, even as I express my support for the Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi's amendment, Honorable Chair, I want to beg that Chair, since we're in a process of voting, that you ensure that every vote counts. Honorable Chair, I was seated right next to the Honorable Nixon Korir. My vote was counted and the gadgets worked. The Honorable Nixon Korir's card did not work. The ICT officer, the head of ICT, the lady who was here from ICT department, did confirm it has not worked. The gentleman who is the head has further confirmed and now gone to reconfigure card number 131 and Gavani Mushomba's card number 330. You can confirm, Honorable Chair, that it is the ICT officer that has gone to
to work. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, I just want, Honorable Speaker, for the record, that you ascertain each and every vote in this chamber counts. And if, Honorable Speaker, if it is the numbers eventually that will count, but for those numbers to count, every card and every gadget must be configured to work. Honorable Speaker, back to the amendment by Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi.
Very well, thank you.
Honorable Speaker, I was saying back to the amendment by Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi, which I support. And I support that amendment, Honorable Speaker, because you are aware, as we speak, Honorable Speaker, IEBC has already received, approved, and certified nomination rules of political parties for all elected positions. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, what we'll be asking coalition political parties to do, unless, Honorable Speaker, we are contemplating that we will change the Elections Act and regulations, IBC's regulations regarding the nomination rules of political parties. It will not be practical, Honorable Speaker, now, other than for the presidential vote, Honorable Speaker, for coalition parties to be able to nominate candidates for their position. And on that basis, Honorable Speaker, I support the amendment by Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi.
Very well, thank you. Very well. Members, before all the members have listened before even propose a question. I don't need to consult. I've listened to the honorable member, Honorable Ichungwa. And as I said before, as a matter of in the event, and I even had to be on record, in the event that the systems were not working, I would have repeated, and I was ready to. But we confirmed from the systems, from the technical team, that the system were in order, and we proceeded. Now it's important. It is important for me to know this. And for members not to use this house for politics, which I will not allow. The members who are used to come to them. Honorable, listen. I'm replying to Honorable Ichungwa. It is indeed on records. It is indeed on records that, yes, every member has a right to vote. It is indeed on records. And in records that it has been printed that the honorable member representing the people of Langata, the Honorable Coril Nixon, the representative of the people of Langata, has voted. So this one, and you are on I number 125. The Honorable Nixon Langata, member for Langata, Nixon Coril, the member, yes, in fact it was the Honorable. So allow now me propose a question. Members, I see no interest to this, and Honorable Mbui, I can see your card. Honorable Mbui is not ready to contribute to this, and I therefore move to put a question. Order, members, order. Honorable Sankok, yes, I can see you. Honorable Sankok, yes, just to speak to the subject matter on clause 8. I can hear members mood, but let me hear Honorable Sankok, then I put the...
Nyamazeni.
Honorable Sankok,
thank you very much.
Just to the subject matter.
Yes, thank you very much.
On clause 80.
Chair, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to support Honorable Speaker, and please tell these professional hecklers, social distance, you are saying mask, social distance. No, Bana.
Honorable Sangha, please prosecute your point.
Yes.
as I support Honorable Speaker, tell these ODM provincial declarants not to heckle me again, because I don't take it lightly. Honorable Speaker, I support the amendment, because Honorable Speaker, what is chasing who, Honorable Speaker, in this particular area, Honorable Speaker, and already the list have been summoned and it have been taken to the political parties, Honorable Speaker, the nomination, Honorable Speaker. So I support Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, and Honorable Chair, we had asked for division and we said that we are not ready for division, and we can ask for division standing anywhere in this house, Honorable Speaker. As far as we are in the chambers, when people raise to ask for division, they have resource to ask for division, and this one, we will take it to court that you denied us division. I'm telling you, keep quiet, shut up.
Honorable Sankok, you cannot have a division on a matter of procedure. Because your division, as you claim, your own with members' amendment procedures, there is no way I can give members when an amendment has been taken or negated. So I move to put the question. Honour members, let us some decorum as I put the question, because every vote counts and every member in this house is very important. I move to put the question to clause 8C, which is that clause 8C members be amended as proposed by the Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi. Members, will as many as of that opinion say aye? And as many of the contrary opinion say nay? It is very clear to the chair and everybody that the nays have it. Very well. Yes, I confirm. Now this our division is done, members. I confirm that we have the members for us to call for a division. And so I order the division bell to be rung for 5 minutes, members.
Well, members, they are preparing for another division. This one is on the proposed amendment on clause 8B, as proposed by Nambale, Member of Parliament, Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi, that a coalition party be allowed to field only candidates for election as president, but then allow individual parties to field candidates for the rest of the positions. This is an amendment proposed by Nambale, Member of Parliament, Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi, that seeks to have coalition political party to field candidates for election as president, but then allow individual parties to field candidates for the rest of the position. This division comes just a few minutes after the amendment by Garissa Township, Honorable Aden Duale, on the deletion of clause 8B that touches on the timelines for the submission of coalition political party agreements, which according to the bill was proposing 6 months. Honorable Aden Duale was proposing that that particular clause 8B be deleted in totality, but then Majority Leader Honorable Amos Kimunya also had amendments to this particular clause and proposed that the duration be reduced to 4 months. That means political party coalition agreements will now be submitted to the registrar of political parties 4 months to elections. This is contrary to the previous proposal by the bill that was suggesting 6 months to the elections, which actually saw a heated debate at the National Assembly, with members saying that the timeline is too much, there's a lot of time, and that in case of any disagreements in that coalition, then members or political party members may not be able to leave that coalition because it has pegged them at around 6 months to the general election. According to Duale, that particular clause is being used as a decoy by individual political or other politicians to achieve their political interest. So there has been a lot of debate around that, with those who are for the timeline saying that it is indeed required that coalitions agreements be submitted much earlier so that there can be transparency, so that members or even electorates can understand what exactly this particular coalition has for the supporters or even for the political members in that political party. Raila had proposed 3 months. It also has an amendment on that particular clause proposing 3 months, but then that of the majority leader Amos Kimunya has just been voted for, with those who are in agreement to it taking the lead of about 128 votes, and those who are against it taking 104 votes. In total, votes cast on that particular clause was 232. So currently on the floor of the House is preparations for the voting. The voting is on the proposal for clause 8C to be amended. This is a proposal by Member of Parliament Honorable Sako Bunyasi that a coalition political party should only field candidates for election as president, but then allow individual political parties to field candidates for the rest of the position. Earlier on, we saw there was a bit of an altercation when Honorable Amos Kimunya was going to move his amendment. Of course, after the voting on the proposal by Honorable Aden Duale, that flopped. So when Honorable Amos Kimunya was going to move
order members,
that is 8 closed.
Let me have the doors locked and the bars drawn. And members, please, members resume your seats. Otherwise, if you don't follow the procedure on time, you will have no delegates or your vote will not be counted because you're not following the procedure. The doors to be locked and the bars to be drawn. And no member will be allowed in or out of the chamber. Members, please log out your cards. And logging out for the members who want to know more, you need to remove from the units. Remove your cards from the units. Yes. Please, can the doors be locked? Even the gate doors, can they be locked? I confirm that we have no card that is on this. Yes, but it is not. It has not been given the PIN. There is no card indicating. But he has not put his PIN. It is not indicated yet. Yes, very well. The Honorable Gideon. The Honorable Gideon. You see what is happening, Honorable Gideon. Just log out, and logging out means remove your cards. Which Gideon am I talking about? Then now, yes, don't assume it's you. So on members, I confirm that all cards are logged out. Members, can you log in your login, and that is logging in. Register yourself by logging in, members, for 60 seconds. Within 60 seconds. And do not remove your cards. Members, I put the question, which is that clause?
Give them what help the login. Repeat the login in.
Members, honorable members, logging in is, I don't know, do I define it or do I put? Honorable members, allow me, the speaker is still good today, the chair. Allow you to log in again, so that at least you're so sure. Please, members, for every member to be so sure. Log out first of all, log out. And logging out, I mean remove your cards from the units. With the members having logged out, all members, yes, just a minute, listen to you, log out. If it takes a whole minute to remove your card, fine, to log out. I need every member to be heard. Log out, members, ensure that all cards have been. A minute, Honorable Dwale. Okay, that's it, officer. I'm so ordered, I wait for a minute. Yes, I think the system is working. The system is working. And I will be giving you
Tell them to give us the sheet that has the pin. Tell us to give us the sheet that has the pin. Pale. Ile sheet iko na pin numbers of members. Some have forgotten. The sheet that has pin numbers of members.
Let's go to Meriti, pick certain sheet and give you. ICT people are there. In white.
All the members, every vote counts. And every member has a vote. Members, are you ready? We start the process. I wait. Thank you. Let me listen to a few members. Yes. There's one member who is abstaining. She has. Maybe she's trying to remember her PIN. Honorable members, all members, the Honorable Jambo, member for Bunyula. Logouts. The Honorable member for Nuru Adikiri. The Honorable Kipkolion East. Limo, he has logged out. All the members. Member for Finula, you're just logging out and just log. Very well, members.
Are we ready to log out?
Yes. Okay, members.
What do we do next?
Members, I confirm you have all logged out. And if you are not logged out, log out.
Log out.
Log out.
David Gikaria card is inside.
Honorable David Gikaria. And this is how you are losing it. Log out. Log out. Log out.
So next. Yes.
The clerks, please consult with Honorable Sankok if there is any mention. Order. Log out. The next step, honorable members, log in.
60 seconds.
And I give you 60 seconds. Log in, members.
Simply take something for members. Seconds. Don't vote.
Don't vote. You are voting. You are 60 seconds. I'll put the question after 60 seconds.
Now, 21 seconds. 21 seconds.
Members, we have 21 seconds.
Put a question.
Can they vote? Can they vote?
Yeah, put a question.
Members, I put a question for voting, which is that clause 8C be amended as proposed by the Honorable Sakwa. Vote now. Honorable members, the results of our voting is also displayed in our screens. That there is 111. The nays are 132. Honorable members, we have 0 abstentions, and the result are that the nays are have it. Honourable members, with that we move to Honourable Ochieng David amendment. The Honourable David Ochieng amendment.
Is withdrawing.
Madam Chair, thank you so much. Madam Chair, thank you so much. Madam Chair, may I have your attention, Madam Chair? Thank you so much, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, having read the bill afresh and having looked at the intention of the bill again, Madam Chair, I wish to drop the amendment that I proposed. Thank you.
Order members, the Honourable David Ochieng has withdrawn his amendment. Honourable David Ochieng has withdrawn his amendment. And the doors. Njoroge anasema turudie. Order members. Order members. Members, we had a whole week to confirm, and the communication from the clerk
Open the door first.
Is that your cards, you're supposed even to be visiting the IT. So can I order that the doors be opened and the bar
So we are now
Honorable members, allow me put the global question. Resume your seats, otherwise you will always have your cards not either captured ones or top. Honorable members, I put the question. Order members, I put the question, which is that clause 8.
Just be clear on the application so that they see. Just be clear that you are doing that.
Honorable members, I give you 1 minute to resume your seats because honorable members, resume your seats. Very well, all right, very well. Honourable members, I now put the global question, which is that clause 8C. Honourable members, I put the question, which is that clause 8 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of this will say aye. And as many as have don't people say nay. The ayes have it. They have the division. I confirm we have the numbers for division members, and I call the division bell to be rung for 5 minutes.
He has come and told me, I calm them down, you are repeating. Instead of repeating, you are moving on. That conmanship is a haribi. You better retreat and get some order. No, we are going on where? We are going on where? Voting is going on. Voting is going on. Conmanship in the voting is going on. We are voting.
Okay, kwanza hapa speaker hapo kwanza.
Order members, order members. Order members. And 5 minutes are over and the technical team is okay. Order members. Members, can you log out? Members, before now I order members are coming in. I order that doors are locked and the bar is drawn. I order the doors are locked and the bar is drawn. Sergeant at times I order that the doors are locked and the bar is drawn. Ring the bell. We rang. I ordered.
Madam, can't say
Step 3 members, please log out. I'm just in the procedure. Members, please log out.
The next one.
Honorable members, please log out. Some members are making a lot of noise and you must understand the procedure. Log out. Logging out, members, please remove your cards. You are on the closet. Please log.
How? Yeah, but it is ready. How now? There's some members who are not voting.
All the members, can we have all members? Let me have no member here now. Honorable log out. Log out. Log out. Some members log out. Some members have not logged out, and that's why members will lose it. And members, when you log out, don't log in before instructions. Members, log out.
You know, they're just sitting out with these things.
No, all members must log out. The members log out. Honorable members, log out. And logging out means please remove your card from the unit. Members log out. Honorable members, please log out. Honorable members, log out. Honorable members, please log out.
They are all logging still.
Members, please log out. And if you are for the members who are not logging out, the system will not capture or recognize you because it's a process. And that's how the members are losing, and some are not logging, others are logging. I'm taking you through the steps, members. In the next 30 seconds, please log out. Having ordered and given enough time for members to log out, honorable members, can you log in? I give you 60 seconds to log in. And when you log in, please don't vote before I direct, and don't log out before I direct. Please don't remove your card. This is the mistake members we are doing. If you don't follow the procedure, we will find ourselves just... How many seconds?
Yeah, put the question.
Honourable members, with that, I put the question, which is that clause 8 as amended be part of the bill. Vote now. Vote now, members. Very well, members. As displayed in our screen, and the screen that all of you can see, the nays of 53, which of course is a result of not logging out some members. The abstention 0, and the ayes of 153. Now, members, the ayes have it. All members, can we have the doors open? Very well. With that, can we have the mover to move reporting because of the interest of time?
Honorable Chairperson.
The mover to move reporting.
Honorable Chairperson, I'd like to move that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021, up to clause 8, and its approval thereof with amendments, and seek leave to sit again. Honorable members, as you notice, it is now 1:10, which might be an appropriate time to break for lunch, so that we can come back at 2:30 and a time to end this formal session at this point, and also to allow more time for cooling of tempers and breathing in and breathing out, and then we can back. So, Honorable Chairperson, I'd like to move.
Honorable members, I put the question for reporting, which is that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Bill number 56 of 2021, up to clause 8 and its approval thereof with amendment. Members, and seek leave to sit again. As many as of this of you say aye. And as many as of a contrary people say nay. The ayes have it.
Honorable members, Madam Speaker,
Chairperson? The chair? Chair? Honorable Chair? Report.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021, up to clause 8 and approve the same with amendments, and sought leave to sit again.
The mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. I also request the Honorable Junet to second the motion for agreement with the report of the committee of the whole House.
Madam Speaker, I second.
Honorable members, I go on to propose a question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I go on to put the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Order. Order, members. Honorable members, the time being 1:13 p.m., this House stands adjourned until today, Wednesday, 5th January 2022 at 2:30 p.m.
and of those whose interests you've committed to our church. Amen.
Communication speaker. Patie basi.
Very well. Very well. Proceed.
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair.
Honour members, I take this opportunity to welcome you to the first special sittings of the House in the year 2022. The special sittings have been convened pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 29 relating to the procedure for convening of special sittings of the House during recess. Let me also take this opportunity to wish every one of you, your families and the constituents good health, peace and the prosperity in this year 2022. Honourable members, I wish to report to the House that on the 29th of December 2021, I received a request from the leader of the majority party requesting that special sittings of the National Assembly be convened on the 5th 6th and 7th of January 2022 to consider certain urgent business. Other than the preliminary items of business of the House, the urgent business specified in the request by the leader of the majority party included consideration in committee of the whole House and third reading of the political parties amendment bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021, starting from clause 8, and second reading, committee of the whole House, and third reading of the public procurement and asset disposal amendment bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2021. Honourable members, having taken cognizance of the urgency of the business so specified, I acceded to the request to convene special sittings of the House today, Wednesday 5th, tomorrow, Thursday 6th, and Friday 7th January 2022, commencing at 10 a.m. in the case of the morning sittings and 2:30 p.m. for the afternoon sittings. Consequently, and in keeping with the requirements of Standing Order 29, I did gazette the same special sittings of the House via the Gazette Notice number 14275, dated 31st December 2021. In this regard, special sittings of the House today, Wednesday 5th, tomorrow, Thursday 6th, and Friday 7th of January 2022 are properly convened. Members, let me resume my seat to allow the members at the door to make their way in. Please do it quickly. Make your way in quickly so that we can looks like some members are more keen on logging in than members. Just make you can go and log in later. I'm aware that some of you log in and disappear. So just make your way in if you intend to show yourself in as having been in the House. I'll ignore the member who appears to be very busy on his phone from the villagers. I think. I think there are too many who are. Those of you who are making your way in, you run if you don't come in, you run the risk of having to stand there until I finish this communication. Now, honourable members, let me proceed. Honourable members, the business to be transacted by the House during the special sittings is as specified in the Gazette Notice I've referred to, and indeed as also notified to our members and the public by way of the newspaper notifications published by the Clerk of the National Assembly on the 31st of December 2021 and on 3rd January 2022. Further, as notified in the said Gazette, if need arises, the sittings during the same days, being special ones, may automatically extend until conclusion of the business specified in the Gazette without a member having to move a motion under Standing Order number 30, paragraph A. Honourable members, you will also recall that following the COVID-19 pandemic, the chamber speaking and electronic voting system was reconfigured to accommodate 120 members in line with the advisory from the Ministry of Health. The advisory, notwithstanding, have revised the Speaker's Guidelines number 2 of 2021 to allow all members desiring to take part in any vote or any division called to do so by way of electronic voting as contemplated under Standing Order number 70. In this regard, the chamber speaking and electronic voting system have been reconfigured to accommodate 325 members and are ready for use. Honourable members, may I remind the House that pursuant to the Provisional Standing Order number 70, should there be any deviations called during the specified sittings, members will only use the electronic voting system. Therefore, as notified on 3rd of January 2022, I hope members who may have misplaced their voting cards have obtained replacements. Those who haven't are hereby asked to do so, since the replacements exercise will continue throughout the special sittings. For clarity on our members, there will be no need for members to come and crowd around the Speaker's chair. If you don't have a card or you have those funny fingers that don't grab to go and talk to the clerks, I know there are some of you who have fingers which don't, which have problems with electronic systems. But you do what you do, you will have to comply with it as you do in airports, in other jurisdictions when you travel. Don't come to say that your fingers have some peculiar problems from the village. Even if it is a family problem, please don't bring it here. Further, honourable members, I've also allowed the clerk to publish supplementary order papers for the morning and afternoon sittings of today, Wednesday, January 5th, 2022, to accommodate the leader of the majority party and 3 other honourable members who submitted additional proposed amendments just a few minutes past the 24-hour deadline as stipulated under Standing Order 133, subsection 2. Honourable members, as indicated by the Deputy Speaker during the last special sittings of the House, it is unusual for the Speaker not to preside over the commencement part of any sitting of the House, save for the ordinary morning sittings. Indeed, as notified by the Deputy Speaker, my absence from the House was as a result of a minor accident which happened during my usual duties in the office. Thank you. I ended up with a right hand upper arm fracture and injury to tendons. I sought medical attention and was advised to recuperate away from the office after undergoing a surgery. I've since been recuperating well and I'm getting better each day. Unfortunately, the pain has been persistent and I am still wearing part of the shoulder support mechanism. I will preside during the first part of the special sitting, as is our usual practice, and thereafter retreat to my chambers. I will obviously be unable to extend my right hand for greetings in view of that surgery. It's just to request you, our members, to just be satisfied with me waving at you, or with the left hand. Having stated that, I humbly request all members to refrain from consulting me while at the chair, since I will be available in my chambers for any urgent consultations. Honourable members, I sincerely thank the Deputy Speaker and the members of the Chairperson's panel for ably taking up part of my duties during the absence and constant consultations we've had. I also thank each and every one of you, and indeed all Kenyans, for your prayers and goodwill messages, which I kept receiving. Honourable members, as we transact the important business before the House during the special sittings, I urge all the members of this august House to conduct themselves with patience and decorum. You will also agree with me that legislative business is largely about genuine debate and persuasion. At the end of it all, as indeed guided by the old parliamentary dictum in a democracy, the minority will have their say and the majority will always have their way. It is unacceptable for either side to apply unfair means to deny the other from fulfilling their part. In this regard, even though you may disagree with one another, or in the case of defeats or wins by any side to any vote or decision, it is important to keep in mind that we are all state officers and people's representatives who would conduct themselves with the highest standards and decorum. The House is accordingly guided, and I urge you, honourable members, since debate on the first business was concluded in second reading, and I want to confirm that I have participated in the consultation that resulted in the very limited contributions by movers of proposed amendments to merely explain the purpose and purport of their proposed amendments, have one or two members second or disagree, and then put the matter to vote on our members. I thank you, all of you, honourable members. Thank you.
Order number 3, messages. Order number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers. Order number 6, notices of motion. Order number 7, questions and statements.
What? There's a... Honorable Duale, you have a...
Honorable Speaker, I wish you quick recovery. Honorable Speaker, our last special sitting, and this is about a procedure I want you to rule on, we dealt with clause 7. And Chair, if you look at the Hansard, the Chair then said, because we had a number of amendments, me included, I was amending section 7, C and E. So the Chair then said, we start with the amendment by the Honorable Alice Wahome, which was seeking a deletion. And that if the House agrees with the amendment by the Honorable Alice Wahome of Kandara, then automatically and procedurally all our amendments will fall, because she was deleting the whole clause. But the situation now is that the House disagreed with Honorable Alice Wahome in as far as her amendment, which was deleting clause 7. By the House disagreeing with Honorable Alice Wahome, it automatically means that now clause 7 is in the bill. Mr. Speaker, I expected, because I participated in the committee of the whole House for the last 14 years, I expected in that scenario, then those of us who had amendments to certain sections of clause 7 had an opportunity to execute our amendments. But to my shock, I'm seeing in the other paper, we are beginning with the clause 8. With the clause 8. So, Mr. Speaker, in that kind of a scenario, because I've said if Honorable Alice Wahome's amendment could have been carried by the House and clause 7 is deleted, then all of us who had amendments to sections within clause 7, we had no opportunity because the clause is not existing. But now we have a situation where clause 7, Alice Wahome's amendment has been rejected by the House, both in terms of her amendment and even in terms of the global question. So procedurally, Mr. Speaker, then an Honorable Omilele, I think, or Honorable Mariru said, he said that it's unanswered, that if Honorable Alice Wahome's amendment is carried, all the other amendments of other members will drop. Now the situation is Alice Wahome's amendment has been rejected by the House. So procedurally, I am here this morning as a member for Garissa Township to execute my amendment dealing with clause C and E. So the Speaker, and I spoke last night, when I saw it, I spoke to the staff of the clerk. So I need your guidance so that procedure, I think the order paper should have started with clause 7 and our amendment, and I think I'm not the only one. I look at the order paper. So the Speaker, I need your guidance on that. That's only basically on procedure.
I thought are we dealing with this preliminary issue? Honorable Kajuan. You have a problem in that. You have a problem in that I am not able to
extend the right hand.
To extend the right hand as I should.
Mr. Speaker, sir, good morning. We are all excited to have you presiding over this session. Mr. Speaker, sir, Honorable Duale, member for Garissa Town, raises a pertinent issue and requests for your direction on the matter. But even as you think through to give directions on the matter, may I add that a few things happened on that day that are important to think through. The Hansard, when you retire and look at the Hansard, will show that it is true that Honorable Alice Wahome's amendment were negatived. And I'm speaking as the Vice Chair of the committee that was prosecuting those amendments. It was negatived. She was seeking the deletion, and ordinarily it would have worked. I have been in the panel, and so I know something about that. Ordinarily, then the other movers of the amendments would have then rose in their places to execute the amendments. But soon after Alice Wahome's amendments were dropped, we went to the global question. The answer will show you that very clear. We went to the global question, and it was put and acceded to by a majority. There was a division to it, as it were, in the bill, became what it is. It could be an infraction. It is true that it could be an infraction of the procedure, because one would have thought that Honorable Duale and other people who had amendment would have prosecuted the amendments. But the House proceeded in the manner in which we were constituted. As you know, it was a very interesting House that day. So whatever happened, the issue was that a global question was put. That question was acceded to, and there was a division to it, and the division was overwhelmingly by a vote carried. So I understand and I feel Honorable Duale where he finds himself, but the question that you'd want to peep through is now how to clamp back and open a vote that the House has taken on an issue. Because as you know, Mr. Speaker, the House on a vote decides an issue. And yes, procedurally, one or two things are bound to happen or not happen. But once a House has taken a decision on something, especially when a division has been taken on an issue, you will want to think through how you want to clamp back on that. The second thing, and the last one, is that soon after, Honorable Murugara, I'm sure the Speaker will recognize your presence. But the second thing and the last one, immediately after that happened, a section of members decided to leave the chamber in the middle of a division, which so as far as 107 is concerned, it's actually a gross disorder. But anyway, they somehow managed to overwhelm the sergeants and opened the doors, opened the bar, and opened the doors and left the chamber. And after that, a lot of procedures were taken procedurally. The house in the house in committee was reported to the the committee was reported to the house, and votes were taken. And it was not a vote by a section of people; it was a vote by the whole house. And there were dissensions, the nays and the ayes. So the question you want to reflect upon, Mr. Speaker, this morning, other than what Honorable Dwale said, is how then would our Speaker be able to open back and clamp back on decisions which have been validly taken by the House, knowing that the decisions of the House are valid. The Constitution says that the decisions are valid notwithstanding infractions of procedure. And I think that must be in, I think, again, 108 or 107 of the Constitution of Kenya. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Mrugara.
Sorry. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the Honorable T.J. Kajwang may actually not have represented issues the way they were. Under Standing Order number 30, the business of the House was to come to a close at midnight. No. Yes, it was to come to a close at midnight, Honorable Kibunya. It would not have been extended because it was gazetted up to that time. This is what happened. A few minutes to midnight, there was the issue of division as regards the question of the amendment by Honorable Alice. And the Speaker rightly read Standing Order number 30, Sub-Order 5. And they said the House cannot rise at the present moment because there is a division in the progress. Therefore, the extension past midnight was purely to ensure that the division was concluded. After the division was concluded and the vote was read out, that was the end of the business of that particular day. If the House proceeded to do anything else outside that division, then it was outside the standing orders and it was not procedural. And therefore, the Honorable Dwale is right to say the issue of amendment by Honorable Alice was actually concluded through a division. After that, the House should have rose so that the rest of the amendments would be canvassed on the next sitting. If anything was not done that way, it is a procedural, and Honorable Speaker, you have to revisit, think about it, and give us a proper direction. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable, let me hear Honorable Junet. It's been I'll hear a few of you. Well, fortunately, I was following from my hospital bed. I know you rose 15 minutes too. I know the time the house rose. On that day, it was 1:45. Where I was, it was 1:45. So it's not that I wasn't following. I actually followed as you are addressing me. Just address me as somebody who was with you, but not on the chair. Honorable Junet.
Mr. Speaker, I totally agree with you that your presence was felt. Even your spirit was around. We could feel it in the chamber that you are watching. Having said, Mr. Speaker, the issue that has been raised by Honorable Dwale is a valid issue. But Mr. Speaker, as put well by Honorable Kajwang, Mr. Speaker, the issue was put to a vote. The amendment of Honorable Alice, and there was a division.
And as Honorable Murungara said, the Speaker ruled that if there is a division, the House will continue past the time it was supposed to rise. But Mr. Speaker, when we finished that division, and the vote was counted and declared here, Mr. Speaker, there were no members to move the amendments. Honorable Duale had gone to bed by midnight. You know, he's a Muslim, he doesn't spend outside his house. I know him. He's a very loyal husband, I know him, Mr. Speaker. He left here, and no one is there to move his amendment. The other members who are here, no one is there. No, you cannot move somebody's amendment. Amendment belongs to the owner. So, Mr. Speaker, the Speaker had no other option, Honorable Soipan, but to put the global question now. Mr. Speaker, you can't wake up people from their homes to come and move the amendment. So, Mr. Speaker, the global question was put, and the question was carried, Mr. Speaker, by acclamation. Fortunately, the whole of that day, that was the only question that had no division, Mr. Speaker, because there were no members who asked for division. So, Mr. Speaker, in my view, you have ruled, only Sankoko, Mr. Speaker, you have ruled many times in this House. If a member is not available to move his or her amendment, the amendment stands dropped, Mr. Speaker. You have ruled it many times. So, Mr. Speaker, in my view, I think we have serious business ahead of us. We should not, we should limit our time. But, Mr. Speaker, this is a matter that I want to put to your attention. I know you are aware, you have been watching it, you know what has gone through. Mr. Speaker, it is an issue of members not being present to move the amendment. That's all, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Now, let me hear a lady, Honorable Wanga.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the issue that has been raised by Honorable Duale now, he should have raised it on the night that we were here before the global question was put. You know, Honorable Speaker, to be honest, and you are following, when we finished on Honorable Alice's amendment, we went ahead, the chair went ahead to put the global question. Honorable Duale was here, all those other people were here, nobody rose in their place to say that the global question has been put, yet my own amendment has not been addressed. So, Honorable Speaker, for Honorable Duale to rise now, he is many hours late, because the global question was put and executed. And in any case, as Honorable TJ said, the members that are rising in their place lost the right because they were grossly disorderly by opening the bar and leaving in the middle of a division. Honorable Speaker, that was grossly disorderly. And in fact, to come back and raise that issue when they actually left the House in the middle of a division against the standing orders is really out of place. So Honorable Duale and the other members who had amendments should have raised this issue before the global question was put. But now, after Honorable Alice's amendment was prosecuted and defeated, the chair went ahead to put the global question that clause 7 be part of the bill. They remained here, they voted against it, and then they left in the middle of the division, and then they come back and say, we had amendments to clause 7. It is completely out of order, Honorable Speaker. And in any case, they should be found out of order for breaking the bar and leaving the House in the middle of a division. It is unacceptable, Honorable Speaker. I thank you.
Now, members, I told you, in fact, the point I wanted to address is the one that Honorable Wanga has addressed. After concluding the first division on the amendment proposed by the Honorable Alice Wahome, having been defeated, what then remained was for any other member, since now the clause was there, and the next thing that the chair would do would be to now put the global question for it to be part of the bill. So any member who desired further amendments to it was then at liberty at that point, not any other point. At the point to rise in their places and claim that now that the clause is still there,
it would only, I would have only have lost my right to move the amendment if it had been carried. Now that it had remained, then any other member who had amendments was at liberty to rise at that time. At that time, to rise in their places and claim that I want to move my amendments. That is, don't forget, honour members, even at the global question, I told you, please, on matters of fact, also, don't just say no because you think it is fashionable to say no. It is also on record that even at the global question, there are still some members who voted for. Yeah? And others who voted against. The ones who voted against the global question were 15. You can go and check your records. I told you I was following you. There were 15. So go and check the record. Just go and check what happened that day. And therefore, if you remained around after the first question had been determined, no, after the time wasn't over. The reason on matters which are factual, please, let's not argue. I was watching because, and I was very happy that the chairperson actually drew your attention to provisions of Standing Order 30 clause 5. That in the middle of a division, and the Honorable Otiende
So you can come
We apologize for the technical hitch that has been experienced, but the House has now proceeded on a committee of the whole House, and what is actually going on the floor of the House at this moment is that the House has gone into division to take sides or vote on Clause 8B, which is part of the clauses that are being amended this morning. This one is by Honorable Aden Duale, where he proposed for the deletion of Clause 8B. Clause 8B is on the timelines, political parties coalition agreements timelines, whereby the bill proposed that it should be done within 6 months to elections. The JLAC committee proposed 4 months to elections, but again, there seems to be controversy on that particular clause, thereby forcing members to propose more amendments to it. This one is on the deletion of that particular Clause 8B. Some of those who are against the 8 months as well as the 4 months as proposed say that it can be done maybe within 60 days, that members or political parties have the leverage to be able to submit their agreements within a period of 60 days to elections. So the committee of the whole House is now voting on whether to adopt that particular amendment by Honorable Aden Duale or reject it.
Divisions are over, and I do order that the doors be locked and the bars drawn. The doors be locked and the bars be withdrawn. Very well. Honorable members, we are moving to the third step. Members, please resume your seats. Members, resume your seats. Order members, please resume your seats and log out your cards. Log out. Members, Honorable Mbui, Honorable Duale, Honorable Duale, Honorable Mazo, Honorable Ichungwa, please log out. Members logging out, I mean remove your cards from your units. Remove your cards from the units. And I confirm from the speaker's desk, I confirm, please remove your cards. Members, order members. Log out by removing your cards from the units. The member for Tigania West, now you have logged out. Members logging out means you remove your cards from the units. We have to follow the procedures. The members who have cards, please, you are given enough time. Communication from the clerk by the speaker, even this morning. We have no point of order. There is no point of order. the member for Bugoma, you have not logged out. And when you go to the voting, your vote may not be recorded. Please log out your cards.
Are you able to tell who logged in with here? We can see, call them out by names. Wanataka wote.
Madam Chair. All the members, a few members of the, please log out. And I give you 1 minute to log out. If you don't log out, I will move to the next tape.
Madam Chair, I hope that people are not sending their cards here if they're not here.
Okay. All the members, please log in your cards. Honorable members, all of us, communications of the Clerk of the National Assembly, we were all given opportunity to configure our cards. Honorable members, you have 30 seconds to log in. 30 seconds to log in. Please, 30 seconds. I'm aware of cases of members who feel that some could have given the pins, some are carrying for others, but please log in. This will be established also from the members who have already put their attendance login. All the members. Some are claiming that you are not working. All the members, okay, for your satisfaction, let me order the technical team. Let me order, I'll give you your time. But members, let us not use this house for house of debate or house of politics. I order the technical team to check on the cards and to ensure that all cards are so allow me to do 1 minute because the other clauses will move a bit faster. Just that you want me to ensure that with this clause 8B that you've done the right thing and members will not rise on their feet to claim that their cards are not. Please, I order the technical team and I take 1 minute, then I will start the
While voting is underway on the floor of the House, the voting is on clause 8B, which is a proposed amendment by Garissa Township Member of Parliament, Honorable Aden Duale. That clause 8B, which touches on the timelines of political party coalitions, submission of the arguments.
Order members. We are doing our last, I think is it the last year in this house. Most of us are very experienced. You people are very experienced members, experience this. Most of you are logging in your cards and you're also logging out or removing your cards. When we are voting electronically, please, you must follow the procedure. Otherwise, your vote may not be counted. Because when you log in and you log out, it is not going to be, recorded in our system. So please allow me, and we are not listening to anyone. Please have your cards on step 2. Please, step 3, can you log out first? And now I'm going to be serious. I'll move on with the steps of the electronic. No. The members who are saying your card is not working. No, it has been confirmed from the technical team. I have some few members who have not even logged out. And you know the procedures of the Honorable Mohammed Osman, you have not logged out. The Honorable Abel Malimo, you have not logged out. The Honorable Katana Kahindi from Kaloleni constituency, you have not logged out. The member from the Mineta Keter Gideon, you have not logged out. The Honorable Joshua Kutuni, yes, the Honorable Osman, you have logged out. No, Fafi, but we, yes. The member for Lysamis. The member for Lysamis. The member for Cheregani.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Is it the only way of voting in this house? That is the only way. No, why?
Now the system has, yes. I confirm, members. This is, yes, I confirm, members. I confirm. I can hear some members shouting head counts, but if you have any information from anywhere that any member would have sent, because we have tried to confirm, please, you should just do that with the sergeant at arms immediately or the clerk immediately, not assuming. And it will be established and communicated. And the member would have worked.
Let's now move.
Okay, members, I confirm from the screen and from The member for Marsabit? The member for Marsabit? And all members, please resume your seat. The honorable member, can you resume your seat?
No, unless I am going to fall.
Please visit the speaker rules. Then members, now, I think you have ventilated enough and I've given you enough time. Any other clauses, I will not allow these members. I just want the members who are not familiar with the electronic voting, or the members who want to just ventilate to come. So we move on to step 3. All members, I confirm from the technical team and from the screens that you've logged out. My communication screen from and the technical team, all the members have logged out. Now I direct that the members log in. And you have 60 seconds, that is 1 minute to log in.
Announce that they have 30 seconds. Okay.
Is it, sir? 1 minute is over? The 1 minute is over. Members, I put the question. Which is that clause 8B be amended and proposed by Honorable Duale. Please vote.
These things are not working. Now we have a compromise. They are not working. That's why they are confirmed.
With the interest of the members, order. You don't need to come to the clerk's desk. We have clerks there. Order members. Some members are claiming that the cards are working, others are not working, others are using the chamber as a place of politics, others are just acting, and your constituent can also sue. Please let us have decorum in the house. Your constituents are watching you, the Kenyans are watching you. In fact, it will not hard you no votes by some behaviors. So, for members who are claiming, of course, have it been communicated through the clerk of the National Assembly for the last 1 week that the House will do electronic voting. I even have some members who are claiming that their cards have not been configured. So for us to clear doubts, you can see on the screen, and because I am not going to announce the results for now, can I repeat the process? Again, we are also awaiting. Again, before we go to that step, members, before we go to that step, we are waiting for the results from the technical. We are waiting for the results. We are awaiting for the results from up there. Now, because order members, I have confirmed that our system is working. Order members. So I will announce the results.
There are members of this side who are declining to vote because I want you to repeat. Don't repeat. Vote the next.
Order members. I will announce the results. Order members. As I said, we will not use this house for politics. The results as displayed in the screen is the yes have one of no and the no's have 200. Order. I announce the results that the yes have 1 over votes, which is giving us 44.83%, and the nays have 128, giving us 55.17%. So total, the nays have it. Order members. I have confirmed that the systems are working, and these are the systems on your screen. Members, let us have the next amendment on the same clause by the leader of majority. Members, we have given you time. We have also confirmed from the technical team that the cards and everything is working. Let us use this for polling. Yes. If the systems would not have been working, and I've repeated the question as I indicated, but the systems are working. Let us not use those for debate and for politics. The Honorable Leader of Majority, please move the amendment on the same clause.
Madam Speaker, you are very biased and don't prove to be the weakest in the please be proved.
All the members, Leader of Majority, please move. Please move. The systems are confirmed to be working. Leader of Majority, order, Leader of Majority. I direct the bars to be drawn. The bars can now be drawn and the doors to be open. The doors to be open and the bars to be drawn. Honorable members,
I need protection.
Honorable members, your systems are working. If confirmed, the system will not be working. We have confirmed. So some members don't use this floor, and I will not allow it. I will not allow it. You can go to the constituency.
I don't know. I don't know about the system. I don't know.
And that's why we had a communication from the speaker, from the National Assembly clerk.
We
are just letting that ensure your cards are working. Members, and again I need to comment this, that your cards, you can still configure your cards now. It's ongoing for the members who have not been configured. And this was those, and I read for you, those who have not done that, you should go to the sergeant at arms. And we have confirmed that our systems are working. We will not allow any other member to use this chamber, and you can confirm your results from the screens. Please get to the sergeant at arms in the event that you feel dissatisfied with your cards, because we must vote. The Leader of Majority, please, Leader of Majority, move your proposed amendment now that Honorable Duale's amendment has been negated.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move across 8B of the bill.
Please, can the Leader of Majority be protected to move his amendment? Sergeant at arms, can the Leader of Majority be protected to move his amendments?
Why don't you verify the cards that are and the ones that are not
The Leader of Majority will move his amendments.
Please, take what they are doing.
The Leader of Majority to move his proposed amendment.
I beg to move across 8B.
And the members who are here to do your politics, please do it outside of the house. Leader of Majority to be protected to move his amendment. Order, members. Order.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 8B of the bill be amended in the proposed proviso by deleting the words 6 months and substituting thereof the words 120 days. And the import of this bill is to accord the timeline to also be synchronized with the nomination of members of parliament. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move.
Order. Members, having the leader of majority have been moved his proposed amendment. Leader of majority is on record having moved his amendment. I propose a question which is that clause 8B be amended as proposed by the honorable leader of majority. Then I welcome the members who are speaking here. You can make your contribution. Let me have the members who are want to contribute to. Now we have no interest for members speaking to this, and I move to put the question, which is that clause 8B be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. Members, as many as have visible, say aye. And as many as have a contrary opinion, say nay. This is very clear to me that the ayes have it. Very well, members, on clause 8B, order members, please resume your seat, and that's why you're concentrating on issues. You're concentrating on issues, and the serious members are taking your votes. Honorable members, having the Honorable Kimunya, that is the leader of majority amendment, being taken, then since we have other members who had proposed to speak to or to make amendments on the same, the members from Honorable Leader, from Honorable Chairperson of Justice, Legal Affairs Committee, Honorable Joseph Limo, the Honorable John Mutunga's amendment, the Honorable Kimani Ichunga's amendment, the Honorable David Ochieng's amendment, the Honorable Nelson Koech amendment, the Honorable Didmas Barasa amendment, the Honorable Nixon Koril proposed amendment, the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro proposed amendment, the Honorable Cecily Ibawire proposed amendment, the Honorable Dido Raso proposed amendment, the Honorable Dr. Chris Wamalwa proposed amendment, and the Honorable Katuri Murungi proposed amendments falls automatically as a procedure.
Further amendments. Mutembei, further amendment, please. I have given you a copy. No, I've given him it is here. No. I have done a further amendment. Yes. I've already copied it here. What is it? Yeah. No.
Members, honorable members, I have amendment clause AC. Please, Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi on clause 8, move your amendment. You cannot have a division on a procedure. Honorable Bunyasi Sakwa, please to move your amendment on new clause 80.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I wish to move my amendment on clause 8 that it be amended as in the order paper. Madam Speaker, I move. Huh? 1776.
Honorable Bunyasi, members, don't confuse yourselves. Please, if you receive your seat, you will listen to the import of the amendments and you will make your informed decision. Honorable Bunyasi, move your amendment on subclause AC.
I can't hear you, Majority Leader. Move your amendment. Yes. Madam Speaker, I've already moved the amendment. Just withdraw it. No.
Please, can you move your proposed amendment on clause 80, Honorable Bunyasi, to be on record?
Madam Speaker, I wish to move an amendment to clause 8 as shown in the order paper, in which, please don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Chairman.
Honorable Bunyasi, carry on your record. This is a house of answered. Your records will, yes, it's a house of answered.
I move the amendment. The import of the amendment is that the coalition party shall field a presidential candidate.
Order members. Order members. For you to be able to make a decision, you must listen. Otherwise, you'll be arguing and until get your results. Yes, Honorable Bunyasi.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you for protecting me. The amendment.
Bunyasi.
Junet is placing on something. It will be audible to the rest of the...
Madam Speaker, I need your protection. Huh? No, why? No, let's debate the thing. Let's debate it. Yes. Yeah.
Honorable Bunyasi, it is your amendment.
I already moved just too much.
Let me have one of the other clerks also moving next to Honorable Bunyasi.
Madam Speaker, I have moved the amendment. that the coalition party shall field only a presidential candidate. And this is to give freedom to the parties, the constituent parties, to field candidates for the rest of the positions.
That is okay. At least we have to remember in section 2 we are going to say political party is also a single party. We have said so. So if we have a whole big
let's allow some open debate.
Oh, you will not find combination. You will not find combination. Okay, even if you want to go the direction is going, you have to clean it up and by saying
Honorable order members, please resume your seats for procedure. Allow me propose a question. And members, you cannot ask for a division from the bar. You cannot ask for a division from this point.
Now, that's a fairly, is an extremely valid concern. It is true that we don't have water in the chamber for very obvious reasons. You members were here last time when you utilized water for better things than thirst. So what we have done is to give a provisions. Any member who would wish to have some water will walk out. We will make provisions just outside the door. You will take your water there and only bring it inside your tummies, not with your hands. So there is no problem with that. That one is well sorted out. Yes, we really want to make progress. Honorable Duale, what is it? And then that probably will be the last one, and then we move the council.
Chair, I don't want to take a lot of time of the House, but Chair, there are certain sections at the back of the chamber where the electronic system is not working at the far end. I wish you could direct through the clerk, the ICT concern to go and check so that when we go to voting, we don't get interrupted by other members for saying that their system is not working. That section at the back.
That is also extremely valid. All members must vote when they want to vote, and their votes must count. Now, I will instruct that those particular chairs that the honorable members are complaining about should be quickly checked by the ICT department to confirm that they are working. What is it? You know, how can you, Honorable Tuwei, you know, Honorable Duale has raised on a point of order. I am actually addressing it. Now, if you have a different point of order, you will allow us to deal with the one by the Honorable Duale, and if it is different from that one, we probably will want to hear what you have to say, but we will not take a lot of time on it. The one of the Honorable Duale, I think is an extremely valid one. Members must be allowed to vote, and their vote must count, so the ICT department should check, and not necessarily that particular side of the House. Actually, we need to make it clear that every member who votes will have his vote counted. So from all directions and from all chairs that our members are using. Of course, honorable members, you will understand that we had initially reconfigured our system to cover a few members. But now we are bringing the entire membership to be able to vote, and therefore there could be issues that should be sorted quickly. So what is it, Honorable Tuwei?
Mr. Speaker, thank you for this opportunity. Now that we are aware that some of these gadgets here are not working, it's my request, Mr. Speaker, that we have the list of those who voted to be verified. More so, Mr. Speaker, I'm worried. Mr. Speaker, as you look from your chair, my colleagues here, my members, colleagues here are not putting on masks. We are exposed, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, on the second one about masks, members are asked to be on their mask. It is extremely important. On the issue of the availability of the number of members who voted, that is clearly in our hands. We should not have a problem with that. I think it's a matter that can be resolved. But once you go to the committee, those ones will be readily available. But once you go to the committee of the whole, you will be able to deal with cases case by case. If members, for example, do not vote at a particular time, or they vote and it's not clear, that will be sorted at that point in time. I mean, we are now taking too long on these points of orders, really, because we have resolved this issue. We have resolved this issue. The last one by the Honorable Ishungwa, and that will be the last one.
Thank you.
That will be the last one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, and only at the risk of repeating, Honorable Chair, and I do hear your guidance, but Honorable Chair, indeed, when we broke off for lunch, when we adjourned for lunch, Honorable Chair, we took a physical head count of the members that were voting and actually verified that indeed, as has been reported and raised by Honorable Duale, there are gadgets that were not working. And I want to ask Honorable Chair, and I hear what you have said, but I will really beg that you do direct from the chair that the last 3 votes that were taken, the office of the clerk supplies us through the former leader of majority, Honorable Duale, the list of members that voted for our own records to be able to verify, because Honorable Chair, we want to conduct this afternoon sitting, Honorable Chair, in a very orderly manner. And we have resolved in Akamukunji that we assembled the Honorable Speaker that we do not want the frequent interruptions, Honorable Chair. If Honorable Sudi can excuse you, Honorable Chair. Thank you, Honorable Chair, for Speaker, for protecting yourself from Honorable
Actually,
Sudi.
the Honorable Sudi, you must be on your mask.
I will supply
you with a mask. We will supply you. Take a mask from.
I have given
already
one.
have one. We'll even give you more from.
Honorable Chair, Honorable Speaker, I was seeking for your guidance, because it is only you, Honorable Speaker, as the substantive chair, who will be able to guide even the chairs who will sit in the committee of the whole house, so that if there are certain gadgets that are not working, Honorable Chair, there is a procedural and orderly manner in which members are able to raise those things without calling the vote until that matter is resolved. Because we are creating disorder when the ICT department comes to my desk here, they verify that indeed the gadget is not working, the vote is taken, concluded, and that matter is left hanging at that, Honorable Chair. Therefore, I want to beg, Honorable Chair, because we cannot go back unless we recommit the clauses that are already gone. But going forward, you will help us to be able to conclude this bill within the next 2 hours, and it is possible, Honorable Chair, only if there is order and if the chair who is sitting is able to guide the house properly without being pushed.
Now, order. That is exactly the same thing which Honorable Duale had raised. And if you notice, Honorable members, the lady and gentleman in white are from the ICT department. Whenever you raise issues, we take them seriously. So those two members of staff will definitely verify the workability of the gadgets. But in the meantime, Honorable members, in the meantime, those members who believe are in positions where they cannot be able to vote properly, there are a few more seats up here where they can also come and make it easier for everybody. So I think with that, Honorable members, I had said this should be the last one. What is it, Honorable members? Honorable member for Samburu, because I want us to make progress. And that I had said that would be the last one. The rest you can raise at the committee of the whole. So let's have the Honorable Eshomo. Honorable Eshomo.
Asante sana Mr. Speaker kunipatia nafasi hii. Mr. Speaker, ningependa kuomba hivi Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, kuna masheria inalinda hii nyumba. Ningeomba Mr. Speaker, tutumie hizo masheria ama mtumie mkiwa wa speaker, hizo masheria ndio tumalize hii debate. Mr. Speaker, ningependa pia kuuliza, hizi mashini ya pande ile na pande hii iko tofauti? Kwa sababu ni muhimu tuelewe, kwa sababu hii mashini ni moja, Mr. Speaker. Na hakuna namna. Mr. Speaker.
Order members, order.
Wacha nimalize, Mr. Speaker.
Wewe uko na nafasi ya kuendelea, lakini wajumbe lazima waelezwe kwamba hapa hatupigi makofi. Hapa tunatumia miguu na masikio. So, wewe utaendelea.
Okay, Mr. Speaker, ningependa tu kusema kwa ukweli hii mashini ni moja. Kama hata sisi pande hii kulikuwa na question, card haichukui, card imechukua na inarekebishwa. Mr. Speaker, tuko hapa kupitisha masheria na kuangaliwa na Wakenya wote. Ningeomba tu Mr. Speaker, kama tupige kura kama watu wazima, kama watu wanajua tuko hapa kupiga kura, Mr. Speaker, na tutumie sheria, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker.
Order members. Order
Mr.
members.
Speaker.
Honorable Shomo, order.
Mr. Speaker, tungekuwa muhimu tuheshimiane wote. Kila mtu aheshimu mwingine. Tupige kura, pande ile itashinda, pande ile itakuwa, na tuache kuongea zaidi, Mr. Speaker. Please, machini ni moja, tuendelee.
Now, that is the reason why I said probably we need not to open for a lot of points of orders, because eventually we start debating before the committee of the whole house. I have made the ruling that we have confirmed the gadgets to be working. That's what I'm seeing from, and if there are any matters that shall arise, they will be dealt with at the committee stage on a case-by-case basis. You know, hardly does Honorable Cheptumo raise a point of order, and really that should be the last one. Then we go to the committee.
Mr. Speaker, sir.
And from you, Honorable Cheptumo,
Mr. Speaker,
it has to be a point of order.
There is a serious matter I would like to raise before the House. Mr. Speaker, the majority leader has a specific place designed for him to sit in this House. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Gimunya currently sits vacated this place and is sitting elsewhere. Is it in order, Mr. Speaker, for him to be in that seat?
Well,
is that in order?
Now,
and will I be, Mr. Speaker, will I be in order to request that Honorable Dwale sits in his place where he used to sit? Mr. Speaker, is he in order?
Now, Honorable Cheptumo, if you want to consult the leader of majority, all you need to do is to come by here, bow a few times, and go and consult with him, or go the other side. I'm really not bothered so much, because the issue of the sitting place of the majority leader is fairly administrative. It's not in the standing order, so I do not see a place where he has violated in terms of our standing orders, because it is his office that is recognized, but it's not his sitting place. And honorable members, that's what I'm saying. I think we are delving into things that are not very useful. So, next order.
Order number 8, Committee of the Whole House. Members.
There is some clarification to each member. Uliza nani ameleta umilele.
Honorable members, we are now in committee of the whole House to consider, to proceed to resume consideration of the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021. Honorable members, before we begin, I think it is important for us to be able to understand the rules of engagement. I would just like to guide the members on electronic voting. Members, when directed, number one, when directed by the chairperson to log out, please do so by removing your card. Two, when prompted by the speaker or chairperson to please reinsert your card to log in, key in your PIN and press the mic button once. The three buttons will light up. If they do not, please press mic button one more time. Three, even though the manuals indicate that you have 60 seconds within which to log in, I have ordered that the login time and the voting time be increased to 90 seconds each. Therefore, please note that when prompted by the chairperson to log in, you need to do so within 90 seconds. If you are late or fail to log in, you will not be able to vote. Further, when the speaker announces vote now, please do so by pressing either yes, no, or abstain button only. You also do this within the further 90 seconds allocated for voting. I hope this is clear and we shall be able to make progress on this. Honorable members, let's proceed. Clause 9. I propose that clause 9 be part of the bill. There is a proposed amendment to this by the Honorable Raso Dido. The Honorable Raso Dido, member for Saku, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to propose amendment as per the order paper. Honorable Speaker, Section 14(3) of the Political Parties Act 2011 was declared unconstitutional by the High Court through petition number 288 of 2014 for being contrary to Article 85 of the Constitution on the right of independent candidates to vie. Honorable Speaker, when we are crafting laws in this country, I think we must observe the word and the spirit of the Constitution. Any attempt to go against that spirit of the Constitution in a way that our attempt is to craft bills or to craft laws for a particular purpose, I think it will go against the grain in this country that this is the supreme body that makes laws for every Kenyan, every party, every institution. For that reason, I beg that we delete subsection 3, delete subsection 5A, delete subsection 6, and delete subsection 7. To this end, Honorable Chair, we intend to have this particular law to be in alignment with the court decision, because this house does not exist in perpetuity. This house must act within the ambit of the law of the land. The amendment also seeks to retain Section 5, which in the Principal Act, it clearly states what are those parameters that have been put down to indicate or to show how a member will exist within a party or exit or is removed. With those remarks, Honorable Chair, I beg to move, and I ask Honorable Aden Duale to second.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 9 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Dido Raso. The first one I see on my list here who wishes to contribute is the Honorable Ochieng Owuor, member for Migori.
Mr. Speaker, we vote no. Oh, Mr. Chairman, we oppose that amendment. Thank you.
The next one I will allow the Honorable Koskeki Mutahi, member for Chepalungu.
Honorable Speaker, I support clause amendment bill.
Very well. The next one is the Honorable Bore Florence, member for Kericho. Give her the mic. Give her the mic. She's right. 241.
Chairman, I support.
Very well. Honorable members, recalling the Speaker's substantive communication in the morning, we shall allow 2 or 3 members only to contribute, and those are more than 3. So I therefore now put the question that clause 9 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Raso. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. You have the numbers. We shall proceed to division. I order that the bell be rung for the next 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Honorable members, you will remember the directions that it is very important for you to vote, to maintain close contact with your voting point. So I do not expect to see members on the gangways. Let the bell be rung for 3 minutes.
While the bell is being rung for 3 minutes to enable members put themselves in order, they are going into division to consider amendments proposed to the bill of the Political Parties Act, clause 9, by member for Saku, Honorable Dido Raso, that the bill be amended by deleting clause 9 and substitute it with new clauses on the amendment of section 14 in the previous Political Parties Act. The amendments he is proposing is the deleting of subsection 3, subsection 5A, subsection 6, and by deleting subsection 7. This is an amendment that has been proposed by member for Saku, Honorable Dido Raso, on clause 9 of the bill. And for now, the bell is being rung to enable the members to put themselves in order so that they can participate in the division process. And the division process since morning has been undertaken through electronic voting. But what has been experienced is that some members have been complaining that their cards are not working, and they have been demanding that the IT department come clean on the numbers that have been voting and whose cards have been having issues. So this is the fourth division the members are going into since morning. To decide on whether these amendments that are being proposed by SACCO Member of Parliament, Honorable
Order members,
are going to be accepted.
The 3 minutes are over. I direct that the bar be drawn and the door be closed for division. Honorable members, you will recall the directions. Order members. I now direct members. Yes. I now direct that you log out. We allow them how many minutes? A minute. Munya's card is still there. The Honorable Leader of Majority, will withdraw your card. Very well. Honorable members, it is now clear. Now I would like you to walk with me in these steps. I now direct you to reinsert your card, to log in, key in your PIN, and press the mic button once. You are a very good chair. Honorable members, remember the question is this. The question is that clause 9 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ruto. Just hold on. I can see those members back there. There is somebody assisting you already. Just hold on. I'm just giving directions. Yes. The Honorable Brighton, just retain your seat. You don't have a problem. Just retain your seat. Are we good to go? Now, I think we are good to go. The Honorable Joyce, the member for Bomet, you have deliberately removed your card.
we move, yeah?
Honorable members, the Honorable Joyce, member for Bomet, I warn you, you have deliberately removed your card, and I will not allow this kind of games. So we shall proceed. Honorable members. Yes. Let us proceed, honorable members.
So they can vote now.
Honorable members, we shall proceed, and this is the direction. Vote now. Vote now. Vote now. Honorable members, order. Order members. Order members. Order members. Just return your seats. Honorable members, I am giving directions. Honorable members, just return your seats. Sit down, go back there. Go back, the member for Narok West. Honorable members, I'm directing that we shall have a retake on this vote. Just return your seats. I'm directing that we have a retake on this vote. And this time follow the instructions. So honorable members, take your seats. We are going to have a retake on this vote. We are going to have a repeat on this vote. The Honorable Mbarire, when you log in, you stay logged. Don't log in and get out. The member for Bomet, when you log in, stay logged. Don't pull out your card again. So we shall have a retake on this vote. Take your seats and listen to my directions carefully. Honorable members, just listen to these directions carefully. Listen to these directions carefully. Honorable members, when prompted by the chairperson, please reinsert your card to log in, key in your PIN, and press the mic button once. The three buttons will light up. If they do not, please press mic button one more time. Only one more time. Don't press it continuously. Just once. Okay? Honorable members, you will have 90 seconds. Honorable members, so log out now. Let us all log out. Yes. And honorable members, if you have discerned that the slot that you are trying to log in through is not working, then we should be able to move to another one. There are still empty seats in the house so that we can make progress. But let us log out. Members, now moving on. The Honorable Otiende, the Honorable Wanjela, the Honorable Tomitom, the Honorable Nangabo.
The Honorable Kipkosgei Onui, member for Crusade South, please log out. Now, honorable members, I am now proceeding to direct you to log in and press your mic button once. So they have 90 seconds. Honorable members, once you have logged in, just relax. You have 90 seconds to listen to my next instruction. You have 90 seconds. So are we ready? We are ready for voting. Honorable members, now listen to the next instruction carefully. I'm now instructing you to vote. Honorable members, remember you have 90 seconds to vote. Vote. Honorable members, just retain your seats. Honorable members, it has come to my attention that more than 20 panels have not worked. The IT people, you better get your act together. We cannot be repeating this thing forever. Honorable members, retain your seats. I'm directing that we shall retake this vote again. And through the clerk, the IT. Yes, I know. Just, the Honorable Kaluma, just retain your seat. Let us sort out this problem once and for all, so that we can have
a fair and verifiable vote. Honorable members, order. As we sort out this problem of the technical problem, we shall have the Honorable Janet on a point of order. Honorable members, just retain your seats. The Honorable Barasa,
Chair,
let's be in the house.
Chair,
Proceed, the Honorable Janet.
We have repeated these votes. Now, we are doing it for the third time.
Yes.
Chair. But Chair, I want us first to ascertain the number of members of parliament who are in this house. I'm aware of people who are voting for others. We are aware of people who... Mr. Chair, we want to know how many members do we have in this chamber? We want to know head count. We want to have head count.
The Honorable Janet. The Honorable Jaldesa, hold your peace. Just hold your peace. The Honorable Mbarire, what is out of order? The Honorable Mbarire.
Yes, Chairman. It is not lost in us on this side of the house that it is only on this side that the voting system is not working. We want to know the reason why, Mr. Chairman, that it is only the members on this side who are having that problem. And Mr. Chairman, if the IT department has been compromised, we will not go on with this thing. We will not go on, Chairman.
The Honorable Mbarire, you are out of order. I need that. Honorable members, just retain your seats. You don't need to lift your hands. Honorable members, I am now waiting for a report from the clerk that the system is working so that we can proceed. Just hold your peace.
They are ready. Where's Njoroge? Just return your seat. I don't want you here at all. So are we ready? Are we ready? Everything is working. We can proceed.
Honorable members, order. Order. The Honorable Savula, return your seat. There's nothing out of order. We shall proceed. Honorable members, it has been confirmed to me that the system is working. We shall now proceed. Honorable members, log out. The member for Tigania, retain your seat. Log out. Log out. Honorable members, have you logged out? Yes. The Honorable Nyonka log out. Member for Kitutu Church. The Honorable Nyonka log out. The Honorable Nyonka log out. Good. Honorable members, now let us proceed in this way.
Now log in, honorable members. Key in your PIN, press the mic button once. Honorable members, you have 90 seconds. Don't do anything else. You have 90 seconds.
Are we ready?
Honorable members, vote now. Vote now. Don't carry your hands in the air. Vote. You have 90 seconds. Honorable members, order. Order, members. The ayes have the ayes have 128. The noes have 158. Abstentions are 2. Therefore, the noes have it. Honorable members, we shall proceed and now put the question that clause 9 be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. You have the numbers, we shall move to division. I direct that the bell be rung for 2 minutes.
You need to, there are 2 gadgets that didn't work, only 2 that didn't work.
The doors be opened and the bell to be rung for 2 minutes. Honorable members, order. Honorable members, order. The 2 minutes are over, members. I direct that the doors be closed and the bar be drawn for division vote. Honorable members, Sergeant at Arms, close the door and draw the bar. Members, retain your seats so that we can go to division. The members standing in the gangways, kindly retain your seats so that we can vote. Honorable members, are you in your positions? Honorable members, the Honorable Pukose, what is out of order?
Thank you, Chair. The Honorable Junet had raised a very important point that we do a head count. Honorable Chair, I request that you order the clerk to ascertain the number of members who are in this house and they are voting, so that at the end of the day, the numbers of the head counts should tally with the figures that we are doing. Honorable Chair, that is just for transparency and accountability.
Yes. Honorable Pukose, you will recall that that issue was raised in this house last week. And I directed that the only time there's a head count is when there is a definite vote on the constitution or such other vote that is required. At this time, I do not see the requirement for that because members have keyed in. All these members, all the members who are in this house have checked in and they will vote. And the vote is verifiable. So, honorable members, let us proceed. Kindly log out, honorable members. Log out, honorable members. Let's log out. And honorable members, if you certify that your slot is not working, kindly move to another one. This is a block of questions. Yes. The Honorable Gure Mohammed Garissa, Member Zengu Musemi, members log out. The Honorable Lemain, the Honorable Okelo Odoya, member for Nyando, the Honorable Kiaraho log out. The Honorable Limo Joseph, member for Kipkelu, Liza Chepkorir, member for Nakuru, log out. Nyaga Mushiri, Honorable member for Manyata, log out. Liza Chepkorir, you have returned your card, log out. Gura Mohammed, member for Garissa, kindly log out. The Honorable Gura, kindly log out. Very well. Honorable members, now we have all logged out. Honorable members, now listen to my directions. Listen to my directions. Retain your voting point. Now, honorable members, log in, key in your PIN, press the mic button once. You have 90 seconds to do this. Honorable members, vote now. Honorable members, order. Honorable members, the result is that the ayes 154, the noes 132. The ayes have it. Clause 10. I propose the question that clause 10 be part of the bill. Honorable members, order members. I direct that the bar be drawn and the doors be open. Honorable members, there is a proposal by the Honorable Barasa Didmas to delete clause 10. If the proposal by the Honorable Barasa, there are also other amendments, proposed amendments by the Honorable Dido Raso and the Honorable Aden Duale and the Honorable Kimani Ishungwa. Honorable members, if the proposal by the Honorable Didmas Barasa passes, then the other proposed amendments will fall by the way. So we shall have the proposed amendment by the Honorable Barasa proceeding. The Honorable Barasa, you have the mic. Proceed. The Honorable Barasa, just hold on. The Honorable Cameron, what is out of order? The Honorable Cameron. Oh, it is Kimani. Who has a point of order? Is it the Honorable Kimani or the Honorable Ishunga? Proceed with the point of order.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It's only that I shouted and you gave to Honorable Cameron. Maybe you heard the voice coming from me. Honorable Chair, first let me take this opportunity to thank you, Chair, for the very good guidance that you are affording to us as we vote. And indeed, Honorable Chair, as I mentioned, if we are that orderly and there is proper guidance like that, we can listen to each other, we can persuade each other and legislate without politics. Honorable Chair, you have guided, if the Honorable Didmas Barasa's amendment passes, that proposal by proposed amendment by Honorable Duale and myself will fall. Honorable Chair, I am seeking your guidance because in view of the ruling this morning by the substantive speaker, Honorable J.B. Muturi, and in view of what happened last week, we want your guidance in case that by the Honorable Didmas Barasa falls. At what point does the Honorable Duale and the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah move their amendments so that we do not go to the global question, Honorable Chair, because that is what happened. The global question was put, and after the global question was put, the Speaker ruled this morning that beyond that global question, no further amendment can be moved on that clause. Therefore, Honorable Chair, I seek your guidance so that we are properly guided if in case that by the Honorable Didmas Barasa falls. Do I move at that time before the global question, or do we wait for you to move the global question?
The Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, this is the procedure. The Honorable Barasa's proposal is to delete. If his proposal is carried, then there will be nothing that you will be able to amend. Now, if his proposed amendment to delete fails, that means the provision as provided for in the bill will be available for you to amend. So immediately it fails, then you will have the opportunity to move your proposals to amend. So that is, I will give you that opportunity from this point. Don't worry. So can we have the Honorable Barasa proceed, Honorable members? Proceed, Honorable Barasa, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, for giving me this opportunity. I seek to delete clause 10. This clause, Honorable Chair, that says that if a member promotes the ideology of a different political party, then that person is seen to have resigned from that political party. Honorable Chair, we need to be very careful because this clause runs the danger of being misused. I say so because, Honorable Chair, we have a pre- and post-coalition agreements. Like today, this party called UDA has a coalition agreement with the Jubilee. So when members of this party promotes the ideals of UDA, they are within the confines of the coalition. They are simply supporting a party that is within the coalition of the political party, Honorable Chair. So we should not give an opportunity for anybody to misuse this clause and begin to chase members from their party, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Chair, if we want to build democracy in this country, we must strengthen political parties, and we must also strengthen the freedom of association, that people can join parties of their choice. So I seek to delete this section that is a bit punitive, that will give room for misuse, and I want to ask members from this other side of the House to support this amendment, because we are making these laws for posterity, not for any particular individual, because tomorrow you will be in a coalition. You will be championing the interest of a sister party within the coalition, and that party, if the chair or the party leader of that party is a dictator, you will be thrown out. So, Honorable Chair, with these very few remarks, I move.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 10 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Didmas. I'll give the first opportunity to the Honorable Wandai.
Mr. Chair, that proposed amendment must be defeated. Once you choose to belong to a political party, you must make that choice on the basis of shared ideology, of subscribing to the ideology of that party. And if you have got no ideology to speak about, then you don't bring your inadequacies to this House to legislate. Mr. Chair, by merely belonging to a coalition, that does not negate your membership to a political party. And therefore, the primary party you belong to must be a party whose philosophy, whose ideals you fully subscribe to. I reject.
The Honorable Nakuleu Doe, member for Turkana North.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I wish to support the amendment by Honorable Didmas Barasa on the basis that parties evolve just like the history itself evolves. If you look at the history of Kenya since independence, we have moved from parties to parties, but there must be a framework. Some of our colleagues who are saying that you must share an ideology, they have moved over 5 years, five parties since 1992 to date. So the best thing to do is to differentiate legislators from cows. Cows do not follow instructions, but leaders and legislators evolve over time and they make changes. With those few remarks, I support the amendment.
The Honorable Manzo.
So thank you, Chair. So first of all, this is in the Constitution, and secondly, is already in the existing law of the political parties. So you cannot delete it absolutely. It is what we are trying to do now is to improve it and make it better so that parties can have discipline. I thank you, Chair. I say that we cannot support that. I oppose.
Honorable members, allow me to now put the question that clause 10 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Barasa. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of that opinion say nay? The nays have it. You have the numbers, we shall move to division. I direct that the quorum bell be rung for 2 minutes. Honorable members, order. Order, members. The time for the quorum bell to ring has lapsed. I direct that the doors be closed and the bar be drawn. But before we proceed with voting, the Honorable Lago will watch you have a point of order.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman, there's something I want to bring the attention of the House.
Chairman, you have just ruled a few minutes ago that every member who wishes to drink water will go outside the door and drink the water there. Honorable Chungu has come in with several bottles of water, which just menacingly looked at Honorable the chief unit. I've seen Honorable the carrier with another bottle of water. Remember for another bottle of water. Mr. Speaker, this is going to put a challenge and a security risk. Can the President at arms be more serious?
Honorable members, Sergeant at arms, currently, honorable members, we know what happened in this house. I wish we were all just a little more, and we would all enjoy this water. But we know what can happen. This is fairly emotive. The Speaker had ruled that you take the water from outside, from the points outside. I think that direction still stands. If you need water when the door is opened, you can go and take a bottle of water. For our safety, all of us. Honorable members, we are doing this because I just want to inform you. Last week, when there was exchange of water bottles across the floor, one of the members here was hit so hard. He actually almost had to be carried to hospital. The Honorable Amunyinyi, I'm really sorry if you are in the house. Honorable Amunyinyi was injured by a bottle of water. And it is terrible. Honorable members, these things happen. So let us follow the Speaker's directions. And now I direct honorable members that you withdraw your cards. Log out, honorable members. Yeah. Then yours. The Honorable Olakume, the Honorable Cameron Charles, member for Baringo South. The Honorable Okelo Odoyo, member for Nyando. The Honorable Mwangi Mburu, member for Lari. The Honorable Mwangi Mburu. Yes, honorable members, now it is clear. Honorable members, allow me to speak without this for just this purpose. Honorable members, this is a proposal to delete clause 10 proposed by the Honorable Didmas Barasa. Just hold your horses. I'm just reminding you of what the question is. So, honorable members, I now direct that you reinsert your cards to log in, key in your PIN, and press the mic button once. Gikari enda piga kura. Honorable members, vote now. Order members. This is the result, honorable members, that clause 10 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Barasa. The ayes have 131 and the noes 163. The noes have it. Honorable members, you recall that I directed that if the proposal by the Honorable Barasa is not carried, then the rest of the amendments to this will be debated. We shall now have the proposal by the Honorable Dido Raso. The Honorable Dido Raso, proceed to prosecute your proposed amendment.
Thank you.
I direct that the doors be opened and the bar be drawn. The Honorable Dido Raso, proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I beg to move my proposal.
Order members, order members, order members. Allow the Honorable Dido Raso to make his proposals. Proceed, the Honorable Dido Raso, member for Saku.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I think we are making a law, and it is necessary that we are heard in silence, and we need your protection. Honorable Chair, I beg to move a proposal as per the order paper, in that, Honorable Chair, as per the Principal Act, and this is also very much in line with what Honorable Barasa had proposed, freedom of association, and parties should not curtail freedom of individuals to join any party of their choice in a democracy. Honorable Speaker, today we are witnessing a voting machine where, instead of seriously debating and looking at issues.
Honorable members, if you could lower your tone so that you could hear this important discussion that the Honorable member for Saku is making, it would be nice. Allow the member for Saku to be able to be heard in this house.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, in the Principal Act, what we intend to challenge through this amended bill is Section 14, which is resignation from political parties. Honorable Chair, in the previous section, that was clause 9. In clause 9, what we had proposed, which was negative, and we had proposed to retain, was under what circumstances is a member considered to have left a political party. In this, it clearly says in the Principal Act, a person who, while being a member of a political party, forms another political party, joins in the formation of another political party, joins another political party, and in any way or manner publicly advocates for the formation of another political party or promotes the ideology, interest, or policies of another political party. Honorable Speaker, this particular section, we retained it under Article 14. And in this particular case, as per the proposal in the bill by the leader of majority, we have said this becomes a consequential clause as far as we are concerned, and that is why I am proposing this particular section to be deleted. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I propose the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Member for Saku, the Honorable did. The first opportunity I will give to the Honorable Abdissalam.
Mr. Speaker, I rise to oppose this proposal. The idea of having a political parties is to instill discipline in that political party. Secondly, is to ensure that party ideologies is respected. This is happening globally. Mahatma Gandhi identified 6 big sins that one can commit in his book. And one of the sins includes politics without principle. In the event we become nomads, moving from one place to another, then we have no ideologies to subscribe to. And in the event you have no ideologies to subscribe to, then you have no reasons to serve anybody in this country. Mr. Speaker, I think we must strengthen political parties by ensuring that ideologies within that political party is respected. That notwithstanding, you cannot subscribe to ideologies in different political parties. Once you form another political party, then you cease to be a member to the political party that you have been serving. Mr. Speaker, I oppose strongly.
Very well. The Honorable Teyia Mahania, member for Kajiado. The Honorable Teyia.
Supporting the amendment of... okay. Yeah? It's okay, you can talk. Well, yes.
I'm supporting.
Very well. The Honorable Dr. Otiende.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this proposal by the Honorable Raso must fall, for the same reasons that the proposal by Honorable Didmas Baraza did fall. But it's even more serious, Mr. Speaker. He proposes a deletion of subsection 1 and leaves subsection 2 to 6. Subsection 1 is the substantive section. Subsection 2 to 6 is the procedure. You cannot delete the substantive part and wish to leave the rest. It is illogical, and these whole proposals aim to bring political hygiene. I oppose, Mr. Speaker.
The Honorable Iringo Kubai.
Thank you, Chair. I stand to support the proposal.
Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Raso, member for Saku. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The days have it. You have the numbers. We shall move to division. I direct that the doors be closed and the bar be drawn. The division bell be rung for 2 minutes. The door remains open as the division bell is ringing.
All right, the chairperson who's overseeing the committee of the whole house on the debate on the amendments proposed in the political parties bill, Honorable Christopher Omulele has just ordered that the bell be rung for 2 minutes to enable members go for division. Just like the other division processes that they've done. This one, they will also be voting electronically. But they are voting on the amendments proposed by Saku Member of Parliament, Honorable Dido Raso, on the amendments to Clause 10. That the Clause 10 of the bill be amended in the proposed new section 14A by deleting subsection A, by deleting subsection 1, I beg your pardon. A look at the bill and Clause 14, subsection 1, says that a person who, while being a member of a political party, shall be deemed to have resigned from that party if that person forms another political party, if that person joins in the formation of another political party, if that person joins another political party, and if that person in any way or manner publicly advocates for the formation or another political party.
Order members. Order members. Order members, the time for the bell to ring has lapsed. I now direct that the door be closed and the bar be drawn so that we can move on to voting. Honorable members, kindly ensure that you are close to your voting point, to a working voting point, so that we can make progress. Honorable members, I'll allow 1 minute so that members can take their positions. 1 minute, take your position where your voting point is. The Honorable Gikaria, I'm sure you want to vote. Yes. Honorable members, you may withdraw your cards now. Honorable members, withdraw your cards. Withdraw your cards. The Honorable Barasa, withdraw your card. The member for Lugari, my brother, the Honorable Mboko. The Honorable Mishra. The Honorable George Masharia, member for Ndia. The Honorable Adagala. The Honorable Amunyenye, kindly withdraw your card. The Honorable George Masharia, member for Ndia. The Honorable GK. I don't see you. The Honorable GK. The Honorable Majimbo Kalasinga, withdraw your card, please. The Honorable GK. Anybody sitting next to Honorable GK? The Honorable George Masharia, member for Ndia. Very well. Honorable members, we are now ready. Now listen to my instructions, honorable members. I now direct that you reinsert your card to log in and key in your PIN and press the mic button once. Still have time. Honorable members, vote now. Order members, order members, on a division that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Russell. The ayes are 130, the noes 163. The noes have it. Honorable members, the reason why we moved with the proposal by the Honorable Dido Russell is that the Honorable Dido Russell was proposing to amend, to delete the entire subsection 1 of clause 10. And now the Honorable Aden Duale, the member for Garissa, proposes to delete only subsection 1E of clause 10. And we shall now therefore move to the proposal by the Honorable Aden Duale.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 10 of the bill be amended in the proposed new section 14A1 by deleting paragraph E. Chair, and I want to take the House that clause 10 of the bill, and particularly
I direct that the doors be open and the bar be drawn. The Honorable Member for the Honorable Nyamita, the Honorable Mark Nyamita. What is out of order? Just hold on, the Honorable Aden Duale.
Mr. Speaker,
the Honorable Mark Nyamita.
Mr. Speaker, thank you. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chair, in fairness to all members who are in this House, this is a special sitting. Otherwise, members would be in the constituency doing what we do best, Mr. Chair.
What is out of order, the Honorable Mark Nyamita?
I just wanted to seek some clarification, Mr. Chair, that now that we are all in this House and we have sized each other, and that all the men and women have held their guinea and our hands are full, why don't we consolidate all the amendments proposed by the other side and we vote at once, Mr. Speaker? And we
the Honorable Nyamita, return your seat. Proceed. The Honorable Aden Duale. And the Honorable Aden Duale, as you proceed, the Honorable Mutunga. The Honorable Mutunga also has a proposal on the same, which is on all fours with the one by the Honorable Duale. So the Honorable Mutunga, if the fate, whatever the fate that will befall the proposal by the Honorable Duale will be the same fate that will be facing your proposal, because they are the same on all fours. Proceed, the Honorable Duale.
Honorable Chair, my advice to Honorable Nyamita is that he's 4 years here. He should just pick the standing order and read standing order 133 up to the end. Then he will understand why he is here 4 years. Chair, I beg to move that clause 10 of the bill be amended in the proposed new section 14A1 by deleting paragraph E. Chair, clause 10 of the bill in that proposed amendment I'm deleting provide that a person, while being a member of a political party, shall be deemed to have resigned from that party if the person promotes the ideology, interests, and policies of another political party. Chair, this provision, and it will go to court, this provision is unconstitutional because it contradicts Article 38 of the Constitution. And what does Article 38 of the Constitution says? That is the article that gives and provides every citizen, including members of parliament, the right to campaign for a political party or cause, or free to make political choices. Mr. Speaker, this particular article outlaws the political rights of an individual, and the most cherished chapter in our Constitution, Mr. Speaker, it is the Bill of Rights. The Bill of Rights, and that is why for it even to be amended, you must seek the concurrence of the people of Kenya through a referendum. Mr. Speaker, you cannot create political parties owned by individuals that will cajole the interests of that member and the people he represents. And Mr. Speaker, a classical example is that Jubilee, the former Jubilee, and the Jubilee that is in ICU was formed as a result of the collapsing of 14 parties. Today, that Jubilee, which had a national outlook, fall into the hands of crooks and brokers and drunkards. Shameful. And the only job they were doing was to chase members, violating their rights under Article 38, Mr. Speaker.
The Honorable Dwala, you will withdraw that part of crook and shenzi.
Mr. Speaker, I withdraw.
Very well.
The bill outlaws the rights, and more so if enacted, Mr. Speaker.
The Honorable, the member for Elders.
Mr. Speaker, is it in order? Is it in order? No, it's not only withdrawing, so that we have civility in our political listening. Is it in order for Honorable Dwale, first, now that he has left Jubilee consciously, to talk about Jubilee instead of discussing in his house and dismissing everybody else who disagrees with him as such? Is it in order, Mr. Speaker?
The Honorable member for Elders, I've already asked the Honorable Dwale to withdraw that part where he was referring to the party as. Proceed the Honorable Dwale to move your amendment. So
Honorable Chair, you know my good friend Honorable Kenan is a pastoralist, and we don't argue over carcasses. Jubilee is a carcass, so I don't want to argue about it. Honorable Chair, the intention. I agree with Honorable member for Kieni. I will leave you alone. Honorable Chair, the intention of this.
The Honorable Dwale, you know you have a proposal here to make. But when you call other people who are still in that party as carcasses, then it is not good. Just withdraw it and proceed and make your point.
Chair, I have withdrawn the country and the people have heard.
Thank you.
So at least the people have heard, but on one side I have withdrawn and apologize. So Mr. Speaker, I want to tell members sitting here, as my final word, today you might feel you are safe in your party. I am telling you, do not make a law unless you are in a party that is run through a cult system. If that is a party, fine, but in a democratic party, if you feel you are safe, your day will come. I want you to internalize this amendment of Honorable Dwale, member for Garissa. I propose.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale, member for Garissa. I see interest from the Honorable Dr. Makali Mulu, member for Kitui Central.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. You know, Mr. Chairman, I want to oppose this amendment because this is, Mr. Chairman, this clause is discussing a member of a political party. If you decide to join a political party, it is important, Mr. Chairman, you are there to the ideology, interests, and policies of that party. If you want to promote another party, just resign, go to that other party, and seek fresh mandate, Mr. Chairman. We are wasting time with the necessary amendments here. I oppose.
The Honorable Ntwiga Munene, member for Chuka Igamba Ng'ombe. The Honorable Munene. Give the Honorable Munene the mic.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as we sit in this house today, Mr. Speaker, the legislature now will put party dictatorship in the constitution of this country. I wish to tell those who are supporting this thing today that one day and very soon it will come to haunt them, and it will come to punish them, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it's good as we debate as members of parliament that we realize that we are putting up laws for eternity.
The Honorable Patrick, kindly just wear your
Mr. Speaker, I just wanted to warn my colleagues that as they go on shouting here and voting on this thing, it will come to haunt them one day, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, it is now, let me put the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many as the contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. You have the numbers. We shall proceed to division. I direct that the division bell be rung for the next 2 minutes. Order, members, order. Order, members. The time for the division bell to ring has lapsed. Members, return to your positions. Honorable members, I'm allowing members 1 minute to reach their positions of voting. 1 minute. I direct that the doors be closed and the bar be drawn. Members, you have 1 minute to reach your positions of voting. The Honorable Tuwei, I have received your complaint and I direct that members kindly remember to have your masks on as directed by the Speaker earlier on. The Honorable Tuwei is complaining that the members in his vicinity are not keeping on their masks. The members around the Honorable Tuwei. Honorable members, honorable members, I now direct that you withdraw your cards. Honorable members, withdraw your cards. Honorable members, withdraw your cards. The Honorable Nyoro Ndindi, Martin Owino, the Honorable Kele Odoyo, Member for Nyando. The Honorable Shinali, the Honorable Koropu, the Honorable Nguna, Member for Mwingi West, the Honorable Adagala, the Honorable Kemosi, Member from West Mugiran. The Honorable Sunguya, Member for Kajiado West. Please withdraw your card. The Honorable Gure Mohammed Garissa. The Honorable Cameron, you had withdrawn your card, now you have returned it. Just withdraw it. Honorable members, now listen to me. I hope we all are now accustomed to this. And now, this is in regard to a proposal by the Honorable Aden Duale to delete subsection 1A of clause 10. Honorable members, I now direct that you log in, key in your PIN, and press the mic button once. Honorable members, you have 90 seconds to do this. Just relax and do it correctly. Honorable members, vote now. Honorable members, order. Order, members. Honorable members, on a division that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale, the ayes have 128, the noes have 164, the noes have it. The Honorable Mutunga has directed the fate of your proposal is similar to the one by the Honorable Duale. We shall now have the proposal by the Honorable Ishungwa, member for Kikuyu. The Honorable Kimani Ishungwa, you will move your amendments, your proposals to amend this particular clause, all of them. Proceed. Yes, honorable members, I direct that the bar be drawn back and the doors be opened.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, I beg to move that the amendment be adopted as proposed in the order paper, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the import of this amendment, Honorable Chair, as has been said by the movers of the previous two amendments, Honorable Chair, what has spared members, Honorable Chair, from being evicted from political parties is on the question that the courts have determined as to who deems you to have either promoted the ideals of another political party, or who deems you to have formed or to have done whatever is provided for in the particular article. And Honorable Chair, it's good to note that the particular provisions in this clause are just as they were in the original act, save for determining the question of now who deems you to have done all the things you are being accused of doing. Honorable Chair, the courts have upheld that there was no law that determined who deems. What this now is doing is determining that question, and I can see the leader of majority agreeing with me. And the folly, Honorable Chair, in my view, is who do we give the powers to deem you to have contravened the sections that are in that particular clause, Honorable Speaker? The proposal as it is, Honorable Speaker, is giving the power to deem to the registrar of political parties, Honorable Speaker. I had a lengthy engagement with the leader of majority on this issue. And the proposal I had, Honorable Speaker, which fell on account of 133, Honorable Speaker, was to corporatize the office of the registrar of political parties, so that you do not leave the question of who deems you as a member to have contravened any particular section to one individual. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, I just want members to know, as we vote, we are giving powers to the registrar of political parties, one individual, to determine or to deem you to have contravened whatever you will be accused of having contravened, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, definitely the clause also creates some sort of due process, which is a good thing, Honorable Speaker. But that due process, Honorable Speaker, again ends up in the office of the registrar of political parties. That is the risk, Honorable Speaker. I want to point out to members, even as you vote with that in mind, Honorable Speaker, and I beg to move that we delete the particular sections, Honorable Speaker, that will make it easier for you to be deemed to have either formed a political party or joined the formation of another political party, or you are joining another one, or you are promoting the ideology, interest and policy of another, because the risk is if we leave that particular responsibility to one person, there lies a danger, Honorable Speaker, and it will only come to you as members of parliament, because it is you who, if you are deemed, who will lose your seats. And I must state here, Honorable Speaker, I run no such risk. But in due time, maybe or some of you will see the folly of what we are doing today. I rest my case.
I propose a question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the member for Kikuyu, the Honorable Ishungwa Kimani. I'll give the first opportunity to the Honorable Janet Ongera.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for giving me that opportunity. I oppose without thinking.
I'll give the next opportunity to the Honorable member, nominated member 001.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. And I've just had somebody who vote without thinking. And I think for us as members of this august house, it is shame, and I think when the public is watching, that there are cows who vote without thinking. It is so funny, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, if I can think through this particular amendment, Honorable Speaker, I'm a victim, Honorable Speaker. I'm a nominated member of parliament. And when you are nominated, you are between a hard place and a rock, because you don't know if you pledge your loyalty to the 6.5 million Kenyans with disability I represent, who may have a contrary idea to what the party is doing, or you have the loyalty on the party, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I want this house to know that there is a thin line between differing in opinion and being disloyal to the party. Sometimes you have just differed in opinion, you want your opinion to count, you want to enrich the party, but then they deem it as if it is contrary to the party. Lastly, Honorable Speaker, you see, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Kimunya, he have a seat designated to the majority leader, Honorable Speaker. And I think next time we require a brave majority leader like Ndwele, Honorable Speaker, who will not run away when the seat becomes very hot, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Kimunya have vacated his office, Honorable Speaker, and is now in the opposition side. I don't know if he is deemed to have promoted the ideology of ODM and the ideology of opposition and vacated being the leader of government business in this house, Honorable Speaker. He is already within the opposition side, Honorable Speaker. So I employ Honorable Kimunya, please, we are missing you. Come back, please come, because we want to consult you.
The Honorable Kimunya, leader for majority.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Chair, I stand to oppose the proposal by Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, and to put it very clearly for the record that he has been very economical with the truth in explaining this. Unless he is reading another bill, it is very clear in 14A in the bill that I'm holding and the bill before this house that it is the political party that will deem you whether you have resigned or not, and the political party shall notify the registrar to take action. So when he comes here to say it's the registrar of political parties who will deem you, he's actually trying to get the emotions of these people to show that they will be removed by a registrar of political parties when the bill is very clear. And that is very unfortunate, being untruthful to this house on a matter that is on public record. So I would ask the members, let's reject this thing without even further debate, so that people don't come here to be economical with the truth, so that they can show members in a certain direction.
Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, member for Kikuyu. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. You have the numbers. We shall proceed to division. I direct that the quorum bell for this once to be rang for 10 minutes so that members can have some access to water. Members can have access to water. So the bell will be rang for 10 minutes.
Honorable Christopher Omulele, who's chairing the committee of the whole house on this consideration of the political parties amendment bill. On the amendments proposed, has just ordered that the bell be rung for 10 minutes. The house is supposed to proceed on division, but again, the chair has considered the fact that there is no water in the chambers. Water has been placed outside, so he has allowed members to have a little bit of a longer break of 10 minutes. This is unlike the previous time where he only ordered for the bell to be rung for 2 minutes for the members to prepare themselves to go into division and take the electronic vote. For now, he has ordered that the bell be rung for 10 minutes for members to step out, those who feel like they want to quench their thirst, to step out of the chambers and get bottles of water and quench their thirst. But again, normally there are usually bottles of water in the chambers, but following what happened in the last special sitting where there was an altercation and members were seen using the bottles of water to throw at each other, then the chair has said that the water will remain outside, but members will have an opportunity now to go out. The members were on the clause 10, amendments on clause 10. This clause has attracted proposal or amendments from a number of members. Honorable Aden Duale, Honorable Didmas Baraza, Honorable Kimani Ichung'wa, Honorable John Mutunga, and Honorable Dido Raso had proposals or other amendments to this particular clause. Earlier on, Honorable Duale's proposal to have section, there is the section, Honorable Duale proposed that section E, part E of section 14(1) be deleted. Honorable Didmas Baraza had actually proposed that section 14, or rather clause 10, which is in the bill and touches on the new amendments, that is the new clause 14, be deleted altogether, but it flopped. We also have Honorable Dido Raso, who had proposed that section 14(1) be removed in totality, but again, members said that is a substantive part in the bill and that it cannot be removed. That is 14(1), it cannot be removed, and just leave 14(2). So what members will be coming in to vote on is on the proposals or amendments being moved by Member of Parliament for Kikuyu, Honorable Kimani Ichung'wa, who has proposed that clause 10 of the bill be amended by 1 in the proposed new section 14A by deleting subsection 2. Subsection 2 in the proposed new section 14A indicates that a political party shall, before deeming a member to have resigned under subsection 1, will notify the member that he or she has been deemed to have resigned from the political party and that the political party intends to remove his or her name from the list of its members. It also says that a political party shall, before deeming a member to have resigned under subsection 1, afford the member a fair opportunity to be heard in accordance with the procedure set out in the constitution of the political party. Kimani Ichung'wa, or Honorable Kimani Ichung'wa, is also proposing that clause 10 of the bill be amended by deleting subsection 3 of section 14A. Subsection 3 in 14A indicates that a political party which deems a member to have resigned from the political party shall notify the registrar in writing of the member's resignation and request the registrar to remove the person's name from the register of members of that political party. Amendments are also on part 4 that says upon the notification under subsection 3, the registrar may, where the registrar is satisfied that a political party has complied with the procedure under subsection 2, remove the member's name from the register of the members of the political party within 7 days of the notification and notify the member in writing that he or she has ceased to be a member of the political party. Amendments proposed by Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah also seek to delete subsection 5 of the new proposed new section 14A. Subsection 5 says where the registrar is not satisfied in accordance with subsection 4, the registrar shall refer the matter back to the concerned political party for reconsideration. Part 2 of what Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah is proposing to be amended in the bill is in the proposed new section 14B. To delete the proposed new section 2 and substitute it with proposed new subsections that a political party shall, before expelling a member under subsection 1, notify the member in writing of the provisions allegedly contravened and the particulars of any conduct related to the contravention. Part B of the new subsections is to inform the member of his or her right to appear and be heard before the relevant organ of the party, either in person or through a legal representative. And Part C of the new subsections being proposed is to afford the member an opportunity to be heard within a period of not less than 90 days from the date of the notice. These are some of the proposed amendments being proposed by Member for Kikuyu, Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, on clause 10. Clause 10 largely touches on the new proposed section 14A. Members are still having a free time there. They have been given 10 minutes. It is a division bell that is being rung, but this one is, unlike the previous ones, the chair of the committee of the whole house, Honorable Christopher Mulele, said that the bell can be rung for 10 minutes to allow members step out and pick a bottle of water.
Honorable members, order. Order, members. Order, members. Honorable members, the time for the division bell, the 10 minutes has lapsed. Members, kindly resume your seats. I am allowing members 2 minutes to access their seats. 2 minutes, members, access your seats.
Na iko chai huko?
Iko chai.
Utatime kidogo tu alafu na hakuna. Kabisa? Leo hauna neno. Lakini mimi najua wewe. Honorable members, order members. Members, let us access our seats. Member from Nakuru, take your seat, please. Order members, member for Kieni, member for Dagoretti South. Honorable members, before we took that small break, we were considering a proposal by the Honorable Kimani, issuing a member for Kikuyu, to amend clause 10. Honorable members, I now direct honorable members, access your seats, please. I now direct members that you withdraw your cards. I direct that the doors be closed and the bar be drawn now. And members, withdraw your cards. Honorable members, have we withdrawn our cards? The Honorable Nyika, withdraw your card. The Honorable Rono Kipkoge. The Honorable Aweru Kiarie, Dagoretti South, I can hear your voice, but withdraw your card. The Honorable Robi, member for Kuria West.
Kipiegon, Ngeno, my friend from Murwadikir, kindly withdraw your card. Gishimo Gevinji, Honorable. The Honorable Kositana. Very well. Honorable members, now the set is clear. You've withdrawn your cards. Get ready. Ascertain that your voting point is good. And wait for my instructions. Honorable members, if we are all good, I now direct that you reinsert your card to log in, key in your PIN, and press mic button once. Members now vote. Order members. Honorable members, just the member for Kilifi South, just relax. On a division that clause 10 be amended, as proposed by the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, the ayes have 123 and the noes have 154. Therefore, the noes have it. The Honorable Ashiali, you're a seasoned member. You know that there can never be anything out of order when the speaker is on his feet. But you have a chance to prosecute your point of order.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, for any vote to be believed, there must be
a systematic way of voting. If you looked at the total of that close of Didmas, the total members were 294. The one for Russell, the total number of voters were 292. The one for Honorable Dwale, the total voters were 292. Now this one, the total is 277. I wanted to find out from you. It is not possible. It is not possible. And Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair,
Honorable members, just allow the Honorable Ashali to prosecute his point of order.
Yeah, honestly. This vote we have just taken now, even the technical man from the ICT, he came and he realized that I could not vote. Honorable Chair, are we sure of what we are doing in this house? Because
the Honorable Ashali.
Because the system is faulty.
The Honorable Ashali. The Honorable Ashali, you have been in this house for a long time. You will remember that the doors keep opening and closing. Before I do this, I direct that the bar be drawn and the door be opened. And members have freedom to move in and out. So you will have different numbers of members voting to different clauses. It is possible. It is the Honorable Ashali. I'm very keen on fairness. Honorable members, let's make progress.
You'll still be part of the group. You'll still be part of the group.
Honorable members, allow me now to put the global question that clause 10 be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Thank you. Clause 11. I propose the question that clause 11 be part of the bill. There are two proposals to amend this. One by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro and the other one by the Honorable Dido Raso. The Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, you will have the first go. Proceed.
Thank you, Chair. And I'm seeking to the amendment that the bill be amended by deleting clause 11 and substituting therefore the following new clauses. 11, that section 16 of the Principal Act is amended in A, subsection 4 by inserting the words "and in the political party's official website" immediately after the word circulation. And B, subsection 5B, by inserting the words "and in at least one daily newspaper having nationwide circulation" immediately after the words "in Gazette." Mr. Chair, it is just a matter of communication and the mode of communication. In the first instance, it is the communication in regards to the party asset register, Mr. Chair. And also, on 2, it is purely the matter of communication that the registrar of political parties should communicate to the general public. On the second instance, Mr. Chair, the initial one was purely communication through the Gazette notice. But we are now trying to add that we also put the same communication in at least one daily newspaper, Mr. Speaker, for ease of communication to the party members out there. And as I wind up, Mr. Chair, I also want to decry the fact that we have wasted so much Kenyans' time where we should be deliberating on real issues touching on the real Kenyans. And therefore, Mr. Chair, I would seek that we expedite these matters, Mr. Chair, so that we can revert into discussing issues that are of importance to the Kenyan people. And any other time going forward, this parliament must never be seen
as to converse to come and massage egos of two leaders, Mr. Speaker, who want to bulldoze this house into making laws for their own benefit and personal ego, Mr. Speaker. I move.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 11 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Nyoro Ndindi, member for Kiharu. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. We shall now have the the one by the Honorable Dido Raso. The Honorable Dido Raso.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Considering what Honorable Dini Nyoro has presented in terms of proposed amendment to this bill, I think mine was also generally on the same realm. Therefore, I wish to withdraw.
The proposal by the Honorable Didi Raso stands withdrawn. I therefore now put the question that clause 11 be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clause 12. I propose the question that clause 12 be part of the bill. There are two amendments by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro and the Honorable Didi Raso. The Honorable Ndindi.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chair, without elaborating much, because I'm sure we have had time to read the proposed amendments, I seek on clause 12 that clause 12 of the bill be amended in paragraph A by deleting the sub-paragraph 1. And I suppose all members have read and are abreast to what I'm trying to do on this amendment.
I propose the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, member for Kiharu. I now put the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, member for Kiharu. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. We shall have the one by the Honorable Didi Raso, the Honorable Didi Raso, member for Saku.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. This afternoon we have taught people how to flog a dead horse. And this particular clause is just about that. My proposal was just a clean-up to this bill. But because the chorus is a no, I want to withdraw. Thank you.
Very well. The proposal to amend clause 12 by the Honorable Didi Raso stands withdrawn. I now put the global question that clause 12 be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clause 13. I propose the question that clause 13 be part of the bill. There is a proposal to amend by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro and also by the Honorable Didi Raso, member for SAP. The Honorable Ndindi Nyoro.
Thank you, Chair. And this amendment is not far-reaching because the amendment is only seeking to amend the marginal notes, the ones on the right hand of the bill. And Chair, on clause 13, that clause 13 of the bill be amended by inserting the following marginal notes. Amendment of section 21 of number 11 of 2011. And Mr. Chair,
Honorable members, you will allow the Honorable member for Kiharu to speak in the House. Proceed, Honorable Member.
I would seek the indulgence of members that we must desist from voting in a robotic manner, where we are already programmed that whatever comes, it is moved by a person who looks like a different color, that we all like cows, vote either yes or no. We should try to look at the kind of amendments we are trying to do, because some of them are very helpful to both sides of the divide. And therefore, Mr. Chair, I move.
I propose a question that clause 13 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. I now put the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a counter opinion say nay? The nays have it. I now invite the Honorable Dida Raso, member for Saku.
Honorable Chair, my proposal as per the order paper was to actually try to align this bill with the original act. You can say no until the cows come home. I am a pastoralist. So, Honorable Chair, in this particular suggestion, we have said that the registrar, in terms of the registration of a political party, he must cause it to appear in 2 national newspapers of national circulation. If you think that is useless, then I don't know what laws you are making in this particular house. With those, I want to move.
Yes. I propose a question that clause 13 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Dida Raso, member for Saku. I now put the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Dida Raso, member for Saku. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. I now move the global question. I now move the global question that clause 13 be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clause 14. I propose a question that clause 14 be part of the bill. There are 2 proposals to this, one by the Honorable Silvana Osoro and the other one by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. The Honorable Silvana Osoro, you have the floor. Sorry?
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 14 of the bill be amended in paragraph A in the proposed new subsection 2 by inserting the words or nominated to an elective office immediately after the words holding an elective office. Honorable Chair, the proposal in clause 14 is that if a member of a deregistered political party holding an elective office established by the Constitution at the time of the political party registration shall continue to hold office for the remainder of the elective term as a member of another political party or independent of any political party. Honorable Chair, that leaves the question on what happens to the nominated member of parliament. So what we sought in this amendment is to include the word nominated member of parliament, at least to also give them a leeway, and most of the members, of course, who are going to oppose are going to be nominated. It's very important for us to realize that. So I move that we amend as proposed.
I propose a question that clause 14 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Silvana Osoro. I will allow the Honorable Sankok to speak to this.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. And I urge the House, please let us support this one, because Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, the nominated members of Parliament are also equal members of this House, Honorable Speaker. They have votes like any other member, Honorable Speaker. And I'm pleading with our elected members of Parliament to include also the name nominated member of Parliament. Remember, Uhuru Kenyatta was also nominated once in this House. Remember, Milio Diambo was also nominated. Ses was also nominated, and so many other very powerful characters in this country, Honorable Speaker. And if you see the line in which President Uhuru Kenyatta took, that he was nominated at first and later on become a president, Honorable Speaker, there is also possibilities of nominee 001 also going towards that direction and becoming a president. Lastly, Honorable Speaker, I'm happy we have seen the numbers. It is 128 versus 158, which is actually 7 versus 1. So one character have 128. So Hustler is still, we count ourselves as we have won, and we are proud of our numbers. We are confident of our numbers. We are very proud. Thank you. I support.
The Honorable Wanga Nyasuna.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, what Honorable Soro is trying to do is moot, because nomination is election by party list. So whether you're nominated or you're elected through universal suffrage or you're elected through the party list, you are an elected member. So there should be no worry. So what Honorable Soro is doing is really achieving nothing, and therefore we shouldn't, or Soro should drop it, or we oppose it.
The Honorable Sarone.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I am here as a nominated member of Parliament, representing a political party called White Movement. The point what Mr. Honorable Soro is trying to drive in, supported by Honorable Sangok, is null and void, because we are being elected through party list. Number two, if a party collapses, it is automatically whom are you going to serve in this Parliament if the party has collapsed? So you should go home. Mr. Chair, I oppose totally.
Honorable members, allow me to now put the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Silvana Osoro. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a corner opinion say no? The nays have it. There is an amendment proposal by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro.
Mr. Chair, my amendment, and I want to also speak to the other members who seem to oppose everything coming from whichever side of the House, that indeed it is a matter of semantics, Mr. Chair, then it's not substantive, and therefore there is actually no harm in passing the amendment to have the clarity. Because as it is now, Mr. Chair, and I want to read the original one, is that a member of a registered political party holding an elective office established by the Constitution at the time of political parties deregistration shall continue to hold office for the remainder of the elective term as a member of another political party or independent of any political party. And I just want to reinforce the earlier amendment, Mr. Chair, because it's more of similar, that what we are seeking to do is to have clarity in the law, that other members who are not as lucky to be elected through universal suffrage are also protected by the law, Mr. Chair, by having clause 14A of the bill be amended by inserting the words or is nominated to an office immediately after the word elective office. And therefore, Mr. Chair, I submit.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, member for Kihara. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Aye. The nays have it. I now put the global question that clause 14 be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clause 15. I propose the question that clause 15 be part of the bill. Honorable members, there are quite a number of amendments to this. The first one I will give to the Honorable David Ochieng. The Honorable Ochieng.
The mic. The Honorable Chairperson, the amendments relate to political parties fund. Mr. Chairperson, after consultations with the minority leader and the majority leader, and being satisfied that his amendments to this bill carry substantially what I wanted to amend, I hereby withdraw my amendments. Thank you.
The proposal by the Honorable Cheng stand withdrawn. Honorable members, there are other amendments by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro, the Honorable Nixon Korir, and the Honorable Dido Raso, which are similar amendments and which are proposing deletion of this. So we will have the first go at this by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro. And if this succeeds, honorable members, the other proposals by the Honorable Leader of Majority, the Honorable Alice Wahome, the Chair, the Honorable Aden Duale, the Honorable Didmas Barasa will fall by the way. So if we delete, then there will be nothing to amend. So the first go will be by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro. Proceed, the Honorable Silvanus.
Honorable Chair, listening to the mood of voting yes and no, and you know, by the fact that we've allowed ourselves, of course, to be voting patterns, it might not really be possible for me to move this particular clause amendment. And I do this, Honorable Chair, in exchange of what I seek to have amended in clause 20. So I therefore withdraw my proposal in clause 15.
The proposal by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro to delete stands withdrawn. Thank you very well, the Honorable Osoro. We shall now have the Honorable Nixon Korir, member for Langata.
Thank you, Chair. I think this clause is about the political parties fund and how it is distributed. And considering, Chair, that in the past there is a coalition partner that has been taking advantage of other political parties and not giving them their fair share, I also wish to drop this amendment, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, very well, the Honorable Nixon Korir. The proposal by the Honorable Nixon Korir, member for Langata, stands withdrawn. Thank you, the Honorable Nixon. We shall now have the Honorable Didra Raso, member for SAP.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I don't wish to withdraw. Honorable Chair, in the principal bill, the political party fund is divided as follows. Total votes count 80%. Number of candidates from special interest 15%. Fund administration 5%. In the proposed bill, what has happened is 70% goes to the number of total votes cast in the general election, 15% to special interest groups, 10% to elected representatives, and 5% to fund administration. Honorable Chair, if we look at the realm of developing parties, if we look at enhancing democracy and building on it, if we want to grow parties like that of Honorable Amunyinyi, let us say they don't bring an elected member to any of the forums, but they get so much votes. Are you telling us that they will not get any funds? Honorable Speaker, in my judgment as a legislator, this thing is discriminatory, and it must not just be passed in fiat that people have already cast their position on this. For that reason, Honorable Chair, I beg to move and say that these particular amendments must be rejected. Thank you.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 15 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Bida Raso member for Saku. Honorable members, is it the mode of the House that will put the question? Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 15 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Bida Raso member for Saku. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. Honorable members, the proposals to delete having been negative, we will now proceed with the proposals to amend by the leader of majority.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 15 be amended as per the order paper, and the essence of this is basically to correct a drafting error in a bill, which if you look at the bill, at C, it inserts a new 2A and retains the 2 in the main act, in the principal act. So we ended up with 2 provisions in the same act. So it's a tidying up, first of all by deleting B, then moving what was in the bill as a 2B becomes now B, and then we delete what is C. It's purely tidying up, and we had already explained the rationale. This is already, we explained that in a second stage, which also means that when we pass this, the provisions now in the principal act that a party must have 20 senators, those big numbers, will now go, and a party only requires to have an elected member in the National Assembly or in the Senate or an elected governor or in the county assembly to participate in a fund, so that the political party's fund stops being the kitty for the big boys, if you like, and becomes a kitty for every party. Okay? So big boys and big girls. So that is basically a cleaning up, because as it is, we read up with 2 conflicting provisions within the law. So, Honorable Speaker, I beg to move and seek the support of everyone across the divide.
The honorable leader of majority, just hold on. Just hold on. You have 2 proposals to this clause 15. You have the one that is amending, and then you have the one that is proposing to delete 15C. Have you moved both?
Yes, indeed. I moved both because in the current C is what I'm moving to B.
Very well.
Then, so C becomes otious, so we delete it.
I now propose the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. I will allow some comments on this, considering that the Honorable Dwale has a proposal to this. Honorable members, just listen. Just listen. Just listen. Just be a little patient. It's procedural. The Honorable Dwale has a proposal to amend this also. So it is proper that he should have a say to this. Proceed, the Honorable Dwale.
Chair, I stand to oppose, and the reason is that, Chair, we must build national parties. What Honorable Kimunya, the leader of majority, intends to do is to allow village, ethnic, regional parties to access the political parties fund, to access taxpayers' money, where a bigger party like ODM or UDA have secured. Chair, this should not be allowed, because briefcase parties, ethnic parties, the likes of DAP Kenya, the likes of small parties, you know, even Jubilee will be in that category of a village party in the next election. So we should not allow. If you want to access the taxpayers' money, if you want to access the people's money, you must go out, sell an agenda, win seats and votes, and get the money. This amendment is encouraging ethnic, regional, village parties. I oppose.
The Honorable Alice Wahome also has a proposal to this. She will have a say. The Honorable Alice Wahome, member for Kandara.
Thank you, Chair. We had discussed this, my amendment to clause 15 with the leader of majority, and that what I was proposing in clause 15 is actually adopted by the leader of majority. So I support the leader of majority.
Very well. The Honorable Didmas Barasa also has a proposal to this. He will have his say.
Honorable Chair, I was also just trying to make sure that this clause is very clear in terms of how parties are going to get their money, considering that for the last very many years we have one party that has conned other parties' money, and that my aim is to streamline
the Honorable Didmas. And for this, the Honorable Didmas, just hold on. Just remove that word conned. Just withdraw it and proceed.
I replaced the word con with the word of not being honest, and defrauded them of their money that they were supposed to be given. And for this reason, Honorable Chair, I support the position taken by the leader of majority.
The chair of JLAC finally had a proposal to amend this.
Chair, in view of the amendments by leader of majority, my proposed amendments are spent.
Very well. That's correct. Honorable members, then allow me now to put the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, the effect of that is that all the other proposals to amend this fall by the way, including the one by the Honorable Duale falls by the way. So, honorable members, then now allow me to propose that clause 15 as amended be part of the bill. Just hold on, members. Just hold on, members. Here. Before we go to the global question. The Honorable Duale, your proposal to amend paragraph C cannot stand in light of the amendment by the leader of majority, because he has amended clause C, which you are proposing to insert some amendment to. Yes. Give him an opportunity. Give him the mic.
Chair, you know, what I'm trying to do is I'm amending paragraph C by inserting a new subsection immediately after subsection 2B. If the leader of majority was deleting, then my amendment could have fallen by the wayside. But he has improved on C, so, you know, Chair, you should tell Amos Kimunya, the member for Kipipiri, to know that when I'm on my feet, I can only listen to the chair or the speaker. No, across is talking to me. Anyway, Chair, maybe you guide. Chair, just a guide.
Yes, Chair. See, the Honorable Duale, the leader of majority has deleted C, to which you are proposing to make amendments. So your amendment is no longer anchored. So therefore, honorable members, allow me now to put the global question that clause 15 as amended be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clause 16. I propose the question that clause 16 be part of the bill. There is a proposal by the Honorable Nixon, Career Member for Langata, to delete. The Honorable Nixon, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. For the same reason that I withdrew number 15, Chair, because this is about political parties fund, and we know, Chair, that there are political parties that have been calling other political parties in their coalition, and this clause is curing that problem. I wish to drop this one also, Chair.
The proposal to delete by the Honorable Nixon Korir stands withdrawn. Now we shall have the proposal to amend by the leader of majority.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I'd like to move that clause 16 of the bill be amended as per the other paper, and in addition to what is already provided, that the monies allocated to a coalition party shall be distributed by the registrar in accordance with the coalition agreement. What my amendment in inserting a new B is basically expanding the number of persons who can be paid by a political party from the funds, the political party's fund, which will now include party election agents or people who are contracted to do work that furthers the objectives. Honorable Chair, the current act, the principal act, limits the amount of money that can be paid, that it cannot be paid to a supporter of a party unless you are a member of staff. But the same act says that the objective of the money is to cover election expenses. Now, you cannot cover election expenses and not then pay agents of the political parties just because they are members of the party. And we know agents are usually members of the party. So what I'm actually doing now is to allow political parties to use the political party's fund to cover the election agents' expenses, and also to cover the costs of party members and supporters who are contracted to offer services to the party for purposes of enhancing the objectives of the party. It's, I expect a full support on this from across the divide.
I propose the question that clause 16 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. I now put the question that clause 16 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. I now propose the question that clause 16 as amended be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 16 as amended be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Clause 17. I propose the question that clause 17 be part of the bill. There are two proposals to this by the Honorable Nixon Korir, member for Langata, and the Honorable Dido Raso, member for Saku. which are similar. We shall move with the one by the Honorable Nixon Korir first. The Honorable Nixon, proceed.
Thank you, Chair. I move to propose that this clause be deleted, Chair, because as you can see, Chair, from what even the majority leader is putting across, and in the spirit of sharing resources by political parties, this clause is trying to limit the coverage in terms of publication by political parties on the source of funds from 2 newspapers of wide circulation to 1. It's mischievous, Mr. Chair, while we're opening the space and the information for members of the public to get to know the sources of funds and what the funds are being done, because political parties are now run by taxpayers' money. This clause is proposing to limit information to the members of the public. I propose the question that clause 17 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Nixon Korir. I put the question that clause 17 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Nixon Korir, member for Langata. Will as members of this opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. The Honorable Dido Raso, your proposal being similar and on all fours as the one by the Honorable Nixon Korir, it suffers the same fate and therefore it falls by the way. Clause 18. Before we move to clause 18, I now propose the question that clause 17 be part of the bill. Will as members of this opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Clause 18. I propose the question that clause 18 be part of the bill. I see a proposal by the Honorable Nixon Korir to delete. Chair, I wish to withdraw this one. Very well, the proposal to delete by the Honorable Korir stands withdrawn. There is a proposal by the Chair Jailak and also one by the Honorable George Karaoke and the Honorable Dido Raso, which are similar. So we will start with the one by the Chair Jailak. Chair Jailak.
Withdraw.
Chair is already, I don't have an amendment on 17. 18. 18 is not withdrawn, is it? Yes, I have, Chair, we have an amendment set out in the order paper, and I propose the amendment set out in the order paper.
Honorable members, I propose a question that clause 18 be amended as proposed by the Chair. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 18 be amended as proposed by the Chair. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
So that was the last one, the
Honorable members, because the proposals by the Honorable George Karaoke and the Honorable Dido Raso are similar to the ones by the Chair Jailak, so therefore they automatically.
The last question.
I now put the last question that clause 18 as amended be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clause 19. I propose the question that clause 19 be part of the bill. There is a proposal by the Honorable Cecil Imbarire and the Honorable Dido Raso to delete this particular clause And these are similar. So we shall have the Honorable Cecil Mbarire to prosecute.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I wish to move an amendment that we delete clause 19. And the reasons I do that is if you look at clause 31(3) of the original act, it provides that the Auditor General does indeed audit the accounts of political parties. And this is, I think, in view of the fact that political parties will be receiving taxpayers' money. And this proposed bill seeks to amend that particular clause 31(3), which I think is not right. I think political parties' accounts should be audited by Auditor General, especially in cases where they are receiving the political party's fund, which is taxpayers' money. I move, Chair.
Honorable members, allow me to propose the question that clause 19 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Cecil Mbarire. The Leader of Majority.
Honorable Chair, I want to oppose the amendment by Honorable Mbarire and also to explain to the members what this amendment actually means. If you look at the Principal Act, at 31(2), that subsection 2 is read, a political party shall within 3 months at the end of the financial year submit to the Auditor General the accounts of the political party in respect of that year. Now, what had happened, in 3, it goes further and says that the accounts of every political party shall be audited annually by the Auditor General, which is a repetition, and shall be submitted to the registrar and tabled in the National Assembly. Now, we know that every organization, when you submit your accounts to the Auditor General, it is for only one purpose, for the Auditor General to audit and report to the National Assembly. So it is actually a duplication, but that was also not very clear who will submit to the registrar, who will submit to the Parliament, and it was causing confusion. So in the tidying up of the Act, this is one of the things that was flagged as one of the things that required to be removed. So we don't lose anything. Every political party under Section 2 will have to submit the accounts to the Auditor General. The Auditor General is obligated to audit every account sent to him and report to the National Assembly. So, and then, if you also look at 34C within the Act, it also obligates the registrar of political parties, and for avoidance of doubt, I want to read that to members. One of the functions of the registrar is to ensure publication of audited accounts of political parties. So, the registrar is covered in 34C of the Principal Act. The Auditor General is covered within 31(2), and the political party, they are enjoined there, and then the Auditor General is to the House. And now the confusion that was being caused by 3 in terms of duplication and not telling who takes it to the Auditor General, who takes it to the registrar, or who brings the Parliament, is now removed by declaring this thing that was redundant, deleted from the Principal Act. So that is the essence of the deletion in the bill. And I want to tell members, I'm an auditor, so I know what I'm saying. So we vote no.
The Honorable Duale.
Chair, I think the principle in this particular matter is that the office of the Registrar of Political Parties is an independent office, 1. 2, the funds that are being discussed in this particular article are taxpayers' money, allocated and appropriated by this House. And I think it's only fair that the Auditor General, like now the way it is, the registrar submits, the Auditor General submits to this House submits it to the relevant committee, whether it is the special funds or the Public Accounts Committee. And I think with that, I think we need to move and agree with for the first time, whether he's an auditor or not, that's not the matter for discussion. agree with the leader that at all times, public money and taxpayers' money, now that is being given to village parties, the village parties must account for.
The Honorable Babu Owino. The Honorable Babu Owino.
Honorable Speaker, I support. Sorry. Honorable Speaker, concerning, just keep quiet, I dispense knowledge carelessly. Honorable Speaker, I want to stand to oppose the amendment by Honorable Cecil, and I would like to say clearly, Honorable Speaker, that today, at least for today, we are sending the miscreant gang of the Tangatanga MPs into political oblivion. And the Honorable Speaker, it's my time to speak.
The
Honorable Speaker,
order.
Honorable Speaker, oblivion, I'm the one who's speaking. Just keep quiet, I'm the one who's speaking. And Honorable Speaker,
take the mic. Order, members. Order. Order, members. Order, members. Order. Let's proceed, members. Members, allow me then. Members, allow me to put the question that clause 19 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Cecil Mbarire. Will as members of this opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. So that the proposal by the Honorable Dido Raso suffers the same fate. We shall now have the proposal by the Chair Jailak. Honorable members, you know where we have come from. The Chair Jailak, just hold on. Honorable members, you know where we have come from. If the House is experiencing a little peace, it is in the interest of all the members to maintain peaceful discussions of these matters as much as possible. Let us be kind to each other. The Honorable Cheptumo, just hold on. Let the Chair Jailak move. I will allow you. The Honorable Jailak move. I'll give you an opportunity, the Honorable Cheptumo. The Honorable Chair Jailak, proceed.
Chair, the proposal is set out in the order paper, and the proposal we seek is to amend section 31 under clause 19, and is what the leader majority said, that the accounting officer now, the reporting office shall be the registrar, who in turn is oversighted by this parliament.
So you're withdrawing?
So
Now we're withdrawing. You're supposed to withdraw that amendment.
yes, so it is withdrawn.
Very well. The proposal by the Chair Jailak stands withdrawn. Therefore, honorable members, I now put the question that clause 19 be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clause 20. I propose the question that clause 20 be part of the bill. There are proposals to amend this by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro, the leader of majority, the Honorable Didmas, and the Honorable Mutunga, and the Honorable Cecil Mbarire. If the proposal to amend by the majority leader is carried, the amendment by the Honorable Aden Duale, the Honorable Didmas, the Honorable John Mutunga, the Honorable Cecil Mbarire will fall automatically. So we shall begin with the one by the Honorable Osoro, the Honorable Silvanus Osoro.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 20 of the bill be amended in paragraph A by deleting the proposed new paragraph BA and substituting therefore the following new paragraph that keep and maintain a register of members of a registered political party, provided that reference to a registered political party shall not include a registered coalition political party. Honorable Chair, you know, going by what has been happening in this House, of course, from the first clause 1 all through to clause 20, you'll notice that the coalition political party has already passed. But there is no such a thing called a corporate list of members of a coalition political party. And that is how we propose that each political party should maintain their register. There is no such a thing as a corporate register that the coalition political party should have. You will find that perhaps a bigger party, a larger party and a smaller party who perhaps form a coalition will go for a joint nomination. It is important for each political party perhaps to use their own register and not a corporate. If they agree to have a nomination in a certain region, no person from one party will move to the other party to, participate in the nomination, because there is no such a thing as a corporate register of a coalition political party. So what this amendment seeks is to have each party have their own register, because there is no such a thing as a coalition political party. So, Honorable Chair, I beg to move.
Honorable members, allow me to propose the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. The Honorable Dwele, what is out of order?
Chair, I think I humbly request you that the statements made by Honorable Bobo Owino must be expunged from the Hansard, and he withdraws and apologizes. I think you forgot to ask that, because you have done that to many members.
The Honorable Simbarati, just relax. The Honorable Babu, just be kind enough to your fellow members. Withdraw that part of the statement which was unparliamentary and fairly harsh.
Honorable Speaker, I don't understand that part. Which part are you asking? Oblivion. Honorable Speaker, as per the definition of oblivion, before I withdraw it, let me define it, then I withdraw it. Oblivion is the entombment or entombment, for those who don't understand, of the unworthy into their own dust of nothingness. So therefore, Honorable Speaker, what should I withdraw there? Okay, I withdraw to suit your ego, the Tanga MPs. For your ego, I withdraw.
The Honorable Babu. Yes, the Honorable Babu. You know, there is something to do with humility, and it takes you very far. Yeah, sometimes it's good. But anyway, be that as it may, we shall proceed.
There is an amendment by majority.
There is another amendment. There is the amendment by the leader of majority to clause 20, the leader of majority.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 20 be amended as per the order paper, and This amendment relates to the new paragraph FE by adding the words upon the request and financing of the political party. Basically what it means is that one of the functions of the registrar of political parties will be to train the agents of political parties. But what we are amending is to not say that training will only happen at the request of the political party and then financing, so that it's not a mandatory thing that the registrar must train all agents, to avoid disputes coming in that we are trained wrongly by the registrar or whatever it is. But if the political parties do request and finance it, then it will be okay. So
I propose the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. I put the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. Will as members of this opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The Honorable Duale. Is the Honorable Duale in the house? Yeah, the next one is by the Honorable Duale. The Honorable Duale, you have a proposal to this clause 20, which I'm allowing you to prosecute. But just hold on. I want to hear what is out of order from the Honorable Jude Nyomo, member for.
Thank you, Bwana Chair. I wanted to request Honorable Duale, on the same spirit that Honorable Babu has withdrawn his remarks, that he should also withdraw the abuses that he sent on our party, Jubilee. And he did. He talked about the Honorable Duale did. And other unparliamentary language. On the same breath, Mr. Speaker, there is something that has been happening in this House which I have never seen for the longest time that I have been here. There are some people who have been distributing lollipops, and members have been licking lollipops. And some of the behaviors I'm seeing are suspect. Nominee number 1 has been loitering up and down as if he's dazed. So I'm wondering whether these lollipops have some intoxicating effects or what is happening.
The Honorable Jude Jomo, I will direct the Sergeant at Arms to investigate the source of these lollipops. But anyway, honorable members, let us, yes, I had promised to give the Honorable Cheptumo an opportunity. The Honorable Cheptumo, just hold on, the Honorable Duale. The Honorable Cheptumo, proceed.
Mr. Speaker, I listened to Honorable Owino. Mr. Speaker, I don't think that he has actually apologized. I don't think he has done so, Mr. Speaker. He has not. Referring to members of this Tangatanga gang, Mr. Speaker, he has to clearly withdraw and apologize.
The Honorable Cheptumo, resume your seat. The Honorable Duale, proceed.
Thank you, Chair. My amendment has nothing to do with the lollipops. And I have passed that age of lollipop. Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 20 of the bill be amended in paragraph C, A, by deleting the proposed new paragraph FD, and B, by deleting the proposed new paragraph FE. Chair, clause 20 FD and clause 20 FE of the bill provides additional function for the registrar of political parties which shall be to regulate political party nominations and train election agents. And I want members to listen to me. I am sure you will remember me that you will be victims of this thing. Never was the framers of the Constitution contemplated, and Honorable Tena Moro is sitting in the House, that one of the functions of the registrar is to train your agents for party nominations. I am sure the registrar of political parties function was never contemplated to deal with the nomination of parties. Chair, the registrar has no role whatsoever in regulating political party nominations or training of political agents. Chair, as we sit here, political parties have submitted rules of nomination and procedure to IEBC. And IEBC has given each of the many political parties a certificate. And Chair, if you look at the function of the registrar, it's more like a department of IEBC. Already we have subscribed ourselves to IEBC. We have subscribed ourselves to IEBC based on our party constitution. Now, this amendment is trying to create an imperial registrar that will manage even who to train for your agents. She can deny some of you the training. She can deny your key supporters and your family members not to be in that certified register. This falls within, and Mr. Speaker, this function falls within the political party's constitution. And this amendment is trying to confer upon the registrar with such powers that amounts to interference with the democratic space of political parties to conduct their own affairs. Chair, and I want members to listen to me. I mean, I am moving this amendment, by the way, it's not mine. I'm moving on the behalf of the people of Garissa Township, and I don't need to withdraw. But I want members to listen to me, that for the first time in the history of Kenya, political parties are formed from the provision in the Constitution on multipartism. If we can subject ourselves as parties to be regulated by the office of the registrar of political parties, then what was the essence of political parties submitting nomination rules and procedures? Chair, we must listen to each other here. It's not about UDA, it's not about ODM, it's not about KANU. This matter is so serious. Some of you sitting here, you will miss your close diehard supporters in that register. Some of you sitting here, you will miss your family members, including your wife, in that register. We are trying to mortgage. We are trying to mortgage, and we are trying to secede powers that belong to parties, our secretary generals and our chairs and our party leaders, to an individual. Today, you might be very close to the registrar of political parties. Tomorrow, you will come crying. We must sometimes, and I want to ask members of Parliament of the National Assembly, you will be the first victim. Chair, and lastly, I am moving my amendment, so if you don't agree, I have no problem, but I'll go on record. I have warned you. Chair, 2, parties should be free to conduct their nominations and chooses and trained persons of their choice as party agents. Hence, my amendment to remove these proposed new functions. Since when in the history of this country have we said our party agents? I have been in ODM. I have been in URP. I am in Jubilee on my way to, and I've left the caucus. I am in UDA. Okay? Since when did we ask a registrar to train our party agents? It is there. It is in F, and I'm not saying it is in 20, Honorable Junet. Honorable Junet, read 20 FD and FE of this bill. We cannot allow the registrar to change that. I really want the House to agree with me that you support my amendment, and please let us save political parties from imperial registrar. I beg to move.
I propose the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Aden Duale. The Honorable Minority Whip.
Chair, first the amendment that has been proposed by the majority leader has already passed. But secondly, Chair, I don't know that this narrative I am seeing where political parties want to run away from the registrar of political party. Chair, this office of the political parties registrar was purely created for the purposes of political parties. If that office is not going to regulate, is not going to look at what parties are doing, then we should abolish that office in the first point. We should remove it. And even worse, to make it worse, Chair, that office is independent, Chair. Now, what I am also seeing here, and I've listened keenly to Honorable Duale, is that there are political, Chair, political parties are like membership clubs. You are supposed to have members in your party. So if a party does not have membership, it only has maybe membership of members of parliament. It doesn't have membership of the people, the ordinary people, Chair. Now, how do we call that a political party? Chair, we must bring hygiene, we must bring order to our political parties. Our political parties receive funds from the exchequer. They use public funds to operate, Chair. If we don't make our parties function within the law, Honorable Duale, I don't know why you have not formed your own party venue. You should have formed one by now. This one belongs to someone. So, Mr. Chair, let us have political parties that make sense in this country, Chair. Mr. Chair, I want to say this I want to conclude by saying this. We cannot divorce political parties from the office of the political parties registrar unless we abolish that office of the political parties registrar. Thank you, Chair.
The member for Burukenge.
Mr. Chair, I wish also to support Honorable Duale's amendment. Chair, when we talk about the registrar of political parties, it is only a body that is meant to regulate the political parties. Registrations and all those other matters that concerns parties. But, Mr. Speaker, it is not meant to regulate the activities of the parties, especially the nominations, the elections, the party elections and all that. Speaker, that one must be left to the parties themselves to deal with those issues. The Speaker, if we were to indulge or to allow these registrar of political parties to run the nomination of parties, Mr. Speaker, I think we will be actually twisting the parties and even the members of the parties in a way that the registrar will actually be influencing each and every affair that is happening. Speaker, one thing that I understand, if we want our nominations to be run free and fair, there is an IBC that we can as well indulge during or involve them during the nominations. But Speaker, to claim a body that is meant to be regulating the parties or the registration of parties and registration of members to be running the activities of nominations and registration of members, Chair, is wrong. I wish to support the amendment by Honorable Duale.
Honorable members, allow me to now propose the question. To put the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Aden Duale. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The nays have it. Honorable members, allow me now to then put the question that clause 20 as amended be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 21.
I propose the question that clause 21 be part of the bill.
Honorable Leader of Majority, take your amendment.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, I'd like to move that clause 21 be amended as per the order paper, and the essence of this amendment to the proposed new section 34C is to ensure conclusion of a process of changes being made and how they are then notified to the political parties. Because the act, the principal act, as well as this bill, gives certain obligations and powers to the registrar of political parties to amend the register based on certain circumstances. But the missing link was that after those amendments to the register, for example, when a member has died, or when a political party has requested for a change, or a member has requested for a change, there is no feedback mechanism in law that obligates the registrar to notify the political party that that change has taken place, so that the party can then evaluate whether it's in agreement or not in agreement, and then seek relief within the universal decision to appeal to the political party dispute tribunal. So the essence of this is basically to complete that process, because I think in the discussions that have been held, political parties have expressed the feeling that the registrar of political parties has the discretion to make the changes at the prompting of a member or the prompting of a political party, or when circumstances change, but the political party may not know that the change has actually been effected. So this is for tidying up, and I ask for support from across the divide. It's really for the good of the political parties to ensure that any changes made has actually been communicated to them. If they are not in agreement, they have the right to appeal to the political party dispute tribunal and onwards all the way to the high courts and all that. I beg to move.
I propose the question, which is that clause 21 be amended as proposed by the Leader of Majority. Should I proceed to put the question? I go on to put the question, which is that clause 21 be amended as proposed by the Leader of Majority. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. The chairperson, Justice.
Me. Chair, I beg to move that clause 21 be amended as provided for in the order paper. These amendments, the amendments that we need purely for cleaning up. Cleaning up is they don't go to the substratum of the clause. It is for the purposes of mere clarity and clarity, certainty, and cleaning up typographical errors. Thank you. I beg to move.
I propose the question, which is that clause 21 be further amended as proposed by the Chair of Justice and Legal Affairs. Yes, Honorable Sankok.
Honorable Chair, Honorable Gedi, you don't have to ask me about the mask, yet you cannot even keep social distance. My friend, I cannot be debated by ODM professional hair class.
Honorable Sanko, proceed.
My friend. Yes. You don't have to just say like...
Proceed, Honorable Sanko.
Honorable Chair, I don't know what is Honorable Fatuma Gedi is distributing among the members. And you know, there was another sweet that I was given that was being distributed here.
Honorable Sanko.
I was feeling dizzy. So
what's your point of order?
Yes, she's out of order distributing. She's distributing money. I don't know if it is money or whether it is sweet, but there is something that she's distributing.
Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, you want to contribute? Honorable Nyoro?
Honorable Chair, I rose on a point of order because, Madam Chair, this is an honorable house and we make our decisions based on persuasion and based on conviction. But it is abhorrent, Madam Speaker, to see Madam Gendi distributing money, 100,000, to the members to vote on their way, Madam Speaker. We cannot have bribery happening here in this house, Madam Speaker. At the glare of the cameras.
Order. Order. Honorable Gedi. Order, members. Honorable Gedi. Yeah. Honorable Gedi. Order. Honorable Gedi, I can see you moving around. I can actually see the Honorable Gedi moving around doing distributions of something. Honorable Gedi, what are you distributing? The sugar level has gone down. Order. Point of order, Madam Chair. Order, Madam Chair. The sugar level of the honorable members has gone down. Sit. Order. Order, members. Order. I just proposed a question. If no one is willing to contribute further, I'll go on to put the question, which is that clause 22 be further, clause 21 be further amended as proposed by the Chair of Justice and Legal Affairs Committee. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Now, Honorable Cecily Mbarire. Can we ascertain that we have the numbers for division?
Madam Chair, I have a point of order.
Can we ascertain that we have the numbers for division, clerks? Yes, I think we have the requisite numbers for division, and we shall proceed to vote on division. We are proceeding to vote on division. I order that we begin the process of division. Clerks, do we have division?
For division. They don't want division.
Okay.
Asking for division, they don't want it. Speaker, how do you speak? How do you speak? Point of order. Moro cannot get away with that.
members. Members, take your seats. Members, take your seats. Honorable members, take your seats, honorable members. Members, take your seats. Honorable members, take your seats. Take your seats. Order, members.
Madam Chair.
Honorable members, I want to give honorable members. Where is the Honorable Gedi? Honorable Fatuma Gedi. Order, members. Order, members. Order, members. The Honorable Gedi. Honorable Gedi. Give her the mic. Honorable Gedi, just listen to what I'm saying. The Honorable Ndindi Nyoro has said that you are distributing money. I want to give you an opportunity. I have seen you moving around the house. I have seen you moving around the house distributing something. Can you state clearly what it is you are distributing? Honorable Gedi. Madam, state whatever it is you are distributing. Madam Chair. Madam Chair, it's not true. Order, honorable members. Order, members. But you cannot hear. Members, please take your seats. Take your seats, honorable members. Order, members. Order. Members, take your seats. Take your seats, members. Honorable members, Honorable Wanga, what is your point of order? Honorable Wanga. Members, take your seats. Honorable, take your seats. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, Honorable Chair, Honorable Chair, Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, Honorable Ndindi Nyoro rose in his place without any substantiation whatsoever and made a ridiculous claim unfounded.
Order, members.
That
Take your
erodes
seats.
the dignity.
Honorable Wanga, just a minute.
Not of any.
Members, take your seats. Take your seats. Take your seats. So that we can hear what the Honorable Wanga is saying. Take your seats, Honorable Buyu. Go on, Honorable Wanga.
Honorable Chair, Honorable Ndindi Nyoro rose in his place and made totally reckless, unfounded statement that erodes not only the dignity of some members of this House, but the dignity of all the members of this House. He made an unfounded claim that Honorable Fatuma Gedi was walking around this House giving out money. I would like you, Chair, in your place, to challenge the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro to substantiate that very reckless claim that he made against the Honorable Gedi. And if he cannot substantiate it, he should go ahead and withdraw that statement. Chair, this is not on Ndindi, this is on you. Chair, this is on you. This matter, Chair, is squarely on your desk to ask the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro to either substantiate his claim or go ahead and withdraw it and apologize to the members of this House.
Honorable members, listen. The Honorable Ndindi Nyoro has alleged that the Honorable Gedi was moving around distributing money, and the Honorable Gedi has confirmed on record that she was distributing sweets. And I will order the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro to withdraw the statement. If not, then you substantiate your claim. Honorable Nyoro.
Madam Chair, I need protection from these hecklers. Madam Chair, I stated here, Madam Speaker, that I saw Honorable Gendi distributing money in tunes of 100,000 and 200,000
Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, are you able to prove that, Honorable Nyoro?
Madam Speaker,
Honorable Nyoro,
we have the evidence that these members are being bribed through Kemsa money, 100,000 and 200,000 by Honorable Gendi.
Honorable Ndindi. Order, members. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Order, members. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. You are imputing improper motives on a fellow member of parliament. Honorable Nyoro. And when you call out a member on such grave allegations, you can only do that, Honorable Ndindi, when you can substantiate. Honorable Ndindi, you need to withdraw your claims.
Madam Chair. Madam Chair. Madam Chair. Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I need to be heard. Madam Chair. Madam Chair. Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I want to put it very categorically that there has been a threat of bribing honorable members in this house. And Madam Speaker, today we saw money being distributed by Honorable Gendi to members who are voting for this political party's amendment. Madam Speaker, I want to tell them, you can bribe the honorable members here, but you cannot bribe the people of Kenya. And as a son of Mau Mau, I cannot be intimidated by these hecklers and COVID billionaires. There is evidence, Madam Speaker, that money was changing hands in this house. Madam Speaker.
Order, members. Order. Order, members. Honorable members. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Based on Standing Order 107, having misled the House, I order the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro to be removed from the precincts of Parliament. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. For 2 days, Honorable Nyoro, get out of the House. And Honorable Fatuma Gedi. Honorable Fatuma Gedi. You are out of order for distributing food in the House. You should also get Honorable Fatuma Gedi for disorderly conduct to be out of the precincts of Parliament for a day. They should both leave the House. They should both leave the House. Sergeant at Arms.
Hey, relax. Relax. Come to here.
It's on. Order, members. Honorable members. Honorable members. I have cited Standing Order 107. To start with, Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, you are in violation of Standing Order 107 for deliberately giving false information to the House, which you are unable to substantiate. On the same note, honorable members, On the same note, the Honorable Fatuma Gedi, you are in violation of the standing orders of this House for distributing food in the chamber. And I caution you not to distribute food in the House anymore. Sergeant at arms, order members, honorable members, order members, take your seats, members. Order members. Members, no one will hear what you're saying. You will not hear what I'm saying. Just take your seats, members. Take your seats. Members, take your seats. Members, order members. Members, take your seats.
Adjourn the house for 15 minutes. We will not sit down. Adjourn the house for 15 minutes one day, or become a cool down. Adjourn the house for 10 minutes.
Honorable members, in order for us to restore order in the House, honorable members, I order the committee, the House to be suspended for 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Back 7:28. 7:28. 7 minutes. Yeah. 7:23. So when we come back, just come here straight and we go to committee. But you pronounce herself to the two cases, isn't it? What do we do? Yeah. You have to pronounce yourself on the two cases. Both of them are disorderly. Yeah. Yes. So you have to go. That's it. That's another.
The question, which is that clause? Yes, the honorable man, you have logged out, no, Fafi, but we, yes, yes. The member for Lysamis. The member for Lysamis. The member for Cheregani.
Is it the only way of voting in this house? No, why?
Now the system has, yes. I confirm, members. This is, yes, I confirm, members. I confirm. I can hear some members shouting headcounts, but if you have any information from anyone that any member would have sent, because we have referred to confirm, please, you should just do that with the sergeant at arms immediately, or the clerk immediately, not assuming. And it will be established and communicated. And the member would have worked.
Let's now move.
Okay, members, I confirm from the screen and from the member for Marsabit. The member for Marsabit. And all members, please resume your seat. The honorable member, can you resume your seat?
No, unless I am going to say.
Please visit the speaker rules. Then members, now, I think you have ventilated enough and I've given you enough time. Any other clauses, I will not allow these members. I just want the members who are not familiar with the electronic voting, or the members who want to just ventilate. So we move on to step 3. All members, I confirm from the technical team and from the screens that you've logged out. My communication screen from up and the technical team. All the members have logged out. Now I direct that the members log in. And you have 60 seconds. That is 1 minute to log in.
Announcement, they have 30 seconds. Okay.
sir. 1 minute is over. The 1 minute is over. Members, I put the question. Which is that clause 8B be amended and proposed by Honorable Duale. Please vote.
These things are not working. Now we are compromising. They are not working. That's why they are confirmed.
Order members. With the interest of the members, order. You don't need to come to the clerk's desk. We have clerks there. Order members. Some members are claiming that the cards are working, others are not working, others are using the chamber as a place of politics, others are just acting, and your constituent can also see you. Please let us have decorum in the house. Your constituents are watching you, the Kenyans are watching you. In fact, it will not hard you no votes by some behaviors. So, for members who are claiming, of course, have it been communicated through the clerk of the National Assembly for the last 1 week that the House will do electronic voting. I even have some members who are claiming that their cards have not been configured. So for us to clear doubts, the doubts you can see on the screen, and because I am not going to announce the results for now, can I repeat the process? Again, we are also awaiting Again, before we go to that step, members, before we go to that step, we are waiting for the results from the technical. We are waiting for the results. We are awaiting for the results from up there. Now, because order members, I have confirmed that our system is working. I have confirmed our system is working. Order members. So I will announce the results.
There are members on this side who are declining to vote. Because I want you to repeat. Don't repeat. Vote the next.
Order members, order members. I will announce the results. Order members, order members. As I said, we will not use this house for politics. The results as displayed in the screen is the yes of 104 and the noes of 200. Order. I announce the results that the yes of 104 votes, which is giving us 44.83%, and the nays of 128, giving us 55.17%. So total, the nays have it. Order members, order members. I have confirmed that the systems are working, and these are the systems on your screen. Members, let us have the next amendment on the same clause by the leader of majority. Members, we have given you time. We have also confirmed from the technical team that the cards and everything is working. Let us use this for polling. Yes. If the systems would not have been working, I would have repeated the question as I indicated. But the systems are working. Let us not use that house for debate and for politics. The Honorable Leader of Majority, please move the amendment on the same clause.
Madam Speaker, you are very biased and don't prove to be the weakest in the world. Please be proved.
All the members, Leader of Majority, please move. Please move. The systems are confirmed to be working. Leader of Majority, order, Leader of Majority. I direct the bars to be drawn. The bars can now be drawn and the doors to be open. The doors to be open and the bars to be drawn. Honorable members,
I need protection.
Honorable members, your systems are working. If confirmed the system will not be working, we have confirmed. So some members don't use this floor and I will not allow it. I will not allow it. You can go to the constituency.
I don't know. I don't know about the system.
And that's why we had a communication confirmation from the Speaker,
It's nothing to do with me.
from the National Assembly Clerk, that ensure your cards are working. Members, and again I need to comment this, that your cards, you can still configure your cards now. It's ongoing for the members who have not been configured. And this was those, and I read for you, those who have not done that, you should go to the sergeant at arms. And we have confirmed that our systems are working. We will not allow any other member to use this chamber, and you can confirm your results from the screens. Please get to the sergeant at arms in the event that you feel dissatisfied with your cards, because we must vote. The leader of majority, please, leader of majority, move your proposed amendment now that Honorable Duale's amendment has been negated.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move across 8B of the bill.
Please, can the leader of majority be protected to move his amendment? Sergeant at arms, can the leader of majority be protected to move his amendments?
Why don't you verify the cards that are watching and the ones that are not watching?
The leader of majority will move his amendments.
Please, take their appeal.
The leader of majority to move his proposed amendments.
I beg to move that clause 8B.
And the members who are here to do your politics, please do it outside of the house. Leader of majority to be protected to move his amendment. Order, members. Order.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 8B of the bill be amended with a proposed proviso by deleting the words 6 months and substituting thereof the words 120 days. And the import of this bill is to accord the timeline to also be synchronized with the nomination of members of Parliament. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move.
Order. Members, having the leader of majority have been moved his proposed amendment. Leader of majority on record have been moved his amendment. I propose a question which is that clause 8B be amended as proposed by the honorable leader of majority. Then I welcome the members who are speaking here. You can make your contribution. Let me have the members who are want to contribute to. Now we have no interest for members speaking to this, and I move to put the question, which is that clause 8B be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. Members, as many as have disagreed, say aye. And as many as have a contrary opinion, say nay. This is very clear to me that the ayes have it. Very well, members, on clause 8B, other members, please resume your seat, and that's why you are concentrating on issues. You are concentrating on issues, and the serious members are taking a vote. Other members, having the Honorable Kimunya, that is the leader of majority, amendment being taken. Then, since we have other members who had proposed to speak to or to make amendments on the same, the members from Honorable Leader, from Honorable Chairperson of Justice, Legal Affairs Committee, Honorable Joseph Limo, the Honorable John Mutunga's amendment, the Honorable Kimani Ichunga's amendment, the Honorable David Ochieng's amendment, the Honorable Nelson Koech amendment, the Honorable Didmas Barasa amendment, the Honorable Nixon Koril a proposed amendment, the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro proposed amendment, the Honorable Cecily Ibawire proposed amendment, the Honorable Dido Raso proposed amendment, the Honorable Dr. Chris Wamalwa amendment, proposed amendment, and the Honorable Katuri Murungi proposed amendment falls automatically as a procedure.
Further amendment. Jambati, further amendment, please. I have given you a copy. No, I've given him it is here. No. I have done a further amendment. Yes. I have already copied it here. What is it? Yeah. No.
Members, honorable members, I have amendment clause AC. Please, Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi on clause 8, move your amendments. You cannot have a division on a procedure. Honorable Bunyasi Sakwa, please to move your amendment on new clause 80.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I wish to move my amendment on clause 8 that it be amended as in the order paper. Madam Speaker, I move. Huh? 1776.
Honorable Bunyasi, members, don't confuse yourselves. Please, if you resume your seat, you will listen to the input of the amendments and you will make your informed decision. Honorable Bunyasi, move your amendment on subclause AC.
I can't hear you, Majority Leader. Yes. Madam Speaker, I've already moved the amendment. Just withdraw it. No.
Please, can you move your proposed amendment on clause 80, Honorable Bunyasi, to be on record?
Madam Speaker, I wish to move an amendment clause 8 as shown in the order paper, in which, please don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Chairman.
Honorable Bunyasi, carry on your record. This is a house of answered. Your records will be, yes, it's a house of answered.
I move the amendment. The import of the amendment is that the coalition party shall field a presidential candidate.
Order members. For you to be able to make a decision, you must listen. Otherwise, you'll be arguing until you get your results. Yes, Honorable Bunyasi.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you for protecting me. The amendment.
Bunyasi.
Junet is advising on something. It will be audible to the rest of the... Junet is advising.
Madam Speaker, I need your protection. Huh? Yeah. No, why? No, let's debate the thing. Let's debate it. Yes. Yeah.
Honorable Bunyasi, it is your amendment.
I already moved just too much.
Let me have one of the other clerks also moving next to Honorable Bunyasi.
Madam Speaker, I have moved the amendment that the coalition party shall field only a presidential candidate. And this is to give freedom to the parties, the constituent parties, to field candidates for the rest of the positions.
That is okay. At least we have to remember in section 2 we are going to say political party is also a single party. We have said so. So if we have a whole big
let's allow some open debate.
Oh, you will not vote nomination. You will not nomination. Okay, even if you want to go the direction is going,
speed it up and by saying
Honorable order members, please resume your seats for procedure. Allow me propose a question. Any members, you cannot ask for a division from the bar. You cannot ask for a division from this point. Please resume your seats. So, can I propose a question, which is that clause 8C be amended as proposed by Honorable Bunyas. Then I give it the first one to the leader of majority. The leader of majority, because you are president.
Honorable Chair, I stand.
Honorable members, you can now speak from your units.
By Honorable Bunyasi, a man I respect. But on this particular issue, you cannot deny a party the right by law.
The majority, you are supporting, you are not supporting?
I'm not supporting.
Or you are not supporting?
Because this is unconstitutional. It goes against Article 38. And you cannot deny a political party or define what a political party can do or cannot do. A political party is at liberty to nominate candidates at whatever level. And limiting it at this point would be the most unfortunate thing for this country. I beg to oppose, and I ask all our members to vehemently oppose this amendment.
Then let me have Honorable Ichungwa. Now you are, yes, you are sat on your seat. Yes. Now, very well. Honorable Ichungwa.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
All the members, please can you listen to Honorable Ichungwa?
Honorable Chair.
Some of us are making decisions from information they do not even know of the import of the
Honorable members, I want to call your attention to Standing Order 107. Honorable members, Standing Order 107 addresses the National Assembly to matters of orderly conduct in the House. And in reference to the issue raised by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, as a member of this House, by now all of us should know remarks that would be disparaging on fellow members of Parliament, remarks that would put the House into disrepute, and actually discrediting the integrity of the House. And in that, on the same note, the Honorable Fatuma Gedi, you moved around distributing food in the chamber, which is not allowed. Other members, while on the part of the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, you provided false information, which you have not been able to substantiate. And in that case, before we proceed, I order that both the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro and Honorable Fatuma Gedi be removed from the presence of the House for the remainder of the sitting, and then we can proceed. For the remainder of the sitting, the Honorable Fatuma Gedi, the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, for the remainder of the sitting,
I order you to get out of the precincts of Parliament. Honorable Fatuma Gedi. Order, Honorable Fatuma Gedi, get out of the house. Order, order members, order members. We can now move on to the next business. The speaker cannot be out of order, so you have no point of order to raise. Let us proceed to the next business. Honorable.
You have done well.
Lipa microphone.
Oh, done.
Honorable member, we are back in committee of the whole house. The leader of majority. We were on clause 21.
Honorable Chair, I rise on a point of order, and first of all I wish to congratulate you for restoring order and the wise decision you made. And arising from your own decision, you did indicate that the Honorable Dilijoro raised some comments that would amount to disparaging of the entire house. Accordingly, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, I would like to ask that you order this house must go into dispute. Facts.
Order, leader of majority. Order, honorable leader of majority. Honorable leader of majority, surely. I have just made a conclusive ruling, leader of majority. And you are out of order by taking us back. I want to speak, we are proceeding. Let's proceed, honorable members. The Honorable Cecily Mbarire, you know by now that by virtue of the amendment moved by the Honorable majority leader and the committee chair of JLAC that your amendment automatically falls. So that is for your information, Honorable Cecily Mbarire, and I think we can proceed. And I go on to put the global question, which is at clause 21, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 22.
Clause 22, we have a proposed amendment. I propose the question that clause 22 be part of the bill, and I call upon the Honorable Twitoek to move his amendment.
Thank you, Chair, for giving me this opportunity to move this amendment to clause 22. I beg to move that the clause 22, section 38A, be amended as spelled out in the order paper. The issue of nominations in political parties is very important. We see this particular clause attempts to give powers to the registrar to manage nominations of political parties. The political parties chair has already been guided by IBC to deposit their nomination rules by a certain time in October. This particular amendment will probably bring confusion to political parties. This proposal is to amend 38A by retaining section AB and adding any other method as established by the political party. Secondly, I also propose that we delete 38C, we delete section 38D, delete the proposed section 38E, and in the proposed section 38F by deleting subsection 2, and deleting the proposed section 38G, and finally the proposed section 38H. I beg to move. Thank you.
Honorable members, I propose the question, which is at clause 31, clause 22, be amended as proposed by the Honorable Twitoek. Honorable Duale.
Mr. Speaker, after the many chaos, now that the House can listen to me, is that, Madam Chair, I want to go on record again, because I have a further amendment, that for the first time in the history of our country, that we see serious contradiction in the running of political parties. Madam Chair, all parties, including the one that I prescribed to, submitted nomination rules and procedures of their party to IBC. And IBC, after due diligence, has given those parties certificate of the powers to conduct free, fair party nominations. This evening, Madam Chair, this House is creating another entity called the Registrar of Political Parties, who will certify a register, who can decide a member who even feels a grief in his party not to move to another party or even not to be an independent. And I really want to ask the House that we must look at this amendment for posterity. Let us not look at this amendment and subject ourselves to another. Multi-party democracy was about giving members and parties free fare. Nomination is key, particularly in certain regions for certain parties. I might not be a victim, but those of you who come from regions where party dominance is key, tonight you might be sending yourselves home in the next election. I beg to rest my case.
Honorable Junet.
Madam Chair, I stand to oppose this amendment. Madam Chair, I have said earlier that political parties are like membership clubs. And now when you want to get out from one party to another party, you go to the registrar of political parties office to remove your name from ODM or from UDA or from Jubilee or any party. Madam Chair, it is the responsibility of political parties to keep registers of their membership. So if you are being told, use your membership register to conduct your nomination, why do you want to use people of other parties to participate in your nomination, Madam, if you are not planning mischief? Madam Chair, we must have hygiene in our politics. This bill has come to do hygiene in our politics, where if UDA wants to do a nomination process, it is membership of UDA that participates only. If it is ODM, it is ODM only. If it is Jubilee, it is Jubilee. There are people here who are planning not to have a register. So they want to use the IEBC register. IEBC register is for general election. It's not for party nominations, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I come from a party that has conducted nominations for 6-7 elections. There are people, Madam Chair, can you protect me?
Go on, Honorable Junet.
Madam Chair, I am coming from a party that has all the structures to conduct nominations. I am asking other parties to do their work and create structures that can do free and fair nomination. I can see what is happening to Indirish in Kirinyaga, Madam Chair. It is very unfair. After investing in this party for this long, now she's being told, go away, a newcomer has arrived. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Honorable Cecily. Chair, I just want to add my voice on to that of Honorable Duale and say this. This is the first time I've seen politicians passing a law that is actually preparing the rope that will hang them in the future. I have no doubt, with my 20 years experience, that this law we passed today will be the biggest impediment for your future going forward. When you listen to Honorable Junet, who knows he has control over the party he belongs to, you are being naive. You look for Junet, he will not be there to help you. Today was the chance for you to make sure you pass a law where even if your worst enemy is in power, you're protected. But you are behaving like people who have not been in any political office. I am a very sad person today. Honorable Savula. Honorable Savula.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, in this country, we have institutions that regulate and institutions that manages. Madam Speaker, we cannot leave politics of this country and political party to operate in a vacuum. We are strengthening the office of the registrar of political parties to regulate political parties. The work of IEBC is to manage election, not to regulate political parties. Look at the IEBC Act. The IEBC Act does not contain the section that we are trying to put in the political parties bill. There is a regulator and there is a manager for election. If you lump up together regulation of political parties and the IEBC, they will not focus on the elections. You bring us problem in this country. Elections have brought problems in this country. We have seen our president going to The Hague. We have seen the deputy president going to The Hague. Let's leave the work of regulation of political parties in this act under the register of political parties and management of the election to IEBC. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Honorable members, I will give one more person on this side and another one on this side, and then we proceed to put the question. Honorable Ali, Honorable Mohammed Ali.
Shukran sana mwenyekiti. Ningelipenda kusema hivi ama kutoa maoni na kusema ya kwamba sheria hizi ambazo zinajaribu kutungwa hapa katika bunge ni sheria za kuwakandamiza wanasiasa na wahusika watakaotaka kujiunga katika siasa. Mwenyekiti, nataka kutoa mfano bora na ushahidi wa kutosha mimi mwenyewe vile ambavyo nilitendwa. Na huyu Junet anazungumza, yeye ndio aliuza tiketi yangu. Kama sio Junet, kama sio Junet, address the speaker. Ngoja. Mwenyekiti, kama hakungekuwa na uwazi, leo singelikuwa mbunge. Kwa sababu nilipewa nafasi.
Honorable Ali, you only address the chair. Stop addressing another member.
Asante mwenyekiti. Mwenyekiti, nataka kusema hivi. Hii sheria itatumiwa. Naomba mwenyekiti, hii sheria itatumiwa kugandamiza watu. Hii sheria itatumiwa na watu ambao wanatumia vyama vibaya, watu ambao itakuwa ni vigumu kuwapata wakati ambapo watu wanataka msaada. Hii sheria, mwenyekiti, hii sheria mimi nazungumza nikisema na nikitoa mfano wangu, kwa sababu leo singelikuwa katika hii bunge kama singelifuata njia nyingine ya kutafuta usaidizi. Leo Junet anasema hivyo na kesho ndio atagandamiza watu kwa sababu anasema chama.
You know, honorable members, you know, when this habit of mentioning other people's names, just address the chair, address the speaker. Now the Honorable Junet has to exonerate himself. Honorable Junet.
Chair, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chair, you see, this is a house of records. Chair, whatever we say here remains in the records of this house unless it is expunged by the chair or the speaker. Madam Chair, I never participated in the nomination of Nyali. Secondly, Madam Chair, ODM was not interested in Muhammad Ali, Madam Chair. He was very corrupt when he was working for KTL. ODM chased him away. They were not interested in him, Chair.
All right, honorable members. Now I'm going on to put the question. I'm putting the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Twitoek. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. Okay, I see we have sufficient numbers for division. So I order that we go into the division process. I order for the bell to be rung for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Honorable members, our 5 minutes are up. I now order for the doors to be closed and the bus drawn. For us to begin voting on the division.
I'm unable to get the screen. Cynthia. The ICT.
What's the problem? It's overtaken by events.
Yeah?
It's overtaken by events.
If any member has any objection, say
let's talk about it later. The voting process has begun. Honorable members, Honorable Mohammed, there is nothing out of order. We are in the process of voting, so there is nothing out of order. Honorable members, let's proceed to voting. Kindly withdraw your cards. Withdraw your cards from the machines. Honorable Gishimu, Honorable Mukago, Honorable Janet Ongera, Honorable Robi, withdraw your cards. Honorable Nguna, Honorable members, you can now log in. Put your PIN.
You have 90 seconds to log in.
You have 90 seconds to log in, put your PIN, and then press the mic once or twice. You press once. If it doesn't respond, do a second press.
Yes. But don't put the question first. Don't display. Don't display first. 20? 15 seconds remaining.
15 seconds to go. Members, you may vote now. Order, members. Order. Honorable members, on the division vote on the question that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Twitoek, the results are that the nays voted at 162 members and the ayes voted at 120 members, and therefore, honorable members, the nays have it. Honorable members, the consequence, I order that the doors be open and the bars drawn open. Honorable members, just listen to the consequence of the amendment by the Honorable Twitoek. Having failed, we have similar amendments by Honorable Didmas Baraza, which also falls automatically. The one by the Honorable Joseph Limo, yes, those two amendments fall with those of Honorable Twitoek. Let's go to the Honorable Bunyasi.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I wish to propose an amendment to the same clause, but mine has no quibbles with the specifics in the sub-clauses. I think it would be much neater if we put that entire detail on the various modes of nomination in regulations and simply require in the law that the registrar shall make regulations relating to party nominations and the better carrying into effect of the provisions of this part, than that too the regulations matter that this shall be approved by both houses of parliament. That's the essence of what I said. Yet the act will read much more neatly than going into a very detailed narration of each nomination method. I beg to move.
That's a good one. Let's carry it.
All the members, I propose a question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi. Should I go on to put the question? Honorable Duale.
Madam Speaker, Madam Chair, we are not a voting machine. And Madam Chair, we must convince each other, whichever way the vote goes, but we must understand the input of Honorable Bunyasi's amendment. What the Honorable Member for Nambale is saying is that every law that this House makes, there must be a regulation that accompanies it. And the regulation, Madam Chair, is anchored in the Instrument Statutory Act. In that, in the event, political parties, in the event, and I want members to listen to me, in the event a political party or parties will have a problem in the implementation of Section 22 of this proposed law, then the registrar of political parties is under obligation to introduce regulations dealing with this law. That is the input of Honorable, Chair, when I am on my feet.
Go on, Honorable Duale.
Yes, people like Honorable TJ, they must have their time and wait.
Address the chair, Honorable Duale.
No. Madam Chair.
Proceed, Honorable Duale.
Madam Chair, the son of Duale has never been and will never be intimidated, bribed. I will never be bribed. I have never been bribed. I will never be intimidated, and I will represent the people of Garissa in accordance with the Constitution and the oath I took. So those of you who think,
address the chair, Honorable Duale.
Those who think I have been here 14 years, they should hold their horses. They should hold their horses.
Go on, Honorable Duale. Honorable Duale, you are unanswered. Just continue.
So, Chair, he's saying let us give a proviso that we introduce that the registrar of the political parties will introduce regulations to man this piece of legislation. I support.
Honorable Richard Onyonka.
Madam Chair, I actually don't know why Honorable Duale is screaming and complaining. We are supporting him. We are actually, this amendment, Madam Chair, is a good amendment and it's logical, and what I wanted to say is that there's no reason why something that is so obviously reasonable cannot be agreed upon. Thank you.
Honorable Murugara.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I agree with Honorable Onyonka that actually, as proposed by Honorable Munyasi, this is a very good amendment. As follows. Number one, the registrar is going to make regulations under the relevant section. Those regulations are called statutory instruments. They will go before the delegated legislation committee, where they must be approved. But once they are approved by the committee on delegated legislation, that is the end of it. The proposal by Honorable Munyasi is that even though the committee is going to approve those regulations, they will have to come to the House so that Parliament can approve. We are trying to give ourselves slightly more power so that we do the right thing. That is a good amendment.
Leader of Majority.
Honorable Chair, I heavily oppose this amendment by Honorable Munyasi. That is being explained on the sweeter side. But what is not being explained is that Honorable Munyasi is intending to delete the entire that 8C, which is about the party registers. But coming through a roundabout route to say that he's introducing party regulations on party nominations. Now, the regulations on party nominations are already provided in the bill in clause 25. So, clause 25 already empowers the registrar to make regulations on conducting party nominations. So you cannot amend what is already in the bill. But it's a roundabout way of achieving what could not be achieved by Honorable Toek's amendment. And these amendments must fail.
I will go on to put the question, honorable members. Honorable members, I go on to put the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The nays have it. I see we have the requisite number, and I order the division bell to be rung for 3 minutes, and then we proceed to voting. Order, members. I order for the doors to be closed and the bars drawn together. In readiness for voting. Members, you can now withdraw your cards. Keep withdrawing your cards, members. Members, withdraw your cards. We still have so many logged in. Honorable Hassan Malim, Honorable Kimilu Joshua, Honorable Okello, Honorable Hassan Malim, please take out your card. You can now log in for a countdown of 90 seconds. Uh, 40 seconds to go. Seconds. Members, vote now. The ICT, please attend to members whose cards are not working. Order, members. Order, members. The results. Order, members. I'm reading the results of the division vote. The ayes stand at 118 members, and the nays stand at 158 members, and therefore the nays have it. Honorable members, the effect of Honorable Bunyasi's amendment affects Honorable Chris Wamalwa's. They were similar, and therefore Honorable Chris Wamalwa's amendment falls. Next is the Honorable Leader of Majority. Move your proposed amendment.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 22 be amended as per the order paper, and this amendment is in two parts.
Honorable Leader, just a minute. I order for the doors to be opened and the bars to be drawn apart. Go on, Honorable Leader of Majority.
Thank you. Honorable Chair, within clause 22, I'm moving my amendments. A in section 38C, the new section 38C, and B in the new 38(1). Now, my amendment in that 8C is to provide for a similar provision as that applies to political parties to also apply for coalition political parties, which is that only members of the constituent parties in a coalition parties will be allowed to participate in the nomination of a coalition party. Because in 5, we have said only members of a political party will be allowed to participate in the nominations of a political party. So similarly, even for the coalition party, only members of the constituent parties will be allowed to participate in the nominations of that coalition party. The second bit is in 38(1). In 38(1), basically, it's a drafting error I'm correcting. In 38(1), just for the records of the House, in the bill, it basically talks of not more than 7 days the information to be given to the registrar for publishing. And then in 2, the registrar said no, with at least 7 days to put it on her website. So those two are diametrically opposite. And what I'm doing is now correcting it so that it makes logical sense that in the first instance, we'll be changing what is written as not more than 7 to read not less than 10. So that political parties will give to the registrar not less than 10 days. Then the registrar will put on her website not less than 7 days. So at least there's time for processing and putting. It's a tidying up, and I want to ask for support from across the two sides. Honorable Chair, I move.
I propose the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Leader of Majority. Honorable Ngeno.
Madam Chair, I don't know if the Leader of Majority is planning to be, or is contesting to be, I don't know if he's planning to contest to be the registrar of political parties. Or either, I don't know if he's revenging on what sometimes back, I don't know how many years ago, somebody made him leave the position he was holding. Madam Chair, the amendments he's bringing to this House, Madam Chair, are completely outrageous. And I really don't understand how a man of such a caliber can protect me from...
Honorable Ngeno.
Yes.
Just speak to your point on the amendment by the Leader of Majority.
You know, Madam Chair, what I was saying is that the amendments which actually the Leader of Majority is bringing to this House, Madam Chair, are extremely outrageous and unconstitutional. These amendments are going to
bring chaos in this country, Madam Chair. Because you know, we are doing amendments while we are approaching an election, and amendments that are going to bring problems to parties. And you know, when problems arise in parties, Madam Chair, the same problems will be transferred to the general election. When parties undergo a chaotic nomination, Madam Chair, obviously we are going to have a chaotic elections. I really think these amendments, Madam Chair, should, I don't know, maybe they will pass because of the numbers, because of the tyranny of numbers. But what I will say, Madam Chair, is that we are doing wrong to the constitution of this country.
Honorable Owino. Honorable Owino.
I thank you, Honorable Chair. At the top, there will be convergence.
You're Honorable Owino, right?
Okello.
Okello.
Yeah.
Yes, Honorable Okello.
MP for Nyando, for the record.
Yep.
Honorable Speaker, I'm saying that there will be convergence at the top, at the office of the President and the Deputy. If we do not have such controls, where only members aligned to that coalition vote for that leader, there is the danger of intrusion by other parties in order to mess up an electoral process over coalition. And that is why this bill is very critical to us, very important, to avoid any betrayal by intruders from other quarters, and I thank you.
I go on to put the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next, we have the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wa and Honorable Alice Wahome. I guess Honorable Ichung'wa will go first. Now, Honorable Ichung'wa, Honorable Alice Wahome, Honorable Eden Duale, Honorable Didmas Barasa, and Honorable Kathuri Murungi, and the chairperson, Justice and Legal Affairs Committee, by virtue of the leader of majority's amendment going through, these amendments have fallen. They have fallen. The amendments have fallen by those honorable members. Honorable Duale.
Chair, I just need your guidance, because the word have fallen does not make a lot of sense to me. But if you can explain to me, because my amendment to clause 22 was that the proposed new section 38C, what I was doing was I was deleting subsection 5. So if you convince me how that has been affected by the amendment of the leader of majority, I will be very happy. But convince me. I don't think my amendment has been affected. So, but if you convince me, I'm fine. You know, this amendment belongs to the people of Garissa Township. It can't just be dropped like that. It doesn't belong to me. Yeah. The people of Garissa Township need to know.
Honorable leader of, Honorable Duale, you could actually be right. Kindly just put across your amendment. and we see how it relates with that of the leader of majority.
No, Chair, not how it relates. Is that you ask me to move my amendment.
Move your amendment, leader. Honorable
Chair, that is why I am a ranking member. So it's not that I just see it has fallen. So, Chair, I beg to move that clause 22 of the bill be amended in the proposed new section 38C by deleting subsection 5. So I'm deleting subsection 5. What does this subsection 5 talks about? It provides for a requirement, Madam Chair, for the conduct of political party nominations, which includes the requirement that outlaws the participation of any other person who is not registered as a member of a political party to participate in the nomination. I had a discussion with Honorable Leader of Majority that the amendment by Honorable Munyasi, which has fallen by the wayside, the House has rejected, had two components, so I didn't know. The component of regulations where I was talking about, but I think had something else, which I agree with the Leader of Majority. Here is about the capacity of the office of the registrar in managing party registers, uploading party members. But Chair, I am diligent to the provision of the Constitution, Article 38 of this Constitution, which with all the records available in this House, we will use it to go to another independent institution, talks about the political rights of every citizen, be it a member of parliament. That every citizen is free to make political choices, which include the right to form and participate in forming a political party, participate, blah, blah, until it says even to participate in a free, fair, and regular elections. And these regular elections can be party elections. So, Chair, I really ask that we must relook at this, that we cannot deny members of a political party just because of the capacity, the technical capacity of the office of the registrar of political parties, that they will not participate. And based on Article 38 of the Constitution, Chair, the choice of candidates, the choice to choose a member of parliament, the choice to choose a woman rep, a senator, a governor, and an MCA, who is subject to nomination. Who is that one hiding there talking to me? Chair, can you protect me? What's wrong with you guys? I have the floor, and I'm representing the people of Garissa. What's wrong with you?
Honorable Duale.
Yeah, if they don't want to represent their people, so be it.
Focus, Honorable Duale, and address the chair.
In my community, women respect men like
Order. Order, Honorable Duale. Order.
I said in my community. I said in my community.
Order. Honorable Duale, please continue with your amendment.
Okay,
Honorable Duale.
Okay, Chair, I will. Chair, I say so. This shall technically lock out many registered voters who maybe because of the technical capacity, I said from my community. So if you don't belong to my community, you can go hang yourself. Yeah, and you'll never be part of my community.
Order, Honorable Duale.
I beg to move.
What is out of order? Honorable... No.
Honorable Raila is out of order for him to say that my community, which is 100% Muslims, women respect men. Our women in Islam have rights.
as well. And the rights of women in Islam is the highest. So please don't insinuate that the Muslim women are subservient to men. Is unacceptable. All right. Both women and men are quite in order.
Other members. Let us proceed. Let us proceed. I propose the question, which is that clause 22 be further amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale. I'll proceed to put the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. Honorable members, for the members I had inadvertently indicated that their amendments fall, you actually proceed with them. So let's have the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. And it is indeed true the amendment by the Leader of Majority had no relation with ours. And my amendment, Honorable Chair, on clause 22, rather I beg to move the amendment as laid out on the order paper. And the import of that amendment, Honorable Chair, I am simply seeking to delete the words as certified.
Order, members. Order. Let's hear the Honorable Ichung'wah in silence.
Honorable Chair, I was saying I am simply seeking to delete the words as certified in subclause 38C2, which says that a political party that intends to conduct political party nominations under this act shall use a certified register of members for nominations, to replace that with its, for that to read that the party shall use its list, its register of members for the nominations. Again, Honorable Speaker, as in subsection 3, I seek to delete the words apply in writing to the registrar for a certified copy of the register. If you read subsection 3 again, it says that the party intending to conduct political party nominations under this act shall apply in writing to the registrar for a certified copy of the register of members, at least 21 days and all that. And therefore, I seek to delete apply in writing to the registrar for a certified copy and replace that with the word shall and substituting the words submit to the registrar a copy of its register. In essence, it is a question of dealing with going back to the registrar when political parties are conducting political party nominations to write to the registrar and ask for a certified copy of their registers. I'm simply giving political parties the option to use their own register that could be maintained by their own parties. If ODM or UDA or Jubilee, the Secretary Generals have a register of their members that they do not need to ask for a certified copy from the registrar for purposes of the nomination. That does not negate the role of the registrar to collect party membership registers across all the 80 registers of political parties, but only for purposes of political party nominations, so that we don't legislate today, Honorable Chair, and tomorrow, and when we say we are legislating for prosperity, Honorable Chair, tomorrow, because if you read subsection 5 of that particular clause, it says that you shall not be able to participate in party nominations if you are not a member of a political party. Meaning the import of that read together with subclause 2 and 3, if you are not in the certified list of members of a political party. If you protect me from the Honorable TJ, and he knows he uses his ears to listen, and they are very wide, not his mouth.
Just focus on the Boneshongwa. Go on.
I'll say, Honorable Chair, if you read 2, 3 together with 5, it means therefore that if you, as a member of parliament who is running for nomination, your name fails to appear in the certified list from the registrar of political parties, then you may not, or rather you shall not participate either to vote or to be voted for in the party nominations. And therefore all I am doing in this amendment is to remove the issue of seeking certification from the registrar and allowing a party to use its own register of members. A register of members, Honorable Chair, from your own party headquarters, so that if you are enlisted as a member of a political party at your party headquarters, you may participate in party nominations. And Honorable Chair, I beg to, in fact, the Honorable KJ, Honorable Speaker, is whispering behind me. A case example is the case of Raila Odinga missing in 2007. And the same, Honorable Speaker, as I conclude, allow me to say this as I conclude, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, those who know that we have been consulting with, there are discussions that we had earlier on the question of determining whether we use the word shall or may. That is a discussion that we had off the records here, Honorable Chair. And I want to say this as I move and as I conclude. We are in January of 2022. Honorable Chair, I want these members to look at me in the eyes, and I promise you, by May of this year, some of you seated here, you will remember this day and how you have hanged yourselves. I beg to move.
I propose the question, which is that clause 22 be further amended as proposed by the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah. Can I proceed to put the question? Honorable Sankok.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. And I don't know why people are so excited when I'm given the mic. Let me have my time. You'll have your own time.
And you focus on contributing.
Please relax.
Focus on contributing, Honorable Sankok.
And please protect
contribute to the Honorable Ichung'wah's amendment.
Yes, Chair, and why I'm asking you for your protection. Just when I was coming in, I almost fall down here because a sergeant at arm snatched an envelope from me, and I think the CCTV.
You are out of order, Honorable Sankok.
No, I have to say the truth. So
you are out of order, Honorable Sankok. If you are not speaking to Honorable Ichung'wah's amendment, you are out of order. And I'll proceed to put the question. Which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. Honorable Alice Wahome, you know that your amendment and that of Honorable Ichung'wah were tied in the hip, so yours will fall. Honorable Alice.
Chair, it would only have been fair for you to ask me to contribute to Ichongwa, but I know you have put the question and I put my hand. And I appreciate that my amendment is similar to that of Ichongwa. So maybe going forward, it's important that members who have similar amendments and are likely to lose their amendment contribute to the one. Yes,
that's a valid point and it's noted. Let's move to the Honorable Didmas Barasa. Honorable Wanga, what is out of order?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, we are in committee of the whole. Could you give some guidance with regards to how you move your amendment in committee of the whole, other than having it as making contributions in second reading? Honorable Speaker, I seek your guidance on that matter, so that we are not treated to a 10-minute presentation like we are in second reading. I beg your guidance.
Honorable members, you all know that we are not in second reading, and therefore, you make your comments as brief as they can be. So let's have the Honorable Didmas Barasa. Honorable Didmas is in the house. So unfortunately, we will have to drop his amendment. But we have the Honorable Kadhuri. Honorable Kadhuri, Murungi.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I want to request our colleagues on the other side to be a bit patient.
Yes, actually, your amendment is actually similar to that of the Honorable Didmas.
Yes,
so you can go on.
I want to execute the amendment. Yes, thank you. So, Madam Chair, I beg to move my amendment on clause 22 by amending. I propose that we have a new section at 80C by deleting subsection 2 actually to expand on how to do the nominations, the party nominations. And I have 3 options that can have a nomination through a certified register of the members of the political party. Then we can also have political parties official register. I don't know the reason why we have party officials who are in this house, and we are not confident that they can be having a very thorough and clean register. So I am proposing that the parties, as the same way Honorable Kemani Chung was proposing, the party officials, which is now the party organ, can have their own register, which can be used for nominations. And number 3, I don't know what is changing this time around, Chair, this time around, because we have been using IMBC register. So since independence, I don't know what is special in the 2022 elections. And for sure, as many members have put it, you will see so many casualties who are in this house in the 2022 elections. So I'm proposing that also the IMBC register can be used for nominations. Since 1963, we have been amendments, and the other one, the last one is C, inserting the following subsections immediately after subsection 4. So I'm intending to have a 4A, which says that a political party that intends to conduct political party nominations using its official register, under subsection 2B shall submit a copy of its official register to the registrar at least 14 days before the date of the nominations. This is simply to mean that if maybe UDA or ODM intends to do a nomination in, let's say, May 9th, they can be able to submit their register 14 days to the nomination date. So, Madam Chair, those are my amendments, and I want to get support from both Resign and Azimio. They happened today, but I'm telling you, in 2022, people will weep and gnash their teeth in 2022 August. And I want even to see those faces because some of them are already former members as we speak.
Honorable members, I propose the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Kathuri Murungi. I go on to put the question. I put the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Kathuri Murungi. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The nays have it.
So it goes to the chair, move that only 38 new clause. The new 38F, and only moves that one.
New clause 38F. 38F. The chairperson, Justice and Legal Affairs, you restrict yourself to propose new clause 38F.
Madam Chair, I am aware this is not a second reading, but Part A of GRAC's amendment is spent through the amendments by leader of majority. But B remains. Our amendment part B remains, and it remains solely because, and it is justified because the timelines provided, the timelines provided
Honorable Junet, what's happening? The chair is moving.
Honorable Duale, impeaching improper motive on the chair of JLAC, saying he is the same measure as Nyonjo. Madam Chair, can you clear that?
We are out of order, Honorable Junet. Honorable Chair, proceed, Honorable Chair. And please,
I did hear that, but
proceed, Honorable Chair.
Honorable Duale may be too young to know that I and Georgia did not see eye to eye. We were major adversaries, and he jumped issue on me every time. But because he sees phobia, he has phobia on every person who opposes him, particularly in demeaning women.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, focus on your amendments.
Madam Chair, I was saying that the Part B, which we retain, is restricted same to timelines for publication in websites and notifications to members. So with those remarks, Madam Chair, I beg to move. But before I sit, it's just tidying up, but therefore I beg to move. But before I sit, Madam Chair, because this is the only time I have that opportunity, I want to bring to the attention of the House that, Madam Chair, you are a member of GRAC.
You are out of order, Honorable Chair.
You are a member of GRAC.
You have just moved your amendment.
You dissented.
You have just moved your amendment. Take your seat, Honorable Chair. I go on to propose the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Chair of Justice and Legal Affairs Committee. I go on to put the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Chairman, Justice and Legal Affairs Committee. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I go on to put the global question, which is that clause 22, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 23.
I propose the question, which is that clause 23 be part of the bill. Honorable Silvana Sosoro.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 23 that seeks to amend section 40 of the Principal Act be deleted. Honorable Chair, we have in this particular proposal, the bill proposes to limit the chains of litigation as far as the coalition parties dispute is concerned, that in the event there arises a dispute between the members of a coalition party, that the tribunal shall not hear and determine disputes between them. That what will take effect will be the coalition agreement between the parties. What that means is that the dominant party will dominate in its decision making against the smaller parties. But worse still is that even as in the event that they do not agree, then the very bill, the very section directs that the dispute goes directly to the High Court, unlike what happens in the political parties, that upon a dispute within the members, there is an internal mechanism, then the tribunal, then in case you need to appeal, you go now to the higher court. But as it is now in the proposed bill, is that in case of a dispute, if they do not agree within the coalition agreement, they go straight to the High Court, and the appeal stops at the Court of Appeal, which ideally means the chains of litigation are limited, and this really affects the minority in the dominant, in the coalition, whereby perhaps the dominant party takes effect. So I move.
I propose the question, which is that clause 23 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Osoro. And I'll proceed to put the question, which is that clause 23 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Osoro. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. The Honorable Chair, Justice and Legal Affairs, on the same clause.
Madam Chair, I beg to move that amendments to clause 23 as provided for in the order paper. The effect, Madam Chair, the effect of the proposed amendments is to create ad hoc members, extra members of the tribunal, because normally there is an upsurge. There is influx of cases before the tribunal, and because we want to swift and expeditious disposal, so we want to create ad hoc just for that period. Yeah?
I move.
So with that, with those few remarks, and then we also want to limit to
to limit their parent jurisdictions to remain within the High Court.
I beg to move.
So with that, with those remarks, Madam Chair, I beg to move.
I propose the question, which is at clause 23, be amended as proposed by the Honorable Chair, Justice and Legal Affairs Committee. I will proceed to put the question, which is that clause 23 be amended as proposed by the Chair, Justice and Legal Affairs Committee. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I go on to put the question, the global question, which is at clause 23, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 24.
There is a proposed amendment. I propose the question that clause 24 be part of the bill. Honorable John Kiarie.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. And I do stand to propose that the bill be amended by deleting clause 24 and substituting, therefore, the following new clause. So that 24 now will read, Section 45 of the Principal Act is amended by A, inserting the following new subsection immediately after subsection 1, that a person who enlists another person to be a member of a political party without obtaining the consent of that other person commits an offense, and B, deleting subsection 7 and substituting therefore the following new subsection 7, that a member of the board, the registrar or an employee of the board commits an offense where the member registrar employee knowingly subverts the objectives of the Constitution and this Act. Madam Speaker, I wish to withdraw this amendment for the following reason, Madam Speaker, that it should have been preceded by earlier amendments that I had brought that were proposing that we expand the office of the registrar from being an individual desk and to assistants who appear in the real sense of the word today as just desk officers at the Attorney General's office, and replace that with a board, because the matters that are being handled by the registrar of political parties today are actually enough to even be handled by an entire commission, Madam Speaker. So for the reason that the earlier amendments that I had proposed were not approved by the Speaker to come to the floor, then even section B now makes no sense, Madam Speaker, and for that reason I wish to withdraw this amendment. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
All right, that amendment stands withdrawn, and I go on to put the question, which is that clause 24 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 25.
I propose the question, which is that clause 25 be part of the bill. There is a proposed deletion by the Leader of Majority, Alice Wahome and Honorable Sylvanus Osoro. The three are similar. Leader of Majority.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 25 be amended by deleting clause 25. And Honorable Chair, the rationale for this deletion is that
we have provided within clause 22 very elaborate electoral processes for nomination purposes. Hence, we do not need to then go and we are talking about clause 25.
Order, Honorable Leader.
I think we are getting distracted.
Proceed.
In clause 25, 25, it's basically saying that the registrar will prescribe the manner of conducting political party nominations. We have prescribed a very elaborate procedure in terms of how political parties will carry out their nominations. And hence, we do not need a registrar to come and give contradictory nomination processes. So, instead of leaving it out to a registrar to bring regulations, which then come to the delegated committee, which then go to the Senate, we have decided that it's in the best interest and predictability of the political parties that this be captured within the law and should not be left to be at the whims of the registrar for the day to conduct party primaries in regulations. Besides that, Honorable Chair, the Article 88.4 of our Constitution is very clear that the mandate of conducting and regulating the elections is with IEBC. And hence, we don't want overlapping mandates between the two, giving different regulation. So, we are recommending that we delete Article clause 25 from the bill. I move.
I propose the question, which is that clause 25 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. And I will give priority opportunity to both Alice Wahome, Honorable Alice Wahome, and Honorable Silvana Sosoro, being that they have similar thoughts. Honorable Alice.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. I want to support the leader of majority on this particular provision, that clause 25 be deleted. The essence of my own amendment was that I looked at the mandate of the registrar being proposed by that particular clause, and I found, Madam Chair, like the majority leader has said, that it was encroaching on the mandate of IEBC, and the electoral process and management of the elections is purely a mandate of IEBC, and IEBC is an independent body. Therefore, we cannot purport through a registration. It's not only an independent body, but that the mandate is constitutional, and therefore we cannot purport to give the registrar through a registration mandate in respect of managing nominations. Nominations, Madam Chair, is part of the elections, and therefore I do concur with the leader of majority, and once he goes through, then automatically mine drops. Thank you.
That's right. Let's have the Honorable Osoro.
Honorable Chair, for the very first time, I want to associate myself with the sentiments made by the Honorable Majority Leader, and I really think that this is a very good, positive afterthought, because the provision of this particular proposal provided that the registrar prescribe the manner of conducting political party nominations. Honorable Chair, that is more or less like a duplication of roles of two particular offices and government entities. It is the mandate that is done by the IEBC that has been transferred, that was proposed to be transferred to the Registrar of Political Parties, and therefore I want to support the Honorable Majority Leader on this one, and I ask that our side of the political divide support the proposal to have it withdrawn in its entirety. Thank you.
I'll go on to put the question. Honorable members, I put the question, which is that clause 25 be deleted, as proposed by the leader of majority. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 26. No, it's deleted.
It's not there anymore. There being no amendments on clause 26, I propose the question, which is that clause 26 be part of the bill. And I go on to put the question that clause 26 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 27.
I propose the question, which is that clause 27 be part of the bill. There is a proposed deletion by the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah.
Honorable Chair, this was on consequential amendments to the Elections Act, but was hinged on the other amendment to 22, and I therefore wish to withdraw it since it will have nowhere to sit.
So I go on to put the question, which is that clause 27 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clauses. New clause 2A.
I call upon the mover to move second reading of the new clause 2A.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that the new clause 2A be now read a second time. And Honorable Chair, the essence of this amendment is to provide for an eligible Kenyan to join a political party. Honorable members may notice that the bill basically covers that people may participate in the formation of a political party. But there is nowhere within the Principal Act that allows members to actually join a political party. So now that we are cleaning the Act, this amendment is basically to provide for a person who has reached the age of 18, subject to certain provisions, and on meeting the requirements of a political party, may now join a political party. This is a very good amendment, and I ask for support from both sides. I beg to move.
I propose the question that new clause 2A be now read a second time. I'll go on to put the question, which is that new clause 2A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I propose the question that new clause 2A be part of the bill. Can I go on to put the question? I go on to put the question that new clause 2A be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 14A.
I call upon the mover to move second reading.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that new clause 14A be now read a second time. And Honorable Chair, when we passed the Act in 2011, it was not harmonized with the Constitution in terms of reference to the basis of sharing of revenue. So within the section 24, it still talks of revenue, the percentage shall be shared based on the national revenue collected. But the Article 218 of the Constitution has now defined that you only share after the division of revenue bill.
what is attributable to the national government after removing what belongs to the county government. So this is a cleanup to now ensure that the reference to the shareable revenue is after taking into account the Division of Revenue Bill Act and removing the portion that goes to the counties. To make sure that the Act, this is in accord with Article 218 of our Constitution. I beg to move.
I propose the question that new clause 14A be now read a second time. I go on to put the question that new clause 14A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Their ayes have it. I propose the question that new clause 14A be part of the bill. I go on to put the question that new clause 14A be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 19A.
Mover. Move second reading. This is the Honorable Caleb Kositany to move second reading of new clause 19A. Honorable Caleb Kositany.
Yeah, the member for Belgut was disturbing me here, Madam Speaker. Madam Chair. Thank you, Madam Chair. We have just taken the booster, so relax, gentlemen. Madam Chair, I beg to move that the bill be amended by deleting clause 1 and substituting therefore the following with the following clause.
Honorable Caleb, we are on new clause 19A.
New clause?
19A.
Then that was not my amendment, Madam Speaker. Madam Chair. Oh, 19A. Okay, sir. Thank you. I get it. Yes. That I move that Section 33 of the Procedural Act is amended by inserting the following new subsection immediately after Section 5. 5A, the office of the registrar shall ensure reasonable access to its services at the county level and may determine from time to time conduct of its business in any part of the Republic. Madam Chair, the reason why I do this, Madam Chair, is because we are creating an imperial registrar. It is important that every county is able to have a registrar of all the political parties within the county, so that the office of the registrar can open an office in every county so that we can have the registrar easily accessible to members of the political office or other political parties, rather than depending on a central point within Nairobi. Madam Chair, I beg to move.
I propose a question which is that new clause 19A be now read a second time. I go on to put the question that new clause 19A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. I go on to propose the question that new clause 19A be part of the bill. And I go on to put the question that new clause 19A be part of the bill. Will as many...
It wasn't read a second time, so that question is not arise. It has lost a second reading.
I beg your pardon. There is nothing to move on to because it has suffered its death.
New clause 20A.
I call upon the mover. to move second reading of new clause 20A. Honorable Kiari.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. The proposal here was to introduce a new clause that the bill be amended by inserting the following new clause immediately after clause 20. And this was to be the new 20A, that the Principal Act is amended by repealing section 34A. Madam Speaker, as you realize, today the office of the registrar of political parties is actually manned by one individual and two deputies, Madam Speaker. And the job that is on the desk of the registrar of political parties is work enough and tantamount to that can be carried out by an independent commission, fully fledged with a board and a secretariat. Madam Speaker, these had been my earlier proposal and amendments that I sought to move, but since the earlier amendments have not been approved by the Speaker, I do withdraw this new clause, the proposal to make this new clause. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
I propose the question.
No, he has withdrawn. There's nothing to...
Oh, you have withdrawn, Honorable Kiari. That's in order.
New clause 21A and 21B.
I call upon the mover to move the second reading for new clauses 21A and 21B. So stick to 21A and 21B. Honorable John Kiari.
Madam Speaker, I do propose new clauses that the bill be amended by inserting the following new clauses immediately after clause 21, and this is clause 21A, that the Principal Act be amended by repealing section 36. Madam Speaker, this is just actually a tidying up process because it speaks to many amendments that have been brought to this floor today by many members, most of which have even been passed. And by repealing section 36, we shall be bringing it, tidying it up so that it is in tune not only with the Constitution but also with amendments that have been made today. Madam Speaker, I also do propose a new clause 21B, that the Principal Act be amended by repealing section 37 and replacing with the following new section. Madam Speaker, the new section I'm proposing is quite a lengthy one, so I will just say as it appears on the order paper. The import of this, Madam Speaker, is the fact that we have to tidy up the process of the removal of the registrar of political parties or their assistants, Madam Speaker. This is because this is a person who holds an office in trust for the people of Kenya, Madam Speaker. And so even as we are protecting the security of the tenure of the registrar of political parties, we should give any aggrieved Kenyan an opportunity and the guidelines on how the registrar or assistant registrars can be removed from office, which will include, as I have said on the order paper, it being brought to this house, attended to by the relevant committee, in this case, the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee, and so that we do not end up punishing a Kenyan, but at the same time, we give opportunity to Kenyans so that if they are aggrieved, they have a tidy process of the removal of the registrar. Madam Speaker, I do propose the two new sections, section 21A and 21B. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
I propose a question that new clauses 21A and 21B be now read a second time.
Madam Speaker, and section and 21C too.
No, Honorable Kiari, we will get to 21C. Actually, when we get there, we are removing 21C and we will address it because it talks about the board. So you have only done 21A and 21B. The leader of majority.
Honorable Chair, I stand to oppose this amendment by the Honorable Kerry. First of all, he's not exactly being, he's being economical in the truth to this House. Because the 6th schedule that he's wanting to delete, and is giving a different reason for, the 6th schedule deals with the appointment of the registrar. So once we delete the 6th schedule, then we have no basis of appointment of the registrar. On 37, the Act is very elaborate, and what it's trying to do is to shift the issue of resolving the issues of the tribunal to report to Parliament instead of reporting to a tribunal. So this amendment must fail.
I go on to put the question, which is that new clauses 21A and 21B be now read a second time. Will as many as have that opinion say aye? Will as many as have a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. We move to the next.
New clause 22A and B.
I call upon the mover. Yes. I had already stated that new clause 21C is dropped. So we are moving to 22A and 22B. And I call upon the mover, who is the chairperson, Justice and Legal Affairs Committee.
As per the order,
Chair.
Madam Chair, I move that 22A and 22B be part of the bill, new clauses, and be read the second time. And the facts are as stated in the order paper. 22A is for the provision of a vice chair, and 22B is provide for extra ad hoc members of the tribunal to serve for at least 1 year. And
you beg to move. I beg to move.
And the qualifications thereof. So with these remarks, I beg to move, Madam Chair.
I propose a question that new clauses 22A and 22B be now read a second time. I'll go on to put the question that new clauses 22A and 22B be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I go on to propose a question that new clauses 22A and 22B be part of the bill. And I go on to put the question that new clauses 22A and 22B be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 23A.
I call upon the mover, who is the chairperson, Justice and Legal Affairs Committee.
Madam Chair, I beg to move that new clauses 23A be part of the bill as provided for in the order paper. The effect.
We are doing a second reading.
Yes, the reasoning behind this.
Be read for second time.
So, Honorable Chair, just for the record, you need to state that the new clause you're proposing to be read a second time.
Yes, be read a second time. Now
The reasoning behind
Go ahead, Honorable.
these provisions is to provide the Court of Appeal as a final court and no, without going to the Supreme Court. And the last portion of it is
that is enough.
the last portion of that is to give the tribunal, to give the tribunal the powers to punish for contempt. With those remarks, I beg to move.
I propose a question, which is that new clause 23A be now read a second time. I go on to put the question that new clause 23A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. And I go on to propose a question that new clause 23A be part of the bill. And I go on to put the question that new clause 23A be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
New clause 26A.
Mover, the Honorable John Kiarie.
Madam Speaker, I do wish to get the attention of the House because this is a critical clause, Madam Speaker. I am proposing a new clause that the bill be amended by inserting the following new clauses after clause 26. And so that 26A reads that the principal act is amended in the third schedule in paragraph 3E by inserting the words including any entitlements to positions in the cabinet, eligible state offices, and leadership positions in parliament and its committees immediately after the words within the coalition. Madam Speaker, the import of this new clause is to protect smaller parties within a coalition. In our short history of coalitions, Madam Speaker, we have seen dominant parties within a coalition bullying their siblings. Cases are rife, Madam Speaker, where a dominant party denies its coalition members their rightful dues in terms of monies given to political parties. Dominant parties have been bullying smaller parties when it comes to positions in cabinet, to positions of leadership in this House, Madam Speaker, where a coalition negates coalition agreements whenever they get to the House and cut short their coalition members. Madam Speaker, with the new 26A, a party like Lipa is protected. A party like Fort Kenya is protected. A party like ANC is protected. Parties that have been conned in the arrangement called COD or an arrangement called NASA have an opportunity to redeem themselves with the new section 26A, where we have dominant big parties in a coalition bullying their junior siblings. Madam Speaker, I do move that we bring up a new section clause 26A. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
I propose a question that new clause 26A be now read a second time. And I put the question that new clause 26A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The nays have it. So we move.
Clause 2.
I propose a question that clause 2 be part of the bill. And I call upon the Honorable Alice Wahome, who has a deletion.
Madam Chair, I hear words like withdraw. Madam Chair, the purport of this.
What is out of order, Honorable Kiari?
Madam Speaker, it is being brought to my attention that an honorable member is actually smoking in the House, Madam Speaker. I would like to know if the member is in order to be smoking in the House, knowing what the House is, Madam Speaker.
Who is smoking in the House? Who is smoking in the House? Honorable Kiari. Who? Honorable Kiari. Honorable Kiari. Honorable Kiari. I'm addressing you, Honorable Kiari. That is a point of disorderly conduct in the House. So who is smoking in the House? Can you say who is? And if you're not able to substantiate it, just withdraw it and we move on.
Madam Speaker.
Because you don't make such statements without substantive evidence on it.
Madam Speaker, if my eyesight has failed me, I do withdraw and I apologize. Thank you very much, Madam.
Honorable Alice Wahome, proceed.
Let me have the mic. Madam Chair, the purport of my amendment.
Honorable Junet. Honorable Alice, just a minute. What is out of order, Honorable Junet?
Madam Chair, first I want to thank you for the ruling you've made on Honorable Chair, but more importantly, Chair, we can disagree on issues of the bill here, on clauses and anything, on amendment. But here we cannot put disrepute on this House, Madam Chair. People, a member initially said here, members are being bribed. Now another one here is saying members are smoking here. Madam Chair, there is something wrong with these Tangatanga MPs. Something has gone bad in their head.
Order.
Something bad in their head.
The Honorable Kiari out of order. And members, you are in the glare of cameras. You are being heard by your constituents. Let us maintain the integrity of the House, honorable members. Honorable Alice, proceed.
Sorry, Madam Chair, I wanted to make an intervention before I proceed because
Honorable Alice Wahome. Honorable Wahome, please, the matter is dispensed with. The matter raised by the Honorable Kiari and the statements made by Honorable Junet, we've dispensed with it. Let's move on. Honorable Alice Wahome.
I think, Madam Chair, it's not fair because Honorable Junet has just generalized and called us Tanga. Even that he's supposed to withdraw, and that is my intervention. Madam Speaker, having said that, yes, Madam Speaker, and I think it is important that we do balance some of these sentiments and opportunities to object. Madam Chair, I know that I'm supposed to be moving my amendment on to that the bill be amended by deleting clause 2, the whole clause 2, Madam Chair. In normal circumstances, Madam Chair, I would have withdrawn, but I do not intend to withdraw. I intend to move this amendment, Madam Chair, because yes, Gladys Wanga, I do not account to you, neither do I respond to you.
Honorable Wahome, please address the chair. Just address the chair and focus on your amendment.
Sorry, Madam Chair, but I protest for you to be withdrawing my mic. I don't think that is right. My mic should not be withdrawn. Yes. There is a problem, Madam Chair, because every time I want to speak, Gladys Wanga's mouth is always open, and I must protest in the
the strongest words possible. I protest. I protest. I protest.
Proceed,
now, let me now proceed. Yes. Yes. When did she become my prefect or a prefect of this house?
Address the chair, Honorable Wahome.
I'm saying no.
Honorable Wahome, proceed.
No, enough is enough. Enough is enough. Yes, Madam Chair, this particular amendment, Madam Speaker, is informed by the fact that I strongly believe that the creation of coalition political parties, I will repeat by this submission, that it is unconstitutional. And therefore, and I'm aware that some provisions have already passed. But nevertheless, let me just move my amendment for record purposes. This is a house of records. This is a house of tradition. This house will be able to show by Hansard that I said that there is no room for a coalition political party in Kenya because the Constitution of the Republic of Kenya does not have any name like coalition political party. So everything we have done here about coalition political party is about people who intend to mess up with the Constitution. You know what, Madam Chair? It is not the first time. It is not the first time that this house has made laws that have been found to be unconstitutional. I want to say that this may end up to be one of those that may be found to be unconstitutional. I do not want to be part of that. I therefore move that clause 2 be deleted, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, thank you very much. And honorable members, I beg that you support my proposed amendment.
Honorable members, I go on to propose the question that clause 2 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Alice Wahome. The Leader of Majority.
Honorable Chair, the Honorable Member
Order, Leader of Majority. Honorable Wanga, what is out of order?
Yeah. But
Honorable Chair, I appreciate that.
Go on,
I appreciate that Honorable Alice Wahome and the entire brigade of UDA MPs have had a very rough day. But to take it out on me is really out of order. Because she cannot carry all the frustrations of losing all the amendments and put them on me. These are the numbers here. These are the people who have defeated those amendments. There is nothing to do with Gladys Wanga. It is only because Tanga have been walking everywhere. We have numbers. We have numbers. Now when finally the numbers are not there, she says Gladys Wanga, Gladys Wanga, Gladys Wanga.
Honorable Leader of Majority, proceed.
Honorable Chair, I beg to oppose the proposed amendment, which basically is a very mischievous amendment intended to dilute all the work we've done this afternoon by denying the law the definitions we require. But Honorable Chair, I also want to correct, and I said that this the other day, that I respect Honorable Alice Wahome as a lawyer, but I would like to ask her tonight to read Article 108 of the Constitution.
Order.
I want to invite her.
Order, Honorable Wahome. Proceed, Honorable Leader of Majority.
I want to invite
and address the chair. Yes. Honorable Majority, address the chair.
I want to invite Honorable Alice Wahome to read the Constitution of Kenya, Article 108, which says very clearly that, you put the word coalition, that the leader of majority shall be a member from the largest party or coalition of parties.
Order, members. Order. Conclude, honorable leader of majority.
The point is that the honorable member has put it on record that the Kenyan constitution does not include the word coalition, and I'm alerting her to go and read Article 108, and you'll find it there. Because I thought you were a lawyer, but now I doubt. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Chair, I stand to oppose the amendment of Honorable Alice Wahome. Chair, Honorable Alice has just said here that this bill is unconstitutional, and she's proposing amendment to a constitutional bill herself. Chair, what kind of law is this? This is Muranga.
No, Honorable Jeanette.
College, university lawyer.
You're out of order, Honorable Jeanette. You're out of order. Honorable Pukose. Honorable Pukose.
Thank you, Chair.
Order, members. Order, Honorable Wahome.
Chair.
Honorable Pukose.
Chair, thank you, Chair. I want to support this amendment by Honorable Alice Wahome. I know the coalition on KEMSA are waiting to be paid for the evening, as you know.
Honorable Pukose,
yes.
confine yourself to your amendment or to your support.
Honorable Chair,
please confine yourself.
Honorable Chair, this is a good amendment, but it's a fact, Honorable Chair, that the coalition on KEMSA are waiting to be paid for the day.
Order, you're out of order, Honorable Pukose. Just shut him out. Close him out. I am proceeding to put the question. I'm proceeding to put the question, which is that clause 2 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Alice Wahome. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. Now we have more amendments by the Honorable Duale and Honorable Didmas Baraza. Honorable Duale.
Chair, I don't want to go to sideshows. Chair, I beg to move that clause 2 of the bill be amended, A, by deleting paragraph A, and B, by deleting paragraph C. And Chair, if you look at Article 260 of the Constitution, it defines a political party as an association as contemplated in Chapter 7 of the Constitution. Clause 2A of the bill seeks to delete this specific constitutional definition and substitute. Therefore, that, and it says a political party means an association of citizens with an identifiable ideology or program that is constituted for the purpose of influencing public policy or nominating candidates. Chair, in my view, the Constitution has defined no one, and this Constitution does not allow anyone to modify or alter or attempt to redesign this. Because if you read Article 260 together with Article, I think, 91 of the Constitution, it's well stipulated the functions of a political party. So hence, clause 2A is a complete departure of Article 260 of the Constitution, And the least, Madam Chair, this bill can do is to cut and paste the constitutional definition, but not introduce a new definition, which is, in my opinion, strange to the Constitution, and that is one of the reasons why I want it deleted, because you are amending a provision of the Constitution through an act of Parliament. And I can tell you, because on this clause, when it goes to those who are mandated by the Constitution in the interpretation, they will listen to what I'm saying. Further, clause 2C of the bill completely introduces new definitions of the term direct nomination, Madam Chair, and indirect nomination, and statement of ideology. Direct party nomination has been defined in this bill, Madam Chair, to mean a process by which, through the registered members, elect its candidates for an election. So, Madam Chair,